insanity.
Members about to get boosted up. It's the boost play.
Oh, this is beautiful because Purge is not going to see it. He's not going to realize that they just boosted up behind him. He will finally see as he turns around. He's got 3. He's got 4. No, he's got 3. Val will take down Purge. Simshore will trade out with Mal, but what a play. The boost turning around and a completely disastrous play. Let's see if he can't win this 2v1. He's got...
See that coming. Defunct's gonna find 1 with the operator, gonna find 2. And coming out using the ultimate to its full potential. Dash gonna throw that boom bot out. Will get done and find 1. Actually, Darren finds Iman. Dash absolutely massive push onto that beach, looking to keep it going. Gonna satchel charge all the way through to the out with the ultimate.
Oh my god!
Keeps going. Finds the air.
Oh my god! Dash W.
Finally the plan, but too little too late.
They know he's in hell. The flash comes through, connects onto his own members in a...
Oh my god. Darren coming in. Vince was able to get one. Crazy as well. Looking like Iman is going to try to make this possible. Darren gets the kill though, and that is going to be 13-11. Ladies and gentlemen, your GLG Pit of Valor champions.
Welcome, everybody. Here we are on this wonderful Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, whichever one you ascon to. I am the doctor, being joined on my left by the most ravishing man on the internet, Ravishing Ravish, now joining me today. And man, do we have some Valorant action for you today.
We most definitely do here, Doctor. It's about to go ahead and get clinical out here. You could say we're gonna go ahead and get surgical. We're gonna watch a lot of these beautiful things get taken down. And like, I gotta say, I might need my meds real quick. So if you give me a prescription, that'd be solid.
All right, be sure to check your email and then head on over to your closest pharmacy. Be sure to get your flu shot while you're there. 'Tis the season after all. And today we are going to be bringing you the Great Lakes Gaming Lounge's Pit of Valor tournament. It is a free to enter $50 prize pool series where just we have so many teams coming in, so many repeat teams. You love to see it. We love seeing you guys smiling and playing Valorant week in and week out. So I mean, we have a lot of teams today. We are looking good. We got a little bit of a Steam library there. Be sure to pick up some of those as well. I know mine is pretty chock full, although I haven't downloaded most of them. So I'm sitting on just Destiny 2 and fighting games, and that's all I got downloaded out of my Steam library right now.
You know what, man? I'm right there with you, bro. It's like, I think, okay, like, I will go ahead and get all these great offers. Also, a good buddy of mine is also part of Humble Bundles too. So it's like, he's like, hey man, I don't want none of these. You want some? I'm like, sure, these seem cool. And then I've got a list of them just all there, just sitting. And then I, like you, I really only have like Among Us downloaded and Tekken 7. Oh, and Guilty Gear, because that's what's up.
Oh, Guilty Gear? Do I have a place for you? Guilty Gear, ACCR Plus, Strive's coming out soon. I'm gonna hit you with that Discord link. I got you.
Yes, sir.
Today it is all about Valorant. We have so many teams setting up today. We have information on our first matchup today. It is going to be the Las Vegas Inferno facing off against Dudes Esports, and man, are we so happy to have these teams here today. Las Vegas Inferno graciously helped us out last weekend by entering in our Cystic Fibrosis Cup, and we are truly humbled to have teams coming back from that, especially Las Vegas Inferno. And man, I am so happy to get into this first matchup here. It is looking like it is. I heard bind, but I don't know if it's actually going to be bind.
I mean, but speaking of the CFF Cup that you talked about last week as well, here, Doctor, guess how much we raised from all that? I want you to guess right now. Give me a number. Come on, it could be anything.
$500.
More.
$750.
More.
$972 and a hay penny.
More. It is $1,000. That's how much you raised for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. So thank you to all the teams who entered and everybody that donated. We did absolutely phenomenal. And I know from the bottom of my heart, because of charity that it means a lot to me as well. So thank you all for consistently supporting GLG and for all the amazing endeavors that we do as well. It was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, that was thanks to you guys, the viewers at home, the teams that entered, those of you on socials who contributed as well. That is all thanks to you. You guys put it there. You guys contributed, and we truly wouldn't be able to put on something like that without you guys at home. So we do want to, once again, thank you from the bottom of our hearts here to the hearts of those across the world. And it's so great to see. So much good being done in the world, and you guys are because of it. The cause of it? Cause effect.
So you see, in economics, there's supply and demand, right? That's like as you go ahead and break all that down. But yeah, like that's simply the cause and effect of it all, right there. Now being said here, the doctor, as you do go ahead and wait to load up to get into these lobbies, the real overall question is, though, are we talking about what was happening already with the previous Saturday, right? But we also want to go ahead and talk about what's happening next Saturday too here, Doc.
Saturdays?
Next
we do
Saturday.
stuff on Saturdays.
Yeah, next Saturday. It's I don't know if you know, but we actually got our Mad Weekend Cold Tournament coming next Saturday. The Mad being the mutually assured destruction. That is a 4v4 cloud playlist style tournament, right? $25 team prize pool, a minimum with $250 to grow with more teams, though. So go ahead and sign up. DM us on Twitter at GLG Gaming Lounges. Right, go ahead, find us out, play some COD before the COLD takes over. Actually, I believe this is all before the CULD. So if you got if you go ahead and got the Cold War going on, hey. I mean,
yeah.
Come on.
I mean, it's the newest thing on the block, came out just yesterday. And, we did give away some copies of that from our own Twitter as well. So shout outs to our winners there. I'm sure they're grinding it out, getting levels, prestiging up, all the things. I was watching a lot of zombies yesterday. That stuff is nuts. Like, that is insane. Like, I remember when zombies was first a thing, and it wasn't that. It was not that. So good to see there. And obviously we have our 4v4s. We have our Cold War tournaments coming up. Be sure to hit the Battlefy link down below. Get yourself signed up. While you're there, take a look for the Pit of Valor next weekend as well. That is available for you as well. And you could find yourself on stream just like the teams here today. And so we are going to be getting hopefully into a game shortly. And so today, folks, I know you want to see it. Icebox and Sky. I know you want to see it. Unfortunately, they are still not yet available. In one sense, thank God, because Icebox. In the other ones, I do want to see some more Sky play. I've been seeing a lot of it in solo queue, and it is nice. It is so fun to watch. I don't think she's super strong still, although the flashes are insane. I think overall she's a bit weak, but I'll never know because she's not in tournament yet.
But the question is, Doc, I know why I don't like Icebox. Why don't you like Icebox?
Personally, I don't like Icebox because the two sites are very, very tight and constrained with a lot of verticality. And so it can be very difficult to be any type of confident that you've cleared the site. So even if you get like a really great retake and you're planting the spike and you're feeling good about it, there's always just that one corner, that one measly corner you forgot to check, and it just ruins your whole game plan.
See, that right there too is what I don't like about it at all, because simply I describe Icebox in one sentence only. I died and I don't know why. It's just like just straight up exactly. Like in every other map, I know why I died. But here, it's I will get shot from 14 different angles, and one of them being my teammate, and I'm wondering, all right, whose hot hands is this really, right? Who's the person who hurt me? Show yourself right now. And I won't know. It is the opposite of bueno.
Yeah, see, for me, I'm lucky enough to know exactly why I died on any map, and it turns out I'm just bad.
Shocker.
It's pretty simple there.
Tell me more about how you're bad, Doc.
I can't hit shots. Although it's weird because my best statistical agent is Phoenix. But like as soon as I swap to like a different agent, like Jet or Reyna or Sage or something like that, my aim just falls apart. It's something about the flashes. So I think I'm going to become a breach main because he's just insane.
Now, speaking as a breach main myself, let me go ahead and tell you, it is not an easy life, my friend. Because
What do you mean?
look, hold on. Like once you go ahead and use all of your 3 flashes, you're pretty much kind of done being an initiator, right? Even with the rupture too, you go ahead with that workaround that you got going on for yourself. You need your team. The team needs to be there to really utilize, just the heart of steel that Breach has, like to make fully use of all of his utilities. The team needs to be there. It's not like it's not Phoenix curl you snap a finger, you just go right on in. Like no. Breach, you gotta like aim, pop, boom, boom, and then you gotta like wait 4 seconds and then go in. It's like, and then if you gotta initiate, you gotta like go ahead and pop, boom again, and then you gotta wait another 4 seconds for it to go and eventually go off. It's just so much.
But you got Rolling Thunder. That's all you need. Just get enough kills to get Rolling Thunder, bust the site wide open, kill everybody again. And then repeat ad nauseum.
See, keyword right there, get kills. How does one go about doing that is the question. I understand you got to go ahead, pew, pew, and then bow, bow, but then there's no die afterwards, and I'm wondering, where did I go wrong?
That sounds like a personal issue. I'm going to be honest with you.
That's fair.
I mean, we can't all be Wardell, right? We can't all just pick up the operator, dash around, pop heads. There's got to be a bit of a middle ground there.
I don't know who this we is, like business. Like I don't know how you're trying to assimilate me with you. It's like I didn't know that you spoke French here, Duck, with all this we business. I'm just saying, like I know about me, right? Me, myself, and moi. That's what I'm talking about. And here I am saying, I'll put it on the record. I'm not Wardell. No, I can't be. I cannot ape the op to save my life, to save anybody's life, honestly, unfortunately. But I would want to give a side note though. If you're watching some of the previous matches, if you watch this first strike, did you see that Wardell uses an AR? He knows how to do that now. And I was puzzled yet impressed at the same time.
Puzzled yet impressed. I mean, that's sometimes just the way it goes, right? Like you're the star opper, but it's expensive now. 5K credits. You got to build your stonks up. You got to get yourself going, build up that economy. It can be tough out there in the world of Valorant, when half the businesses are scattered through the sky, floating little, rocks. How are you supposed to find a paycheck? How are you supposed to get those credits?
Exactly. There's so many skins that I want. So many ways to go ahead and just like and eventually murder people on screen, like get all those upgrades to like from the going into a black hole to being dissected by an Oni, and then here I am thinking, all right, I got the normal skins, but it is hard though, like you mentioned. Like it's being the star opera for a team. It's a lot of weight on your back, which is why I do deadlifts, right? Because I got to make sure that when I'm lifting that bar with nothing on it, I'm carrying the weight of my team with it, right? When I put on those 10 pounds that I struggle, I know what that costs. I know what it means to be the top of the leaderboard with 4 kills and 7 deaths. It's tough for us out there.
It's tough out there. I'm personally, I'm a bit more of a hiker. Throw it all in the backpack, carry it up the mountain. That's more my style. But
that's fair.
We do have Valorant today, though. We will be getting into a match shortly. We are working on it behind the scenes. Shout out to our lovely TO, Ben, putting in the grind work, putting in the effort to get us a match here to watch. You can see down below. I believe you can see it. We made the Steam comment earlier, and production came back and be like, Doc, they can't actually see that. You sound a little crazy right now. And I was like, oh, great. Thanks, guys. But I believe you can see down below, we have an update here. Our matchup, believing, should be Kinship versus Alpha. And so we will be able to get into that shortly. You can see the colors are updated. The names are updated. We have, had a lot of hard work put in from the TOs behind the scenes. Shout outs to them to make sure that we will be hopping into a match shortly.
Mm-hmm.
sometimes these things happen, folks. Technical difficulties and the such. For anybody who has ever hit the power button on your computer and had nothing happen, welcome to our world.
Yeah. Yeah. It hurts to say, and like it really just the revitalization of those comments, like, you know, when you say something so true that it just like it gets you right in here, like right in your right lung, and you can't breathe. It's just like
Just the right one.
exactly just the right one, because I believe, as a good friend of mine, Jordan Sparks, once said, you know, tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air. Essentially, it's just like just overall right. Let's just shifting up a little bit. Like at side, it's one could say that things like this take my breath away, doctor. Now, what would you prescribe if things that take my breath away is the question?
So we got inhalers. We
Ah,
have intubation.
ooh,
A leisurely walk on the beach. There's
ah,
no trees there, so they can't choke you.
okay. I have
Hopefully no
buildings. Does
smog.
that count?
You got what?
I mean, like, I have skyrise near me. Is that okay? Or?
No, you gotta evacuate immediately.
Gotcha. Thank you.
We'll see you next week.
Oh well. As it goes ahead and does look like that, unfortunately, being snapped away out of existence, we're gonna go ahead and clear that up as soon as we can.
That I have no prescriptions for. That is something I am not quite equipped to deal with. So
I mean,
try to
I got the
avoid that.
prescription. It's called saving the world. Yeah, that's simply it. Or, you know, going back in time and creating a super elaborate plot to kill Thanos before he was even born and things like that. It's a possibility for, I would say, really, for all of us. But at this point, though, you know what, Doc? You know what I'm gonna do?
I want a time traveling agent. That's what I want.
So you want Echo from League of Legends?
That's the thought. My first thought was Tracer from Overwatch, but I think Echo could be pretty cool. Yo, what if they actually brought Echo ult in to Valorant, where like you give him the spike, right? Plants it, falls back, waits to hear the the defusing sound, and then just goes and explodes and deals damage. Doesn't kill, because that would be a little cheap. But like just like pops up and is like, nothing personal, kid, and then you kill him. I'm here all week, Riot. You can DM me on Twitter at the doctor's in. The email's in the bio as well. I'm here for you.
So you see, the thing was shooters, right? Is like it's so we don't want to make this completely into Overwatch, you know? It's, you know,
No, true.
it's just a little bit different.
But like Echo ult will be dope. As you can see here, there's no Echo here. We have Jets, Phoenixes, Ciphers, Raises, and Omens. And, you know, nice little Sova down there for number 18.
Which Dr. Seuss is back? Which Dr. Seuss book is that? Jets, Phoenixes, and Omens. Oh my!
that's new one coming to shelves near you.
Yeah.
XV is 15, so 17. That's the Sova's name.
There you go.
My Greek math was off for a minute, but
Makes sense.
I recovered.
I like it. I'm impressed. Honestly,
So-
this is great.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch these two teams. We have Alpha on the defense, Kinship on the attack. Both teams looking to pick up that first best of one victory here to find themselves deeper in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Now, main difference being the with side of Alpha, they went for the double duelist composition right here on Ascent. On the main, while Candace went for the double info type setup here. Now, I gotta say, both double info and double duelist do work quite well within the map that is Ascent. But the thing is as we go ahead and get a little slack to the left here, as we're gonna get a little side swap for both these teams. I like the double duelist, but not necessarily the Jet arrays. I would have liked it to be the Reyna, because I found Reyna works excellently on Ascent.
Yeah, Reyna's super interesting because you can use those blast packs. So you can bust yourself through a lot of these corners that you find yourself trying to have to force through. And and it can really open up a lot of opportunity. You can, get up on, certain boxes, set up certain angles. And like I said, those chokeholds can be really difficult to try and get through, especially when you're fighting into a Sova. Having that recon dart, everybody knows B garage plus an Odin equals disaster. And if you blast pack through that, all of a sudden you might get a little bit of advantage.
Now, that being said, we are going to go ahead and get right into the match very, very quickly. I'm being told the teams are lining up already to be able to go ahead and get shot down on this very fun map. I would say it's just that's really all it is. It's just in all the anticipation to is ready to wait to be shot. And here we are, folks. We are into game number 1 for the Pit of Valor already. Kin versus Alpha. Doc, how you feeling about going to this game?
I'm feeling pretty good. Kingship is a team that we've seen an absolute ton of footage from, so there's a lot of prep that you can do against them. But they are just super solid. They hit their shots. They play as a team. They are really strong communicators. Alpha does have their work cut out for them in this type of matchup.
Yeah, they most definitely does. It'll be a little bit tough, and I'm also interested to see how they make that duelist composition work. Because as you know, it takes a fair amount of time and experience to be able to really fair amount of time and experience to be able to make this very aggressive composition work. So I'm excited to see what kind of plays they have going for them. As you go into the ground, looks like it's gonna be a slight little A push here with both these rounds as a little boom bot goes up, but you see Vince hiding at the side and more often than a great combat defender side of the position. As almost all of B side is completely just left abandoned. Hot Hands goes out to dissuade any more pushes, but it's a full Camille here, Doc.
Yeah, Jason's already in. Can't get the shots, though. Prien's going to take him down there. Is in a now 5v4 situation, favoring the defenders. You can see them trying to scramble out a little bit, trying to rethink their idea here. See Popcorn with a shorty on round 1. That's a little bold, in my opinion. Oh, Brienne's going to get a second one. Gets a dink, gets the second one. And Rectu is down.
Check your corners there, brother. You gotta go ahead and look around you, man. That's the more rule of Valorant. As Praying gets a triple kill, and it is just Nova left at the side. His sides one, but he's left and right all along, and they're gonna go for the cheeky knife kill. It's a flawless coming out of Kin, and you weren't kidding. These guys are serious.
Yeah. That's the first knife or pistol round knife I've seen in a long time, and what a way to open the tournament. Just bouncing on through, swinging away. Vince coming out super ahead there. Priam's gonna go ahead and use that updraft. Oopsie.
I mean, you should be perfectly fine, just go ahead and get in. Who needs utilities when you got that gunplay here, dog? That's what I'm saying, right? But overall, as match goes on, and we see almost all of Kin go ahead and go try to get control of the mid side, up down there, market, as Boom really has to back off. They just push him in. The mid control is theirs just like that.
These smokes are both expiring. Prian's gonna get the first kill. Boom and Vince get theirs as well. Spikes down, and now they need to catch it. Oh, Vince gonna take some decent damage there. Urban on Undertaker. Sorry, Overtaker. Got a little confused there.
See Popcorn, and that is 2 flawlesses in a row here, Doc, with both pistons being given away. The econ right now for the side of kids looking fantastic because one, none of them have died, either two, which is, in my opinion, kind of brazy. But you see on the side of Alpha, they're gonna try to go ahead and go for a little bit of force, right? They're still gonna almost fall by, but it will be Spectres. With C-Pop gonna bring out the Vandal with no shields too, so he will have to make that work if he wants to try to force a couple of these plays. But so far, econ wise, it's tough.
Yeah, this is the type of buy you get yourself on round 3 when you force up on the second round. That's why most teams opt into saving on the second round, getting a full gun situation here on round 3, as we do see mid control starting to go over to Alpha once again, but it looks like they're just going to fall back. They have one member stuck there. Paranoia comes out, but they're still just hanging out in that corner there.
You've been sticking hold the same angle along the side. The Boombot goes out. But yet again, almost all of Alpha committing to the A site. Because this is over and over. Like, I understand they want to go ahead and move as a team, but there's no fakes or mix. But Vincent shoots Jason the best. through the door. Not, of course, you're not the best right now here, buddy, but I do have faith. As Urban on the side, watching for any flanks, though, using the camera to make pretty much hold on Bisa on his own, as it's chalking up to be another flawless here.
Overtaker does get caught out. Vince picks up a 3K and 17. Gonna take down the spike holder Overtaker there. And yeah, 3 flawlesses in a row. 9,000 credits on Prayan.
Yeah, he's looking the opposite of shabby. What is that, Doc?
Opposite of shabby?
Yeah, what's the opposite of shabby? It's
pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. That's what I like to hear. 1,000%. He's still gonna stick with the ghost as he probably wants to save his econ though, but he's almost at full econ. I don't think he necessarily wants to. He'll probably go and buy one of his teammates a gun, but camera being spotted on, not being shot down, and all of them get spotted.
Yeah, this is now the first B take attempt. Run it back is going to time out, send him all the way back to the A site. Things are looking pretty good though. Boom! Picking up 2 kills before going down. Nova's on 8 HP, 17 cleans up nicely. It's only 2 members remaining here. It's not a flawless though, so they're getting there. They are improving, and Urban's going to pick up the last 2 kills.
Much better. I like it. You know what? I would say though, one huge thing is right at the beginning of the round, they really got caught out. Almost all the members were spotted. Yet still went ahead and still force committed to be here. And I think at that point when you know how much information Kin has on you, especially if you're alpha, you really have to be able to either aggressively onto the point or slow push or slow play it a lot more. I still wanted to commit. If I was them personally, I would have went and rotated out. Maybe start mid control and a pick. A shot squad immediately, but it's back and forth. It's a backyard brawl here, Doc.
Boom with the Odin now. Things looking a little dicey. Here's a ton of footsteps. Great trigger control. Drops the spike. Lets them know exactly the flank is coming from. Now it's going to be a nice little pincer maneuver here. Smoke goes out. Cloudburst just trying to protect the spike. Only has a couple bullets left. Forced away to Paranoia. And now Urban trying to get it back. Takes the kill away from Boom, and it's all just down to Jason the Beast is put down.
They most definitely are. Do you hear the sirens outside here, Doc? That means that Kin are doing something illegal. They need to be arrested. It's even though they're on the defense, they're playing so extremely aggressive, and honestly, I don't blame them. At this point, Alpha are looking a little just a little bit out of sorts, is because they'll go for these aggressive plays. They're not necessarily even utilizing their utility. I would say to be able to try to go in for the site, and more often than not, they're just dry peeking or dry pushing into sites in the wide open. So it's I would say, like, my best advice to them right now is to play a lot more slower, play around your smokes a bit more, use your initiators or your flashes to be able to gain a bit more sight control so you're not just caught out.
Yeah, and this is the type of stuff that happens when you're really on point and really feeling like you're hitting your shots, is you can go for these hyper aggressive plays. You can see Vince so far forward, hits the shot, drops the spike. The spike! You hate to see it. And it is another round looking to go over to Kinship. They are all on B site, by the way. Rectu has to somehow take out 2 duelists to pick up the spike, because that is the main way you win the round here. Nova on site. Here comes the stolen Odin. Not going to come out. Urban getting triple kills.
I know exactly.
That was disgusting. Vince went ahead and pretty much solo held that B site with an Odin on both sides with 2 guns, and unfortunately they couldn't pincer him effectively enough. It's the spray control, the shots coming out of Vince were gorgeous here, Doc. My God.
Yeah, very solid play from the star there. We are seeing the operator on a Prayan, which is a nice addition to the, armory there. It is the jet. You're pretty used to seeing it. Looks like they are going to be peeking mid here. May be able to get somebody right as they enter garage, but I don't think anybody's going to peek that just yet.
I can't imagine they do, but to be fair, though, we were saying how Alpha more often than are dry peeking than are honestly preying on their smokes. So just like that, unfortunately, they just just standing in the mid with no smokes there, no cover. They got caught out, and now boom, because almost all of them are there. He gets another one, puts a double for him, and Sneak right, you caught on the side to quite. That's an ace! Yeah, for a boom. It's a boom shot like yeah, bam, 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 bam. Oh god.
Skyrockets him to second on the scoreboard there, picking up the 5-man killer ace, just picking them off methodically, even having to reload in the middle there. Really on point from Boom. You love to see it.
Unfortunately, so yeah. So on the side of Kin, you definitely do love to see it. This is really good out of them. But on the side of Alpha, they kind of just stood there and wait for themselves to be picked off. It's they're the attacking side. I feel like they should be trying to play so far back. If they just, and yet again, isn't it picked off one by one? Boom can't get the full ace this time, but he's still, he has the 4 catch, takes down by Overtaker, pushes it too aggressively. Finally, Alpha get one back.
Yeah, Spike. That's what I'm trying to say. Is taken down over on the A side as we do see 17 keeping Overtaker down and is going to pick up another round. 8 in a row now for Kinship. It's a pretty strong start to the tournament. Looking to win the half.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine they don't. At this point, Kin still have about 5 more rounds to go until they pretty much makes a complete blowout. And at this point, Alpha, it's okay. I like what they're doing right now. They're going ahead. They're playing a little bit split, but I'm hoping at least they don't get caught up by, they don't drop the spike right away. I want the Jet to play a bit farther back. In fact, drop the spike.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to carry the spike. You are correct. You can, set it down. Overtaker going to take it out by Urban as he picks up 2. Jason picking up the spike killer as well. Run it back. Should be timing out surely. It's bugged on my screen, so we do get the Urban triple kill already, and 17 shuts down the Flawless.
Now, Doc, how you feeling right about now?
I'm feeling pretty good. I am excited to see how this tournament progresses. We do still have a couple rounds left in this match. But the tournament overall should be looking really strong.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, because at this point, unfortunately, there's if I'm being very honest, I could try to analyze what's happening here. I could try to give you reasons as to what Alpha couldn't do, but unfortunately, it's just Alpha just seem a little just unfortunately outclassed up against Kin. But I like what they're doing though. Holding aggressive angles. It's using the smokes to be able to get around, gain some more control. Along with the ultimate use presents a lot of danger already to the side of Kin. So if they can get a bit more, but Jason peeks in unfortunately mid, and there's a spike.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, this is unfortunately what happens when one team is just red hot, hitting all their shots. It gives them so much confidence to just rush in and make these kills happen. We do get the Ares not quite working out. There is one member remaining. It is just wrecked you on the A site. Spikes down in mid. And yeah, I mean, this is looking quite one-sided as we do hit double digits on the defending side. And sometimes this happens, there's only so much tacticality. Tacticality, that's what I'm thinking. Tacticality. All right. Tacticality. Can take you. And this map or this game does bring a lot into it. With having so many different agent types and so many different abilities, it can, create a large portion of skill gaps that you can, sometimes win just off of big braining it. You don't have to hit your shots necessarily as well as the enemy team, and you can just, outsmart them. But sometimes with it being a tactical FPS, sometimes clicking heads works better than that. You don't need to think, you just gotta click. And right now, that is what Kinship seem to be doing. They're clicking heads and they're coming out ahead.
As one thing I do want to go ahead and point out here, Doc, is Urban and 17 have yet to die. As Overtake goes and aggressively peeks into not even necessarily using the C4, but Jason the best gets 2 back, ruins 17's KD a little bit though, but Shot comes out, not gonna land from the op, but Boom will take the flank and take out Jason as there are 2 more rounds left until match point. 1 more left till the half goes. It switches over here. And it is unfortunately broken bias a little bit across the board for Alpha. There's some sheriffs, there's 2 phantoms and Ares, which that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, they never had like a save round to start building up that economy. So they've been on a half buy pretty much every round, which, you know, something as simple as just not buying 1 round, you know, just going on full pistols can do that. Boom, gonna get taken down. Had the ace in his eyes. He was fiending for it, but it's not quite gonna come out. Vince and 17 finish out the half strong. 3K on Vince. They're going in 12-0 now. So they only need to win the pistol to win the map.
And if I'm really necessarily looking at it, I can't imagine they don't. Unfortunately, this is... If you're Team Alpha right now, this is rough. This is very, very rough here. But this is what it is also. It's a chance to learn. It's a chance to go ahead, go back, study the VOD and understand what they were doing and what you were not, right? To be able to just like learn from what you're doing wrong or maybe doing right too is a sign of a fantastic team. But as pointed out, it's not over yet. Alpha, this could be the greatest comeback ever.
It could be. It would. It would definitely be one of the best comebacks in Valorant history. You know, just to run it 12-12, head into overtime, win by 2, win that as well. That'd be just absolutely insane. And I've never seen anything even close to that, as we do get a rapid fire series of kills. It is suddenly a 4-on-2 in favor of Kinship. They are going to get caught out. See Popcorn with the shorty once again, feeling themselves about it, but they're just going to get taken down by Boom.
Yeah, Boom was dropping overall across the board here, but Jason the Best takes a 17 to 3v1 right now. Jason the Best just left around trees, going out of the A side, and he knows he's the last one to carry out Team's legacy. His pre-Giannis counterpart will take him out, and Kin take a 13-0 for the first round here in the Pit of Valor. Doc, oh my God.
Yeah, that was a pretty explosive first map here today. 13-0. Really, really strong opener from Kinship. I think they can't let it go to their heads too much, though. You know, there is still a lot of Valorant left. They have some really big teams coming through the rest of the tournament. So they are going to have to buckle down eventually, but they can take this victory for what it is, a strong victory, and move forward with that.
They most definitely can, though. We will also be going ahead and moving forward as well. As we'll take a very short break as we load into the next matches. So do not go anywhere. We have a lot more Valor coming right at you right here on GLG.
Still be relevant based off those 2 things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They are able to get 1 with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos, though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
I'm looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No! Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's going to be able to pick 1. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head just clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. The defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
We have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus. Oh!
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the third kill, puts his team up 3-2. But
Anything out of interest yet? It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking one. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the
What?
site. It's Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quentin and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
No, he
knows
ran past
that-
him.
Oh!
Against it.
Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no!
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Great Lake Gaming Pit of Valor. We are heading into our next matchup here today. It is going to be Team 5G facing off against DLB Ronin. This is a round 2 matchup, so we are super excited to be continuing a path here on in the tournament. And this is set up to be a banger of a matchup.
I do imagine it is, and we're gonna go to Ascent right away yet again. So you know what?
I think it's the new bind.
It really is at this point because like I get it. Because teams have packed a lot of stuff because it's not one of the original 3 maps, and it's interesting because Ascent is so defender favored, but there's so many interesting plays you can do on it, especially because of very fast rotations, how you go and fight for mid control, the very short and tight angles you can also hold as well, around tree, around A side, and even in hell. So it makes it really interesting, I gotta say.
And so I'm getting word that I got word that it wasn't possibly Ascent because we didn't have our map picks in. Now I'm getting word again that it is Ascent. So everything you said is still true. It's not a lie, Ravishing. You're not lying to me today.
I mean,
are you?
What can I say here, Doc? I'm just Nostradamus with it, right? It's just I just know what's going on before it's even gonna happen. It's almost as if I saw a vision within my mind.
I also saw it along the bottom of the screen here. So
yeah, but what I saw was different from you. That's all. Look, man, you don't got to do this to me right now.
All right, I'll do it later. All right, we're good. So we are going to have 5G on the attacking side. So that does set up DLB Ronin to defend away. And we saw how well that worked out last match for Kinship. We'll have to see if they can put up just as good a defense there, going 12-0 on the defending side. It's something else, but I suppose it could continue to happen here today. And I don't know. I'm excited. Ascent's one of those maps that I wasn't super sold on in the beginning, and then I've seen it so much now that I actually kind of like it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't mind it as much because remember the beginning was not a big fan of it at all, but that was also because I don't really understand it. Like Ascent, like just in general, I was because isn't that the real story about a lot of these things, right? It's you don't like something truly because you don't understand it. There's so much there. And now with the Ascent, I tolerate it. I'm personally a big fan of Split, but no one wants to play Split. Yeah. Sorry. I love Split, man. It's so fun going in and down vents, like whole entire angles. Like, it's defender favorite as well, but so are all of the maps.
It's pretty true. I'm a big fan of Haven, which is probably one of the more attacking side friendly maps because you get so much opportunity to roam around the map and hit different, spots. So we're getting in here, looking at some of our agent picks. We're going to be able to see exactly what locked in here. I'm liking it so far.
I do as well. As I'm looking at the side, coming out the side, DLB here. It looks pretty solid. With the Breach and the Reyna, I'm already a really big fan. I think Breach and Reyna, as I said before, are fantastic on the maps. We match them both sides with very similar Am I seeing? Actually, no. I was about to say, am I seeing double? But instead, we will get a small swap out. It'll be the side.
That was an interesting series of events where it went from, you were right, DLB on the right side, and then as soon as it went to the next loading screen, it swapped out, which was interesting. But we do have our team set. We do have the pistol round incoming, and so we are hopefully going to be able to see these Reynas pop off. It's an agent that lives or dies by the clicking of the heads, and pistol round is always super scary.
No, it most definitely is. As I finally figured out what was actually different because my eyes crisscross so much. 5G will take the double info setup, which is the most commonly seen here on Ascent, along with the Reyna Jet. So I do like that. I mean, on the other hand, DLB, bringing out the Breach that we were talking about before. I'm a Breach main, so I love seeing it. 3 flashes are very necessary. It's a full A pusher yet again.
Yeah, very team effort coming through here as we do see the door coming down. Flash gonna go out as well. Paranoia crisscrossing it as the smoke comes out. Lots of vision denial coming on through. Oh, door stayed up actually. And so they are going through. Plant already coming in. Ferp trying to get a kill here, but Avoir gonna pick up the first blood. Matt follows it up shortly after, and the spike is now planted.
Already we see the map up on the top side, right near in Haven. A spike, as you mentioned, has already been planted, but let's see how the DB going to take it back. A 3v2, looking to making him a little more even. Gotta make it a 3v3. I apologize, you guys didn't see it, but Side's being blocked. Though Zaddy gonna go ahead and fake it. The shock darts come out, gonna immediately get them off for the point, but more fighting going on. 5G, it's an absolute tear. And what do we do?
Narda picking up 2, looking for the 3rd, but looking the wrong way. Finds it, gets ripped off by pros. And so now with the camera, Spike's gonna explode.
Max still gets it, but it doesn't matter. He has no time. And at the end of it, what a very, very scrappy round there, Doc. I gotta say, a nice little change up, a little change of pace between our previous match, but 5G took a very aggressive position, and so did DLB going in for the rotation and deciding to fight instead of focusing on take control of the site.
Yeah, and just really explosive opener into fallback and played very safe. We did see PRWS, playing really smartly, staying so far away, was able to eat up so much time as well before they were, forced to actually make a play happen. Look at all these smokes. They're everywhere.
Yeah, it's exactly it, right? You want to make sure that you never drive peek onto any hard defense on choice just like that. But Ferb goes in out of the smoke and into the shot smokes. But shots retreated back and almost DLB just get picked off just like that in just an instant. As the Raiders gets 1 and 5. What? That was an assassination. What?
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much what you expect out of round 2. The winning team from Pistol buys up, upgrades a bunch of weapons, make sure that they're really feeling good about it. And after that, you just have the defending or the losing side just hang out with classics. And it should just be a walloping on round 2, but it sets up for what you see on your screen right now. 3rd round, gun round. This is when things can get spicy and things can start to get away from teams.
Yeah, they most definitely can. As it's going right here again, Dilla goes and pops a little eruption, but that workaround will be no use. He gets spidered out. The flash used to go to dissuade them from going any further. But that's the thing about breach the flashes, right? I mean, with the delay, you either have to go for the peak or you have to use that to go ahead and give yourself a better position. For which right now, Dylan does neither, as it's simply just utility being used.
We already got the knives out from 5G as well. Zaddy may get caught off guard. Avoir has the knives out. That door is a pixel away from breaking down. Spikes being planted. Should be going down shortly, but full sight control from 5G, and nobody's dead. Everybody still kicking, and this is a 5-on-5 retake before Dylan makes it a 5-on-4.
As we're looking at Over, holding the side, Super Destiny is waiting for everybody to go and lock on in. Jet Knives out. They don't refresh in time, though. Unfortunately, need to go to get a bit of bit rate, but going to drop it down into hell, and the Bass takes them right there. As Fire, you still in the 2v2, a 3K coming here for Dylan. Don't need the flashes, but they're going to go and fake the plane hit again. Gets a shot there in, but this time he's not faking. He's going to go ahead and make it. Now they're going to get scored for powers. Oh my gosh, how back and forth to Dylan. That's a 4K at the end of the day, and the defuse, the clutch master himself.
Big breach plays coming on through. Great defensive side coming out there. You know, delayed tons of momentum coming out from 5G with those flash plays. Didn't quite break the door, but may have been the mind game play, right? Like, made it a pixel, only needed a little bit more to break through, and then gets perfect timing on Avoir's knives not being able to be ready in time.
Yeah, no, not really at all, unfortunately, but I gotta say here, though, Doc, the style of gameplay that right now 5G are playing alongside the DLB as nice little open shot coming in from Avoir is, I'm personally a big fan of it, because they're playing extremely aggro, but because of their gun skills and their trading ability, they're still able to come out on top. And a lot of it does come down to the close situations. So this is right now makes it very fun Valorant.
Yeah, but I mean, like, would you look at the weaponry coming out from DLB right now? You would not think they had won the last round. They all had pistols. They had ghosts, they had sheriffs, and they just get absolutely mollywopped by 5G there. And, you know, now they're going to be able to buy up again, but it just feels bad that you win round 3 and you're on a save again.
Yeah, it's unfortunately they decide to go in and do a little bit of the force buy as well. But now the question is because of the previous round where they simply had to go in, where they go in force buy a lot of these guns and decide to you know come out and decide to what I'm trying to say is buy gun bad, but that round not good. They should have, you know, done that.
Hunter's Fury coming out, gonna get updraft over, dashed out too. That's a ton of utility being used there. Does land a couple hits as well. Zaddy finishing off over there.
Yeah, oh yay. This one back as already we see 5G in a little bit of a precarious position. The power's going on in. You can once get the L4.
It's a 4-on-2, which is looking much better than the last win gun round we had. But there's nobody here on the A side, and they're getting cut off slowly. Dylan, the only one here, does hear footsteps coming out, though. Here's the plant, drops the spike, can't get the straight transfer, though. So now the spike may yet still go down, but it's looking a little bit more expensive for DLB.
Yeah, neural threat also used here by power, so solid stuff by him to go and catch all of DLB out, but it is a very tough situation. He's not holding the situation down in hell though either. He's hiding behind the green boxes. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, no one has pushed him from A main as of yet, but he finds out. He finds out. Ooh, I was about to say he finds the Omen, but while focusing in on Fur, gets taken out on the end. It was 3v3. It was 3v1. He got pincered. There's not much he could have done there.
Yeah, and still makes it an expensive round, right? Like, they only had one more surviving rifle than they did on their third round win, so they are still going to have to spend a lot of credits here to get back into fighting shape, and I'm curious if they actually have them.
Now, Doc, if I'm looking at it too, right? Because even with Econ right now, as you go ahead and look at it, like we were mentioning, with the round going down in DLB's favor, they at least are able to go ahead and full buy yet again instead of Zaddy, who unfortunately wasn't in the best Econ position as previously. He's probably going to go ahead and save up for the Opto, but bunch of ults used almost immediately as Eddie gets taken out. He don't have the classic, so not necessarily shocked, but those knives out were used too.
That looked like it was a bit of a timing issue as they were, messed up by the rolling thunder. You could see on the screen right before they went down, they were all disoriented, and that's just unfortunate timing as Ova takes out Ferp in the mid lane there, and things are looking pretty dicey for DLB, and they're just going back and forth. Only 10 HP on Dylan, who's getting pinched.
It's tough for him right now too, because he hears all the shots here, but he gets the headshot immediately traded back though by Jason. But at least getting one back in the situation is solid, but that does mean overall A control given away, and right now 5G in a 4v2 situation. As I mentioned, a DLB gonna come in from the side here for a, but this is interesting. I would like at least for one of them to come in from heaven. If they could try to get any information at all. Sorry, I can't talk because I'm so excited.
They do have the two members in the heaven. The Owl Drone not quite gonna find anybody, but they are gonna make the executive decision to fall back, save these rifles as much as possible. You do see one on the hunt, just barely gets away, but they're now stomping along, and here they come. Gets one. Wood takes down Narda. Matt gets two, though, dropping the operator as well. I don't know if they'll be able to go pick that up in time. Looks like they are gonna at least very much try, and they were a little slow on the take.
I mean, I get it. There's the fear that because a bomb is about to explode, you can't necessarily even get close, because then even an inch near that's 999 damage straight to your face here, Doc. So, unfortunately, it is unadvisable, but should have run just a little bit faster if he was just a little bit closer. It would have been, probably a bit more economically favorable, but still. 5G go 2 up in the round, getting work from our producers as trying to be cheeky, say 5G got that better internet.
Suppose that's technically true. But yeah, I mean, it is tough, and I don't know if Ronin are in a spot where they want to be using the operator even. You know, we all think of it as this big, one-shot gun because that's exactly what it is, but if the enemy team is just playing hyper-aggressive and just like all-out attacking these sites, you can be very easily overrun, especially when you have to deal with, so many flashes, so many smokes, and just a general, disorientation setup that the operator can actually be very difficult to use in those types of situations, as we do see Ferp using up the teleport, trying to get some knowledge. Don't think they got any, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really spot anybody out, as you mentioned, there, Doc, though. But still, use a dark cover to at least try to move it around fully around mid, though. But that will give 5G exactly the type of signal it needs to try to move in through trees. They'll possibly go in onto a hit, as you see. So that's completely open, but trees are being held by Jet and Breach. The Flasher should be able to go ahead and go out now, though, but there's the Empress.
30 seconds left.
Here comes the Leer. Getting blocked out a little bit by the lava burst there, though. The Empress gets popped on the Ronin side, as well as we just see Matt rushing in from the B side. The window is broken. Spike is going down. This is a 5-on-5 retake once again. Matt, though, brings it to 5-on-4, healing up from the Empress. The operator doesn't miss. Doesn't hit. It's there.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, not here. All those shots will do you no good, because even though it's one hit, one kill, you gotta relax. And there he does. Look at that. OVA proves he round, but not even gets one back onto Nave. But right now, too, we're seeing it yet again with the Empress already gone. In a little bit of a tough position, but still DLB holding that man advantage, and they pull off the ninja defuse.
Yeah, doesn't even kill everybody. Uses the dash just to save away the Vandal. Needed the dragon skin. And things are looking pretty good for Ronin so far. I think the Empress actually bugged my screen. It's very dark on the observer display.
Yeah.
That's new. But I mean, yeah, it's going back and forth. I don't think it's Euros. I do think it's the Empress discoloration.
You know what? Let's go ahead and pretend that this is the Halloween skin for a set, right? This is a set nighttime.
That'd be OD. That would be super good to see.
I'd be very, very cool.
Smokage coming out on the map. We do get a little bit of a one-way here on that A entrance. We do see a really big split from 5G, though. They're trying to cover all their angles. They're not doing the best weaponry-wise. They got some sheriffs going on for them.
Yeah, so coming in for a bit of a save here, though. So, but 5G, if you could make this count, that would be absolutely huge. Not only would they still maintain the 2-round lead that they had previously, but affecting a team when you're already onto a save, I find is such a huge hit to, to just them, because they can like, man, how large is the pistols? And plus, doing so would be fantastic for the economy across the board. Would at least give them percentages for full buys 2 rounds in a row at least. But now Ferb getting at that first pick off right behind the tone.
Yeah, it is
30
the
seconds left.
tied up round potentials. We do get Narda picking up more kills on the PRWS. We do see the Ghost comes out. Narda's going to pick up a second one, though. They know exactly where the last member is in market. We do see a full collapse coming in here. I don't know if they're going to be able to get anything. They get one before going down to Zaddy, and that is the tied up round 4-4 now.
So, I mean, I gotta say, at least 5G affected the economy just a little bit of DLB. They got down 2 members, so that's pretty solid. You can also see that affected as well for Dylan and for Ferb as well, as both of them are much lower than many of the other teammates. But still, right now, if you are 5G, you need to make this round count. You have to be able to be able to go ahead and get this one back. If you do want to win this, and also to save your economy, because they're pretty much entering what I call the ping pong economy.
Yeah, you don't want to find yourself there. It's ping pong's not exactly the best place. But we do get the Hunter's Fury coming out once again. This did great stuff last time. Not quite gonna find much here though. As the attacking side lets it rip as well, tries to get some information. Again, not finding too much.
Unfortunately not though. And as you talked about before, Valorant still is very much a game of information. Is what here might look to be is, I was thinking that maybe DLB might go ahead and hold a bit more of an aggressive angle right here on B, but they are pushing out. The dart goes in. Still doesn't spot them.
I don't think they saw each other, and yeah, Wood wasn't prepared.
Yeah, same before too. I was hoping that dart would at least go in onto the connection for B from spawn, but instead it still goes out on the site, and he could have spawned anybody there because they weren't there.
Yeah,
but
they were.
I was gonna say, but it does signal to all of 5G that maybe they could try to make a play right here onto B, but now B side's covered.
No, man, Narda lines him up, knocks him down. 3K on the board. Could be going for our second ace of the night, but Matt's going to take that away from them. Footsteps are heard. Spike is still alive. It is the operator in hand, and OVA going to take him down there before going down to our Ferb.
And right now, already, it's, as you reflected, like I was saying, so 5G should have to save you. Like, they could try to go ahead and go for the force, and slow by ARs, but along with light shields, but it would just be a bigger hit to themselves, because they would just be undermining a lot of what they already went ahead and built up as the same. Yeah, so they have to go in for the save, and it'll just be back and forth as long as you'll keep winning this.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, this is a bit of a half buy. They're keeping it, nice and tight so that they will be able to full buy next round. And you can see by the way they're set up, they're going to be doing an extremely quick push onto the A site. You can see them starting to get some ground here. Smoke's coming out. The drone's going to make sure that there's nobody hiding there. But now that the smokes are coming out, this should be the execute.
So is that up there on the top side, under the front of the cover? It's He's holding the side with the op along with the breach as well, but look at this beautiful rotation. They put the dart down onto mid. They don't spot anybody there, but market is being held by the Omen and the Reyna as well. But the Silva holding down B side by himself. But right now, all the 5G are just sitting up mid.
Yeah, they're making sure to buddy system it up, make sure that if they do get caught out, they can trade effectively in, a 1vx situation. Zaddy with the operator here, going to get the first peek. Can't land the shot.
That needed to happen, as right now the Dylan, nice after shot comes out from him. It's going to line on up. The 2v1 right now, but the spike is down here, Doctor.
Spike planted.
That's still a 3v4 situation favoring the defenders. Zaddy only has the operator, which right now is being completely smoked off and attempted to be removed from the equation. Jason getting shot up in the back. Woods down in hell is going to get checked. Can't whip the shot, and it is going to be quick work of the retake situation. 6 on the board now for DLB Ronin.
And as we expected to, 5G, they were on the save to try to make something work, but unfortunately, they weren't able to find any early picks. They were because on the 5v5, and even when they tried to go in aggressively onto the side, they just couldn't hold down properly. The post plan was a little bit unfortunate because a lot of information was given away, especially by the Silver Dart. They were able to find much cover, and one by one they all fell. But now 5G have one hand coming for the full buy. So yet again, it's even if they'll win this one, we're back on the save yet again, which with DLB, we're primed to go into the next half. Looking very good.
And it's second to last round of the half here, so they do need to start picking it up here. Scatter coming out once again, gets a ton of information too. Finds 2 members there into B Garage, and the opening pick actually gonna go the way of Ronin once again. And it slowed down a lot.
Yeah, now we've seen 5G do this before though, but with the initial pick and coming from the op, they don't really have to decide which side they want to try to force on though. As mid is almost open with only dark cover there, and Ferb being able to hold it down, but still A site is still being aggressively held and very tight angles. And B, as well as the spike is on rotation coming through mid. Now, if Ferg finds out the Cypher, this could be really bad.
Matt and Narda, though, locking down that B site. Only one left is the Spike and Friend, and it's a 2v5 situation for the half win. This would give 7 over to Ronin.
30 seconds
and
left.
They would have the statistical advantage, and so we do see smokes crisscrossing here in mid. The tripwire would be in a bit of a sneaky spot, but PRW having a little bit of trouble with the stairs. And now look at this. Flash comes through, but it's too far away, but he still gets the kill. Dylan now in a 1v1. Off shot's not going to connect. 3K on the board. And look at that. The world became bright again.
And suddenly it's crazy how that happens, right? The way you see it. Now 5G2 as they go in on to the next round. They're going to have to go in for the 4 spies, right? So I do respect it, at least with a couple of the kills, they're still able to get the Phantoms and the heavy. So probably miscalculate that a little bit here and there. But look at Naira. He has the Odin coming in, gonna do his best Sinatra impression. So I respect it. I'm generally all for it. But the DLB look absolutely fantastic. And 5G that round, it just took so long to be able to actually try to get the spike dart anywhere. The slow pushes were unfortunately a bit too slow.
Yeah, and I mean, this is looking really good for them right now. They can play a little bit quicker here. Even though they don't know it, we have a bit of an advantage here, being able to see everybody on the minimap. This smoke, though, is going to really dissuade them from trying to get too much here. And you can see the slow play continue, but they've gotten so much knowledge on the B side. The DLB is starting to rotate even, and, this is it. They've pulled the trigger. They're full rotation now. It's going to be that 5-on-5 retake situation as the spike goes down.
That's already, I was already doing, as you see, go ahead and get OVA. He's also been picked off very early on in so many of these rounds here, Doc, but still, now Reddy's getting the counterpart with the Empress, too, being popped. She'll get them a bit of an advantage, but I was getting Zaddy on the backside. Oh, it's DLB as we picked out 1 by 1. That is it. Jason will finish it off, and 5G finally get a round back.
Yeah, PRW and Jason just going off at the end there, getting some really great lineups to get some 2Ks. And just overall, that round was a lot smoother for 5G. They were able to get what started as a 5v5 retake situation in their favor, and they just hit their shots that time. Everything came together, even though they were messed up by the just amount of ultimates coming their way from Ronin. They were able to hit the shots and come out ahead.
Yeah, most definitely. So, as I want to go ahead and tell everybody go into the next half, a fun little thing that our producer Vermilion Rose wrote for us as well, because I believe this deserves credit to be known for his work. Net neutrality was revoked, and 5G is getting a spotty connection now. So, thank you. Go ahead and follow him on Twitter, everybody.
As we do see Edge's absolute bum rush onto the side here. Spikes are out. They're getting so much ground their way. Vadius gonna pick up the first kill though. Heals through the first headshot even. Wood's gonna have to clean up Ferp as the spike is planted. 3-on-4 situation. 5G with the advantage. Can they get onto the site though? They have the opportunity. They have the angles covered, and they do have the numbers advantage.
It's a little bit tough, as you see on the other side. They need to be able to use the smokes effectively, or going when they're also going down in catwalk. But we see the util for them across the board is still prevalent, but the Silver still gets the first scan off. They now with the all line at the back, but now they gets blocked out. Smoke and powers them. That's what immediately back, and they're just gone.
Oh yeah, just coming onto the site, swinging. Rips 2 quick headshots, even gets the defuse, and just completely stomps through that round at the end there. Really strong pistol play coming out from 5G, and now it's something they get to do again. Buy up on the second round, play that spoiler, bring it back to a 7-on-7 tie, and be able to start that defensive side economy that can be so brutal to play into.
No, it's definitely too, because I was thinking before as well, is that with 5G now, with only being 2 rounds down, if they get the first 2 pistols, that'd be fantastic for them, because I believe 5G also won the previous 2 pistols as well in the previous round, so it's 4 rounds already to them. And considering they do have the better weaponry, the better shields as well too, shouldn't be too bad for them. But Ferb gets spotted out.
Yeah, only needed that 1 pulse from the recon dart, and they are mulling about here in mid. They are going to be able to get catwalk control as well, as Jason's forced all the way back to window. And look at his footsteps coming through. He actually sees the teleport, and it's not smoke.
Oh, no.
And Matt finally going to trade back and heal up. Spike is going to go down, so they are going to take those credits to the bank. But it's a 1-on-4 situation. He only has a classic. This is looking tough. Just dinks some, but OVA going to take the head for themselves.
I mean, well, at least he gets the plant money, right? So that's really we're going to go ahead and hope for is 5G. After being done almost 4 rounds, go ahead and tie it up. And I gotta say, even with their defense right now is looking very, very good here, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, they did the same thing on the attack too, though. They won the first 2 rounds, and then they lost the 3rd gun rounds. They won the 4th round, so I mean, there's opportunity there, and it was Ronin who took control after that. But for now, they're starting good. They've got the economy, they've got the weaponry. They are sticking on some interesting purchases here, as we do see PRW with the shorty trying to do something on that A site, excuse me.
The Owl drone right now, though, I believe won't spot anybody out. You see Powers going and hold on A by himself with the camera, though, but not checking his corners. Jason with immediate TP. That was close. Oh my god, I can't believe he got away.
Actually got away into tree. Does get the kill into Dylan as well. That's huge. Shorty not going to come up big. Ferp does, though. And that is dropping the door. Spikes being planted. Full site control now over to DLB Ronin in a 3v3. But here comes the knives from 5G. OVA looking to pick up a quick kill and reset. Even gets up on the box. Has the flank.
Oh, no, should have spotted him. I'm pretty sure he did. There we go. There it is. Ferb gets taken out. Is he up right on Haven? It'll make it overall a very easy target, unfortunately. I'm not too sure what he's doing. He's trying to get that high. I'm assuming he spotted them out, but fortunately, their buddy all up to the all alone will make you easy to hit in the Vadius. Extra Nida, but already, but 5G yet again clutch it out somehow. But it's the retakes have looked so good here, Doc, and I gotta say, retakes are one of the hardest things to be able to execute on here on set. But I just pick off DLB 1 by 1.
Yeah, I mean, that was just really good flank positions there coming out. There was no way they knew OVA was going to be there and just completely ended the round at that point. Taking out Ferp from behind, and then now Ferp has to make sense of where they died from. Then we get the double updraft afterwards. They get the duck hunt out of the air, but it draws so much attention that the rest of the team was able to push quite aggressively. And you saw right at the end the smoke attempt there onto Heaven just wasn't in time. They get headshotted, and now there's only one orb point away from 5G having the Empress available once again.
No, we saw how much work the Empress could do previously as well. They were able to clutch that around because of it with 5G. But what a beautiful dart from Ward. The spot side, I believe that is 3. Out there, 5G going for the aggressive.
OVA gets the first blood again with the operator. Zaddy trades back effectively as we do see more action onto the site. Spike should be going down shortly. 3v3 once again. OVA looking for the flank, but not going to find anything just yet as everybody is on the site. Dylan picks up one. Dodges the shot. Goes down to Jason.
Power, buddy. We've seen him before. Check your corners, man. That was a little bit unfortunate as they know the breach is there. After the smoke where Jason gets picked off. It's gonna be done quite detrimental. Oh, but this is tough. He's in a boathouse. Jason Connor coming for the clutch. The defuse as well. If he wants to make something happen, he has to make it happen now. He's not gonna fake the plant. Doesn't find the corner, but not on the other side.
Really nerves of steel coming in there from Narda. Wasn't quite able to get the operator, but man, what an explosive take option. They got caught out by that recon bolt. They saw 3 members pinged by it, and after that they just exploded onto the site, hit the shots they needed to, and were in really nice positions afterwards. You know, Dylan getting the free kill there on to PRW, and that kind of opened up the rest of the site. Ferp actually getting the shot onto OVA as well right before going down also saves the round, because without that it's a 2v1 and Narda just doesn't have the time to stall at that point.
Get out of my way!
As the link is spotted up by the dart too, though, so they know there could be a potential A push as well. As he's still rotating over, but Zaddy takes Sun. Zaddy takes Sun's Arena too, so that's a huge first pick. Coming in for DLB if they want to try to make the comeback here. As you see 5G went ahead and tied it up. Looking good so far, but the knives is still out, and the Empress will not be used as of yet.
We're gonna get a ping into the Rolling Thunder. PRW goes down, and now the site is in full control of DLB. Ronan, the knives up onto Heaven. OVA picks up the kill with the Ghost, though. Matt's trying to rip the head, but not quite able to get it. They know where one member is, and it's a 4v3. Empress popped for Ronan.
You see Jason fighting through the door here, trying to do a little bit of interior design, but gets aggressed on here. Dylan, not too sure where you want to go on a peek there, but with no flashes either. It's, you know, that even with the classic, it's still not good. But OVA,
member
over the other side gets one, and Matt will clean up the rest.
These like weird trade situations where the one member ends up finding a kill when they probably shouldn't have is definitely going to be a curse for both teams. You know, Wood getting that one tap just, oh man, it's so unfortunate because that $800 gun just removes like 4K worth of equipment almost, and you just feel really bad.
It's a little bit of a fun situation here, Doc, but if you are looking at it right now, what can 5G do to be able to actually come in and hit the round really like they once had?
They just need to tighten up. I mean, what's happening here is that DLB are exploding onto a site. Like, they're getting hit by the recon bolt that, like, basically tells their whole game plan. And they're like, oh, well, they know we're here, just do it. And so they just break onto the site. They use all their cooldowns and make it so that they're not like in threat of, oh no, Narda getting the kill. But like they're not making sure that the threat of rotation is coming through. They're getting caught and using that as their go signal, and the call comes through, but it's just not enough movement quick enough. And the recon bolt not gonna make it over to the wall, as you can see Wood shaking their head.
No, unfortunately not. He's just disappointed that he just maybe got to go back and practice archery a little bit, you know, back to the practice range to be able to just land that dart a little bit over the top. So a little bit of no bueno, my opinion. But Tremor pop and the flash is used too is the goal ceiling here for everybody with the side of fire for DLB. Going out of the point, you see still Wood. I been spotted on the powers goes one as he gets right back. He's so down in hell. That's Nida and he gets he's getting everybody Wood. Taking them all out. Only has 7 health, but you got the score. So it's a 2v1 here, Doc.
Yeah, and with no HP left on Ferp, you could see them bouncing around, didn't have any bullets in their rifle, and they're just like, ah, man, what do I do here? I got nothing. And ends up going down to Invadius again, tying it back up 9-9. This is so back and forth. Any team can still walk away with the victorious here and move on in the tournament. And it's tight. Like, these margins are razor thin economically, and the credits make it the man.
It's honestly, I don't think I could have said it better myself. I don't think I could have said it. Honestly, it's because what truly is in your wallet is gonna go ahead and make up who you are. Though is OVA gonna get one right back in on tonight. I feel like I've seen this before. Is this deja vu here, Doc?
I don't know, man. It's looking tight. So many ultimates for the side of 5G. They're gonna be able to really start putting on the pressure here as the spike goes down. Neural Theft gets popped immediately. They know exactly where everybody is. The knives are still out. OVA picking up another kill as well, going for more knives. Do not reload. Gets it with the classic 3K. And now it's just one member. No members remaining. Double digits. First going over to 5G.
And that was just clean and utter beautiful execution coming from 5G. Trevor goes out, so the flashes and the smokes, and that means it's go time though. But the Owen going into the smoke, trying to find the cipher. They saw power, he was there, but getting picked off of the spike being down, that was the crucial and critical mistake the 5G capitalizes on so well, because they can't go in the smoke because they know they'll die for it, and with Spike out there left in such a tough position.
Yeah, so now they do get rifles back in the hands of Ronin. They are hearing the drone, I believe. Didn't quite get any knowledge with it other than the fact that nobody was there, which is still a call out you can make. And Ronin looking to pick up their 10th round as well. Much slower positioning here, though. They're going to try and take mid control. As you can see, the smoke coming out from tree, and this could be the rotation. They're going to have to decide where they want to go. Here comes the Hunter's Fury from the defending side, just as an information play, and I don't believe they got it.
No, they did not. Health bars still full across the board for both sides here. So, unfortunately, I believe they were able to go ahead and tag up one of the members of DLB on the B side, but him narrowly dodging that was and is absolutely crucial. So, 5G going a little bit blind. Try to hold all these angles, but B side they're pretty much open. They're all coming on to A, so good call by them with the collapses. Tree in, huge blind. A paranoia from Jason.
30 seconds left.
OVA gets first blood onto Zaddy as well. That's so crucial. Operator staying alive to get the tripwire. Lets them know that they're on site. Spike now going down. And the flash is coming through. This is OVA once again just being the spoiler. Empress popped as well. 5G just spending all the cash trying to get that dosh. And it's looking pretty good. They need to get the spike though.
That blind doesn't go through for the Rainer. Unfortunately, she's sitting at top with the Empress waiting to try to execute. It's taking down more and more, but still the Pulse gets one. All those shots come in, but none of them necessarily land though, as Wood gets his picked off. Those mad just shooting away like a madman on the top side, and it's just the firing range.
And the streak continues of going back and forth. 10 round on the board now for DLB Ronin, and it's still only 2 more for the map point, 3 more for victory, and if each side gets 2 more, then we are going to be heading into overtime, which is a 1-2 victory as well. That's definitely on the table now, so you do need to be aware of that. And now it's by phase once again. The players trying to come up with ideas. They're counter-stratting, anti-stratting, stratting in the extreme, and they're trying to figure out where to go.
I mean, question is though, you can strat all you want, but the strats also have to work. here, Doc. It's all about that execution at the end of the day. As he come into mid control yet again, given over his DLB, but as the hunt begin for the side of the Raider, 5G should be looking try to get some picks out of this. They ping what's over there out on A, but they find no one as of yet. Little do know it's about to go down to B.
Heavy B push coming in there, able to work out for 5G. They get the first blood, fall back immediately. They're trying to trade back here. Matt playing aggressively. Dylan going back through garage where they fell apart so quickly. The smoke comes out. The Cloudburst is not in time. The Empress times out at the worst possible moment as it is now 2v3. DLB in shambles with the spike down. Zaddy sees them but can't pull the trigger.
That was so close because Powers' abilities when Jiggle Peep got out, he saw the op there too, and just he wasn't aiming there by the door at the time, and that's so unfortunate because that could have at least want to put DLB in a 3v2 in a 2v2 situation. Sorry, we're getting spotted as well. The spike is not yet down here, Doc.
And it's only 20 seconds left. And so they have to make a decision. Cloudburst into dash over towards the A side. Looking like that is going to be the call. But there is still one member here. PRW is playing spoiler. We'll be able to listen for that spike cue as it is now being planted. You can see slow movement coming in. They see him. They dink him down to 24 HP. But this is looking tight. They need to get more information. Oh, footsteps. Dylan plays spoiler. Gets one, gets two. Goes for the third and hits the shot. Wins the round.
Why wouldn't they just hold the site? I don't understand. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. It's just like okay. What? Like 5G would have tried to go in and through heaven, but they know they're done by A. They don't use any smokes at all to be able to try to check just in case it. Why?
What's absolutely insane there as well is Dylan actually hit the second man in first and then just full body shots Mattias into death. And because of the earlier dink onto PRW, only needed to land a single shot to get the kill. If they needed more than that, it might go differently and turn it into a 1v1. But that just goes to show how much these early damage plays can really come back to bite you in the end.
OVA, gonna hold a very tight angle, a little bit of a suicide angle coming in from him, but gets Flash. So Flash not really resulting in much, as though with that shorty, he has to land both the shots right out to be able to take away all the health. But DLB, or at least at a headshot though, but still holding it that close to low angle. Dutcher comes out as they get hit by it. It gets immediate headshot, but it's taken out though. I mean, suicide angle.
Yeah, takes down Dylan, the hero from the last round, as we do see PRW hearing a ton of footsteps. Has the shotgun as well, but it's not quite going to work out as well as the shorty. Does a billion damage onto Ferp, though, down to just 36 HP. Spike planted, and this could be map point now for Ronin.
Now, I'm a proud member of the Bucky gang myself here, Doc, but unfortunately, the Bucky needs to be a bit more close range. You need to just aim a little bit higher if you wanted to get, just go ahead and get that one shot, one kill. A blind comes out here, we see the Vettis holding down that hell site, but they take him out too far, about a 3K. And immediately looks like DLB will be going to match point.
They've grinded it out. They've worked hard to earn it. They need to win one last gun round here if they want to take the map here. And they're looking pretty good economically. They full buy up on the side of 5G. They got the operator on half armor. Everybody else fully kitted out. And this is their last chance. They have to win here if they want to stay alive.
They most definitely do it now and forever too. 5G, we're seeing they have to continue for these force buys if they potentially get this round. They also have to continue within the next round too. So it is not an impossible situation. Those initial picks have been too detrimental as OVA. If he lands that shot, that means they're in the money, unfortunately, but does not.
Yeah, scoped out just at the last second. You know, sometimes that happens. Just timing, as they say. You get the Omen teleport, trying to get a little bit of information. Not quite going to find anybody. Doesn't fully commit, which may have been a little bold, but sometimes you like to see those plays. We do get the Rolling Thunder onto the site as well. PRW in a great position to play spoiler, but they catch him. Dylan takes him out as a 5v4. Things are looking amazing for DLB Ronin.
And yeah, other side gets one. It gets a little and goes goes for a couple more seconds, but they know exactly where he is. He can't escape. But still, as a 3v3, the spike is planted. Not all depends on the post plant here. 5G's retakes have looked quite good, but can DLB be better?
Alodrone's going to get taken out, not before tagging up one member. Paranoia ticks as well. They still have ultimates available. Knives and Hunter's Fury. OVA picks off one, gets the second. Narda's the only one left and can't hold off. 11 on the board now for 5G. We may be going to overtime, Ravishing.
Yeah, it looks like it here, Doc, because I gotta say, with these two teams being so back and forth, I did not expect any less, especially when the small little trades and the 3v3 and the day. I was like, you know what, 5G, they definitely got this, and it wasn't wrong. The retakes still look fantastic, but now still full buys across the board though. But Matt, we're seeing. I had to go ahead, was a little bit preemptive. Still 4 buys across the board, still an OVA. Match to save that op 2, which is huge. But
we're actually seeing Zaddy pick up an operator as well. I think that's the first time on the attacking side. Oh no.
He has to know that OVA is definitely holding down that mid. He's been holding that every single time is one of the most common op angles for any sort of peaks at all, but nice. The nice smokes coming out from the Omen to make sure that Zaddy doesn't get picked off either, but they haven't been looking to push mid as of yet. Really slow playing it. So shout out to DLB for just being able to wait up. Aldrum goes out, doesn't spot anybody as of yet either. Ooh, actually gets shot down, so they know at least one Odin is mid.
It didn't find the tripwire though, which could be meaningful. Matt playing forward, might not expect anybody in this cubby though.
What is it? Why?
They don't know. He checks the corner anyway. Can't hit the shot. Wood comes out ahead. Only gets one, but that could be enough.
I mean, possibly could be though an OVA at the side. Gets the option too. That spike down, picked up. Gets blinded. They don't get him. And Powers against Dylan. Oh no, this is a 2v4.
Things are looking pretty tight now. Smoke dissipates. 2v4 for the map. Here comes the Lear. They black off. Zaddy gonna get blinded up as well. It's a 1-on-4. Only has the operator. Hits the first shot. Needs to do that a couple more times. Hits the second shot. Are you kidding me? Zaddy can't hit the third. Nevadius takes us to overtime.
That was insane here, Doc. I almost thought he was gonna clutch this, but immediately 5G. It's like, you saw yet again with DLB holding suicide angles. I gotta say, 5G could have went ahead and made this a little bit better by Woods letting them go in on the side first, coming out the back. I'd be like, surprise! I was good the whole time and getting a 2K for himself, but you know, like Twitch does. But still, Round's still able to alter in their favor, but 5K credits across the board. Now Econ is not a play into it. Econ is not a factor anymore here, Doc. It's all about these plays.
Yeah, you gotta hit your shots now. It's 1st to 2, so you get 1 on the attack, 1 on the defense. If you can't win both, you head to another one. And so the teams know this. The teams are ready to duke it out. And I mean, this is the momentum play. This is when you start breaking mentalities.
Yeah, this is tough because as you've seen how it's so back and forth between both of these teams. They have to get 2 in a row here. If what I set is the map to do is to complete a push. The entire team is here. Dylan does not expect. He's already used the initial tremor. You see Op being held down. Use that rupture. Probably won't catch at the Omen, but there's the dark passage. There's the blinds. And there's the complete pushing onto A.
They're trying to shut the door, but I don't think it's available. I think it's already busted. OVA picking up the heaven spot. Oh, door fully alive. All right. And Spike is down now.
Can't necessarily even tell if the doors will open up or not, though. But these gates is OVA. You did a fantastic job Be able to cut out the smokes, make sure they can't see as of yet. But at the side, the Mats goes ahead and gets down OVA. That's huge. That's op down. Here, Doctors with the op being there. They just shoot in onto hell. Everybody there as they take them down with them. But I 2 only left on the side of 5G. And looks like this round is all DLB.
Do they have time?
Put down.
They might not have time.
I don't know. Zaddy's getting it. He's only one left. Oh no! He just picks off all of them. Oh my God! Where's the team?
They all fell apart. The whole
Switching
round
sides.
just fell apart.
Match
PRW picking up the 4K, hitting shot after shot after shot, just completely decimating DLB Ronin, winning the round for the team, clutching up hard, and that is how you break a team's mentality. That is how you win by 2, and they just need to do that one more time.
Man, if you can't cover me while I'm the what?
This goes here.
What? That's crazy, bro. Oh my God. There were 2 people that are watching him plant. None of them necessarily even tried to go in for the fight. Tried to get a little bit aggressive while they were defusing. Unfortunately, it's just man, that's just that I find that round shouldn't have happened, but it did. Big shout out to Powerless.
Yeah, I mean, it all started with getting the kill through the smoke onto the diffuser. Gets another one! What is happening? Dylan just gets shredded. Zaddy trades back, but the site is under full control of the attacking side. Ferp's gonna get the spike down, needs to get this round win to stay alive. PRW goes down, can't save him this time.
Fortunately, not still. There's not to get a 3v4, but you just look how low the Omen is. Just one more shot of breath, a tickle could go ahead and take him down. Much as we know 5G has a clutch power still, but there's before you get picked off one by one. DLB holding these back angles comes in, pop.
Switching sides.
And we're going into double overtime.
Once again, we find ourselves here. Chat's loving it. Chap's popping off, and the teams are ready to duke it out once again. Again, has to win by 2. You got to win both the attacking and the defending side. And honestly, after PRWS took that 4K, I thought it was donezo. I was like, no team can hold off that type of situation. But DLB Ronin comes out ahead. They make sure they stay strong, and they bring us to that second overtime, like you were saying. And so now, what do? You've used all your strats. You've anti-stratted. You've counter-stratted. You've monka-stratted. Like, what do you do?
I mean, honestly, the only one thing you should do is cover your teammate if he's defusing. That right there is what you should do, because if DLB, we know they have performance to be able to go ahead and take this, because my power is just so clutch, pretty much just saving saving the entire round for them. So it could have been a very different story if both those rounds were to go the other way for DLB. But now they're going to slow play as the clock's going to go in and take down. Less than a minute left. They have to commit onto a side, but B is completely open.
Here.
They don't quite know it yet, though. They're playing slow, trying to get the information play out. Vadius throws out the leer. They find one person, and look at that. Full fallback. Zaddy gets the first kill, gets the second kill. Oh, no, disaster for 5G. Jason's going to trade it back, but that's a strong start.
30 seconds left.
This is an absolute disaster. There's a 3v4 right now, though. That's being popped too. As Dylan gonna use all his util right in trees, but they're just going past him. And I mean like, thanks for the fire there, buddy. I was getting cold.
Spike's now planted. It was dropped for a second. Dylan picks up the 3K and wins the round back. What is happening? DLB is just popping off.
What?
The spike is diffused.
What? Wait. Doc, what? Wait, what?
Switching
What?
sides.
That is
Match
just
point.
the type of plays we come here to expect at the Pit of Valor. The teams are ready for it, and they are not going home without a fight, and they are loving it. They're relishing in the fact, and once again, it's up to 5G to hold on tight. They got to keep it together for one more round to bring us to a third overtime.
This is absolute madness, kid, but we see it too. A lot of these players at the end of the day are coming off of the back of 3 to 4Ks on fantastic members of both of these teams. So I'm thinking too, a lot of it has to do with these post plants. because both times it was a post-plant positioning that ultimately caught them off guard and forced them to be in these really tight situations. So more effective position across the board when they're on the site, holding tighter angles would be the way to go. And not just sitting out in the open, unfortunately, for the Dylan and the Powers to just pick you one by one is gonna be the play in my opinion.
Tremor goes out. Lears are traded. They're trying to get the site. It's now under siege. DLB have most of it, but 5G are playing sneaky with it here. In the end of it, gets one. The second one's still alive, though. Dylan trades it, though. And now this is looking disastrous for 5G. It's a 2-on-5. It's Jason and their carry. It is OVA trying to keep the game alive, but do they do it? They have to both get through this choke point.
Now they know they're right here coming in through market, but they all have the site on lockdown. There's a 5v2. If there was ever a time to clutch, now would be the time, though. Oh, the first person gets watched them out. OVA only has the classic with the op. He can't do much. He invests into it, gets taken down a flawless. At the end of the day, we'll take it for DLB as they move on in the round. But oh my God, here, Doc, we going into double, almost triple overtime. At the end of it, boy, was that close.
Yeah, I mean, that was, again, razor thin margins for both teams. DLB just able to eke it out that much closer. I mean, the first round of that second overtime, Dylan with the 3K just absolutely popping off and getting the round win. And after that, it just the whole team turned it up there to get that win by 2. They're moving on today. And I mean, shout outs to 5G. That was insane. That was so close.
No, 1,000%. Give yourselves massive pat on the back, because if there was ever a close round, that was definitely it. I'm glad that I generally got to see it. It was considering how back and forth it was with the consistent clutch plays, like the 3Ks, the 4Ks, like no ace as of yet, but still those post plants and the retakes. Beautiful stuff from 5G. They have a lot to be proud of.
And so as we kick it to a break, we do want to give a shout out to all the teams here today who are putting on the show for us, folks. They are new, old, everything in between. They're loving it. I mean, they are putting together teams and plays like you just saw. If you want to be part of these teams and be someone who can go on stream and do stuff like what we just saw, be sure to click the Battlefly link down below. We do have Valorant and Call of Duty Cold War events coming up. 2 of them next Saturday, 1 apiece. Be sure to grab some friends and sign up. We're going to kick into a short break, but don't you fret. There is plenty more Valorant action for you rest of today.
To play Perry. The rest of the team went around to see Focus finds Quentin in Garage, which is good. But Perry with the operator should not be pushing up that far and pushing in with the stim beacon. Suos is caught in a slow field. He's going to pick up 1. Can't pick up the second.
Warco potentially is going to get a kill here. Does get the kill into Velm. So it's a 2-on-1 situation, still favoring the attacking side. Cade gets focused. Now Warco, full HP, full armor, somehow needs to just stall out long enough to make it. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and it's working out in the defending attacker's side favor.
Perry is going to take down Cade. As Quentin finds Subtle, so there's at least a trade, but he's walled off. And now the defense comes in through both sides of the wall. Antho takes down Velm. The Shorty! Shorty finds Quentin. And that's massive.
Oh, that's bad news. Bears as Perry picks up the triple kill.
I think Perry just
in a row.
Perry just no-scoped that kill, by the way.
With the Shorty again. What is this guy doing in his off time? Antho's going to get 1-for-1s, and now it's a 2v2 situation. There are multiple ultimates available. Seus actually going to pick up the kill on the Focus.
That was a good orbital strike, just unprepared for him to move out of that corner. Unfortunately, Perry can't land the flick to make this happen. Focus has a good angle.
Warco, though, takes the seaside by storm, picking up the kill onto Quentin. So now it's just Velm trying to get a kill. He does get 1 onto Warco. Seus gonna pick up the kill in mid. The spike is
this ace, the A site play at all. Subtle. If he finds Suos, he does. Warco gets blinded up by his own teammates. That wall spot will go down, but the cage comes up to at least give a little bit of presence as Warco and Focus will start to pick up some kills here in defense of the spike. That's gonna force back. Quentin actually gets taken out. Celos is the uncrowned underdog, 6-1 potentially. Oh, he finds one at least, so he finds some kind of damage, but can't find focus from long range. But
There's only one member on the side. Big paranoia trying to stop the plant, but he is going to pick up one. Seo's going to get traded instantly back, but Subtle taking two. The spike goes to... Oh, no.
wow.
No.
I don't know how Antho won that duel, but he somehow did, and he's going to be able to heal himself up. Curveball comes out. We're just able to get himself into a spot where he can at least take down Antho, and now looking to try to see if he can't pick up anything more.
This is super tough, though, because even if he gets this kill here, taking a headshot onto Subtle for even situation. The orbital strike's going to be a takedown one, but it's still 3-on-3 with the spike down. This is the best retake possible.
Oh, but they know what the spike is. They heard the defuse. The molly comes out as well to push off. Tuttle decided not to try to flank over to get that defuse. They're going to have to try. They're getting burned down. Perry's going to pick up a double.
That was questionable.
Teams, listen to me.
Calm.
Do not use aggressive defensive pushes. I don't know how many times I have to say it. You might have gotten the pick there, but because you're so aggressive on C, you can't rotate back over to A when the rest of your team gets taken down at mid. And it allows Celos to get the plant and get some kind of momentum to get back into this matchup.
Oh, big flash there. Word takes down focus down on the A long, and so now it's Subtle versus Cade, but the Cade W.
If you're lucky enough and you can click heads fast enough, it's just not worth this. Vel gets a couple kills but gets caught in the reload and taken down. Subtle trading over to the shorty, trying to see if he can't put any more damage in. Smokes are coming out. Quentin is going to find focus through the wall. Nice pickup from Perry with the shorty. Turns around, can't find the second onto Seos though.
If he had reloaded, he would have had it. There's a rifle.
Oh!
Jesus.
And has the heal.
There's a rifle there too. That's a bulldog. The spike's planted for this side too. He only needs to get one shot onto the Omen here. I'm not sure. Oh, he teleported down.
He teleported into garage.
See the execute now coming through. The push is almost successful. They do get two though for one, so it's 2-for-1 special. The run it back does go down, and so now they do have vision of him coming in from that A long. Spike is down there as well. Wargo picking up the second kill, and so now they know where everybody is. They know where the team is fighting through, and it is Antho picking up one more. They know exactly where he is. They're just gonna throw some shock darts in, and gun round means 1 round.
For your gun rounds to pick up the kills. That is not what you're doing, Cade. You should not be the entry sage with the spike.
And Perry, just perfect timing in there. Gonna be able to pick up 2. They are able to just, churn through the opposing team. Flawless coming through with a triple kill onto Perry. The round was over as soon as it began. As soon as the spike goes down in the smoke like that deep into garage, it's done.
Saw that Seos was on that side of the map, but nice teleport into hell will take down Worko and allow them to control this site. Orbital strike finds a couple of ticks of damage. Can he find anything? He drops that and finds Celos.
So the spike is still down and ticking. They need to get deeper into the site. It's still a 2-on-2 now. Perry does need to check left. He's just gonna hold it for the halfway. Doesn't even get it though. Either the A hold or the A take, whichever wins. Oh, he gets 2! Warko putting in tons of... All right. Cade's keeping it together. Cade's keeping it alive. Operator, and wins the trade, shooting Cade straight in the tummy. And Spike's still going to go down, though.
Yeah, but that was a huge 2 kill there, and Subtle finds Word. I'd be where it gets really interesting. Both teams, trying to get anything down. Trades back and forth. Subtle still alive, trying to heal as he did take down Cade. Takes that Seos. Quentin is right there, but can't find any other shots. Flank, as Warko has found 4 members. He finds a cut. Can't get the trade. Perry will find the trade, though. Subtle is waiting to see if they need to teleport over, but Antho finds Quentin, and there's just 2 members remaining.
Very little penetration from the Spectre, but knowing where he is just as good.
able to pick up this round. Sayos goes down. Perry will pick up word as well. And as soon as I say it, they immediately make me eat my words.
Perry somehow picked up a Phantom. And the only one left is Quentin, who's
Gonna run through to try to find some more information. Worka will find Quentin. Cade is there with just a sheriff, trying to see if he can't land any shots. He can't. His body will fall through the teleporters. Antho picks him up, and it's a 5v2, 4v2 now. Excuse me. Sayus will find the kill. That Bucky from Perry through the fire, finding one more with the headshot.
the judge there. Just too strong in these tight corners. The jumping nerf simply isn't enough.
Feds coming in. Is it going to work out this time? Let's see.
All right, that's a good start. Subtle gonna get one, and it baits the opposing Rays Quentin there into thinking that it's just the operator. But Focus
will find Quentin, so he finds something. But Velm trying to fire through the box. Focus will find one. Velm, seen them do this so many times, and it doesn't work out. It's worked out at least for one kill, but there's the orbital strike coming in. Focus will use that grenade to push them back through market. Or at least try to pick something up, but they've left the site wide open. Focus will find the kill on the Velm as Subtle got taken down, but team to come in and make something happen. Worka will find Velm at least, so that's something to try to even things up. And the resurrection not available. But Perry,
why does Perry have the shorty every round? What is this guy doing?
oh wow, Worka with the long range shot. They might be able to turn this around. The no scope, and he switches around, throws down the stim beacon, goes for the can he get the defuse? The smoke comes out, and he's gonna get the defuse. How did they get this defense?
It was a 4v2 situation, but Perry, with his stupid shorty, still able to take a round win. He gets a no something done. You have to challenge Perry, and he's definitely not going to let you get anything done.
Subtle finds Cade as well. Finds word. Quentin will take him down as Subtle gets the revive onto Antho to keep it at a 4v2. Subtle with a 3-pack if he can't stop anything else. The wall goes down. Whoa! He gets the trade on the Velm. That's huge. The spike is down. They're not going to be able to get that one kill. Saved the round. He's not going to be able to get the plant in time. They can just back off and go up 9-3 going into the second half.
How did he hit that shot? That was the craziest shot all series.
Double teleport.
No, why aren't you defending behind you? You knew he was there. The tripwire got broken. Warco trying to keep the round alive, though.
This is very scary. Word is going to find Warco. Perry can't get the kill, and round 4.
Subtle, though, taking a good start. Perry's like, wait, there's somebody in my C or B long. I got the perfect tool for this. I'm going to double shorty over. Perry does get a little bugged out because of the height advantage, but that's fine. We take those. Perry finally back on the operator, able to ring out and get a kill. 3-on-3 situation. Cade, though, we're already on a triple.
You didn't say what?
Does finally go down to Subtle, but this spike.
And welcome back, everybody, to some more GLG right here in the pit of Valor. Now, I'm still here with you. I'm still rocking with you, but you may recognize a similar familiar face. Let's handsome man right here beside me, Mr. Max Keg Luneck. I know you're looking around, but all you gotta look is right in front of you, my brother.
Aww. Ravish, you didn't have to say that. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm looking at you, and I feel like I'm looking at a superior mirror, man. You know, it's like there's me, and then there's ravishing Ravish. It goes out of the camera, dude.
I gotta go ahead and button up my neck because I'm so red right now. I can't let you see me be embarrassed on camera.
I'm gonna look like a waiter.
Now, can I go ahead and take your order, mon ami?
Well, you know what, Ravish? You can take our order. We're going to have a side of DLB Ronin and, of course, a big old entree of Overstress coming up next. But here's the thing about Ronin, though, is that we've seen them only play one game so far, but Overstress have been played 2, and they've dominated on 2. But DLB got a little lucky. Their first round was a bye round. So I don't know, Ravish. You know, it's one of those things where I feel like it could go either way, but just because Overstress has played 2 games, rather than DLB playing one, I think we're going to go for the entree.
Honestly, this could be a lot of fun. And for the first time so far today, we're seeing Bind so far. I feel like you and I are cursed here, Max, because if we don't see Bind, then we're not casting together, unfortunately. But
Have we casted only on Bind?
I think we've only casted on Bind.
Oh my god! And this agent select is crazy looking.
Oh,
it
yeah,
only
what?
took 7 months.
What? As you know, Riot is a small indie company, man.
Yes.
It takes the time for them to go ahead and scale up. They're talking to investors to be able to fix a lot.
We were very fortunate to see Riot come out after years of crowdfunding.
Exactly.
Donation.
I gotta say, the Indiegogo campaign wasn't super successful, but but once they added in skins, they killed it.
Oh, speaking of which, half of them are getting banned in competitive anyway. So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, if you really like the game, I'm sorry, you can't.
It's like, hey, we know there's this cool thing that we want to give to you, but you can't use it if you want to have fun. Got it. Thanks. Cool.
Oh man, can you name me one competitive video game without banned
Choose your
skins?
agent.
I really
Honestly-
don't think you can.
No. Farming Simulator. Done.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can get yourself like an obsidian tractor, and that's too overpowered.
Oh, now you speaking my language, talking about Exid, talking
there
about
we go.
the Obsidian. Imagine, I was about to say the Decipher hadn't been locked in as of yet for Amskiboski, but as we go ahead and get word, actually, OS unfortunately actually got 2 buys.
Oh, did they?
So this is the first time we'll be seeing them in here. And with now DLB, we did just see it was a very close round across the board for them. The only sort of change up we see is that it's the Raze instead of the Reyna that they brought in out the set. So I don't mind this at all. I think Raze is fantastic on Bind.
Yeah, I guess you can't trust the bracket anymore.
No, unfortunately, and honestly, that's the thing, is if you can't trust the bracket here, Max, who can you really trust?
I can trust you, right?
Can you? Can you
No.
really? No.
Oh.
Trust nobody, Max, but it's unfortunate. As you see this beautiful wide shot coming in for these angles. Like, you know all about angles right here, Max. You yourself, as a director, you are the man behind the camera calling the shots. Would you say so? So how do you think I could set up like a cool tracking shot here in Valorant?
I think a cool tracking shot here would focus on the teams like we are now, and then an overhead going directly into hookah from that entryway. I think that would be a really cool opening shot. Unfortunately, that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing it kind of a little bit, mostly point of view, like first person, but you know, whatever. The core difference before we get things really started here is I want to point out how we see on DLB we have a Reyna instead of a Breach on OS's side. Honestly, these are kind of the two same faces of the same coin. I think there's a lot of flash potential on both of these agents, but it's going to be a matter of how hard of an entry this Breach wants to be.
So you see, because unfortunately, with only the way that put the flashes, the hard entry. Should just go ahead and hit harder. You see it already here, Max. It's a complete backyard brawl. It's an absolute strife. It's the MMA with Conor McGregor.
Yeah, Conor McGregor, but there's no McGregor's disease here. This is not Batman and Robin. It's going to be a 2v3 here. But can you even call it a 2v3 when you have Dylan at 5 health? A single breath of air, but no! A shock dart, taking down a double and a classic headshot, taking down the Raze. That's going to be a quick 3K coming out from that Sova, and frankly, that might be one of the easiest 3Ks anyone's ever gotten in competitive Valorant.
Who says lightning doesn't strike twice? Because OS will go ahead and beg to differ, as it was a zap back and forth, and suddenly you're putting your fork in the outlet wondering what went wrong. Oh my god, here, Max.
I was in a blink of an eye. We saw 3 people on overstressed, and suddenly I guess they became a little too overstressed, and boom! Thunderdart comes down, eliminates both of them, and no one there was above 10 health. So they just got wiped out like it was nothing. Dylan at 5 health just stood there, acting all pretty and stuff, but even then it didn't really make much of a difference what they did.
As the similar push will come in already, coming for the side of OS still, but you see, I am Busky gonna hold the tight angle right down shower. He has a spike too. But they're hoping to make the fake push down and onto A, makes a noise around B, but let's see if this works out here, Ken.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this split push is going to work down. Obviously, we do see the spike going towards bathrooms, and we see a lot of the people on DLB not rotating around to A despite the teleporter being signed out. Now, we did see a little bit of action there with the Omen, but he used his clone or his teleport to bring it over. That is kind of debating the attacking team as well, Ravish, because now we see them rotating back, assuming that the Omen is inside the TP question mark, but now we see them all congregating near A short, and this is where the battle's going to take place. If Ferp is able to get at the very least 1 kill, maybe even 2, I think this round will go in the favor of DLB. But there we go, getting 1. Ravish, can this be 2? Can he get the paranoia? He does!
Oh!
But not in time. A little too late to the draw. It's going to be Bluebear who finds it off the rip, and there you go. I think that might be Overstress's point of favor.
As you see, you just use onto the sector 4v4 right now, but instead of 3v4, also the aftershock goes and heats up Matt a little bit. That's the kind of hit you don't want to win to here, King. But Shiny comes out on the side at the flank by the spike, and the shot that will provide light and as with the flash. As Bluebear looking a little bit blue, he said to Shiny, "How about you, baby?" I'm not getting it again. Woo!
Now you can discount Bluebear. I really thought OS had that, but no, unfortunately they didn't. They just played it a little too aggressive. They got the plant down, sure, but DLB, Dylan, and the Sova last there again to get those final kills. They're just the iron fists of the defense.
Honestly, and if this is King of the Iron Fist, I want to go ahead and break out my Kuma, because if we're playing Tekken, I know exactly what kind of bear I'm trying to beat.
You are... Never mind, I'm not finishing that sentence.
It's okay, you know what? I got you. I'll meet you there, man. It's... I respect it. All right.
DLB now have 2 points in the lead. Their economy's looking a lot better than Overstressed. So, but now it's only 2 rounds. It's not too late to see a turnaround from Overstressed side. So far, we're seeing them all really congregate together, structured-wise, but maybe Ravish, they're going a little too structured. If they loosen up a little bit and they're able to take these more advantage 1v1s, I think Overstressed could have a great chance of taking over the bomb site. But when you have so many very defensive players, and frankly, with their own structure, this is looking like a very difficult battle for any side of the attack.
It was definitely issues. We could be defensive. Dylan goes on the offensive. The spike not done as of yet, but that's a free gun. Which ways to go ahead and take pretty easily is done. We're going down the side. They're holding down here in Garden, but TV being popped. It's a complete execution onto A here. He's went back and forth to do go and spot them out. That'll be complete collapse here for DLB.
Oh, but we see what is essentially a gigantic flank going on right now. It's almost reversing the sides. We see so many different bodies falling on Overstressed side, but are they able to take it back? Can they hold down the fort and be their own defenders? No, they can't. Dylan again is able to secure the fort with a 3K of his own. So far, we've seen these last 2 alive, who frankly so far have not died yet, get their own respective 3Ks on this B site, and that's going to be a flawless round for DLB, and the ball is running away with them.
I gotta say, that was actually beautifully well executed, really well played. They went ahead, backed up into Garden, into Long, waited for OS to come on in, to go ahead, come on in, meet them in their own playing ground, and then they decide, okay, you hear the flashes come out, they hear all of OS execute, and OS say, okay, I'm here, but where's the party? And then DLB pops in the TP and say, here's the party. Ba 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 da da da.
Yeah, I really loved how we saw a complete flank come out from the defense. Very, very rarely in any TAC FPS do you see that. Like the entire team taking it over. But there was a distinct lack of communication on Overstressed side. No one peeked any of the angles where the defenders were at. We didn't see anything at all.
No.
But now, what's up?
I'm saying no. I was agreeing with you. No.
Yeah, exactly. We didn't see any of that. But now here we go. Through the smoke, we see the tripwires go down. The information's there for Overstressed. And that spike plant, you got to give it to Overstressed, though. They're able to get that down every round.
And merely, so like you're saying here, here we go, so here goes Silent Radio. Y'all get hit with the boom, boom.
Oh my
There's
God.
Alice, there it goes in with the Heart of Fury. And oh my God, yet again with all these scrappy fights. Oh, Asa coming out on top as finally we're seeing a 2v2 though, but now you're coming holding down the round as Bluebear. He has that rolling thunder, but does he want to use Izzy Nishinoya from Haikyuu? Can he save the ball from going into the net? OS poked down to 1, has 5 health. I don't know about this play.
No, that was definitely not the play from Blue Bear. There was nothing you could really do in that situation. You were at like 2 health, and even then, you've been in the last place position before each and every round. You got to give Blue Bear a break. He has to save that one out, but he couldn't rotate.
And I think that right there too, when you're in that position, he should have saved that Rolling Thunder. That is an amazing tool for your team to be able to get it onto a site, and especially disruptive for your rotation of strongholds that you're up against. So him using it a little bit presumptuously, a little bit preemptively, so that's giving away a lot. That's just, yeah, like I said, that's essentially just giving away a lot for what could be useful for the side of OS. But now still, they're holding down the similar sites, still coming in onto B site, trying to come in through hookah here, but still A site split up though here, Ken.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Overstressed Raze wants to do in this situation, because they're the only one that's not saving. Everyone else, sheriffs, classics, the whole pistol shebang that you see, except for Hunt, who's rocking the Vandal. Now, if they want to be the entry, well, first of all, they're already in a really bad spot. There's going to be smoke surrounding them, but they're still going to push through the cyber cage. They want to find these kills, but the grenade's going to go on down, and I want to see what Hunt can do. Finds Matt. That's going to be a great start for Overstressed side. Sure, it's a trade, but it's better than nothing, but no, they're still going to push on through, and Hunt's able to find a double. Despite it not being the save, Ravish, they're able to get those double kills, and now suddenly we see that plant go down again.
It's looking a little bit thrifty. That's the kind of word I like to hear. Now, here as a Brown man, because I can go ahead and say that. Thrifty is my favorite word, because that's what I go ahead and embody. Those saves and savings across the board is what I live for. But I don't want to say, as Shiny goes in for the blind. Oh my God! He didn't even know he was there. It takes control.
So funny enough, this might be the only game I've ever seen competitively where every single round has ended in a defuse. Every single one.
That's insane. That was absolutely wild. I gotta say, I don't even think Shiny knew he was there. That's why I was gonna go ahead and point that out. He just went ahead, shot, just a complete shot in the dark. And you know what? And he shows them the light here, King, with that explosion. Wow.
It's just it was like the end of Star Wars: A New Hope, right? You know, you have that tiny little exhaust port you got to fire into. That's exactly what Shiny did. Shiny's the new Luke Skywalker of Valorant after that play. That was fantastic to watch. But can they run it back for not 5 rounds now, but can they do it for a 6th in a row?
I mean, that right there is a real question, right? How long can they keep going in onto this gravy train? The thing is the DLB previously was a lot closer, but ooh, nice TP coming in from Ferb. Does get a fair amount of information. So no, he's gonna try to go and commit onto the A, but we've seen the same position coming on the side of the almost every single round. But there's a showstopper and really caught out. The trade's 1 for 1, but Matt hits it between 2 will trade his life.
Good opening pick from On. Able to get that opening entry, but will that be enough? Well, the answer so far is yes, because we see that plant yet again to go down again. Dylan's able to find a Ski Broski. That's going to be his Cypher versus Cypher being gone, bringing it to an even 3v3. But now Matt on top of Heavens looking to see where that next attacker is going to poke their head out from. But things are getting a little bit stressful for, well, the defenders, because you have to get that defuse down, and with nobody on Overstress peeking their heads out in time, it's going to be a very close call for Matt, as Matt is the last one alive. Sure, the Empress is out, or no, it's not out, excuse me, it's going to be instead the overhealing in effect, but will that be enough? No, maybe not, because they're not even trying to attempt to go for the defuse. In fact, Thunder Darts are going down, making sure it's impossible, and there we go. That's going to be the first round going to Overstress' favor, as we see a 3K from Matt and just having to escape from there. Ravish?
Okay, there we go. Turns out I was muted. Unfortunately, hi, I'm back. I'm okay, but at least still, that means that Matt will go ahead and die to the bomb. So unfortunately, that means no guns being saved, but still, OS still getting 1 round back, like you mentioned, getting themselves onto the board. Although it's quite close, I gotta say, DLB are consistently going in. What I said before, these backyard brawls, they want to get fat, they want to get scrappy, they want to get nasty, but they have to be able to come out on top of them, so they have to trade 2 for 1 almost every time, because unfortunately, like the Hydra, if one head is cut down, another one will grow. But here, unfortunately, if you leave one alive, that means that's one more person that can kill you.
Yeah, and all things considered too, Overstressed do not have a good economy. They won their first round so far, but even then, you saw their economy before the round started. Not a single person's above $1,000. But of course, that's not going to stop them from going the same exact strat over and over again. We see everyone from Overstressed pushing onto the site like it's nobody's business, and still, it's the same result and the same insanity. Shiny's able to find Blue Bear, and Skibowski is able to trade it back, sure, but even then, they're not able to find any angles, and Matt has the perfect opportunity, but misses the shot. Nardas they are able to find Skibowski, sure, but brings it down to a 3v3.
There's a 3v2. Yes, Narda gets one back immediately. Down to 11 health. This is Topper Dylan coming in for the flag. It's a 2v2 like you mentioned, Keg, but look at Haunt. He's looking to be in some of these people's dreams, looking to haunt them, if I might say. That will haunt Narda for sure. That's the white going to check that corner. Gets one, and Dylan left all alone against the paint shells. The colors will fly and he will die.
All right, it looks like Overstressed, though, has found their general strategy. They go in very aggressive, find that opening pick, and then they're able to just get that diffuser down and go and just scatter like bugs. That's exactly what their strategy is, and it's working out really well for these last few rounds. Suddenly now, the economy is kind of going to an even standstill. Everyone looking about the same on the board, but with that being said, though, the big flaw before from what we saw in Overstressed was just going in and getting that spike down. They weren't bothering getting it down or getting an opening pick before or anything like that, Ravish. They just went in headstrong, but now they're using a little bit more creativity to their aggression.
Yeah, 1,000% though. As you go ahead and come on in, the hot on the side pops in the paint shells. Those won't go ahead and tag him though, as they will. Actually, who gets two? Immediately finds their heads, and click he does here, Keg.
Yeah, already we see Hunt getting a 2K, and that's exactly what he wants, the entry, a triple kill! Suddenly, though, things are looking a lot better for Hunt. He's really woken up in these last few rounds. He's been a stranglehold so far for his team, but that spike has not gone down just yet. In fact, Hunt's by himself at the rotate, and the rest of his team is planting on A site. That's going to leave the last two alive in a very peculiar situation, especially Nerda, who's able to find Skibowski, but Cabins is there to find that solo instead. That's going to put Ferb in a really weird position, Ravish, because he can push, sure, but this will be the same situation where we saw only a few rounds ago where Matt was the last one alive, and sure, you might be able to do something, but you can't get all of them down and diffuse in time normally. Nope, and die.
Nope, unfortunately not, and it seems Haunt is going to have a field day taking over and just scaring people across the board here as the look at the 4K at the end of the day, and now Overstressed looking to go ahead and try to clean up the gameplay a little bit more. They probably went ahead and got a massage, so it seems like all the stress symptoms are leaving them. Looking and they're playing a lot more calmer here, Keg.
I just love how the economy has gone for a complete flip around in these last few rounds. We saw at the beginning of round 6, we saw some members of DLB almost maxed out on credits, but now after losing 3 rounds in a row and full buying every round in between, the credits for them are now in the same position Overstressed was before they went on their winning streak. So maybe this is what DLB needs. They need a bit of a reboot right now. We've seen them be able to really hold things down defensively, but they're not able to match this newfound aggression Overstressed has.
As we'll see what they're able to do as of right now, though. The Josabra gets popped and finds Matt yet again. It looks like Han is not going to go ahead and leave U-Haul alone at all. Okay, but still being able to get one is one more than enough. The aftershock will clear out the entire elbow area, and Dylan force back. They go ahead and peek on in. Cabot gets one, gets to get the other though, but Shiny is looking bright and immediately takes out his counterpart, but it's just him left again. If you get that 2K, oh, but he misses this time, hits the wall. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Ravish, I'm curious to hear your thoughts of what DLB is doing wrong on their side, because it's definitely a bunch of small errors, I would say, but there's not a giant major error that's really bringing them down.
So here's what I'm looking at here, okay? With right now for DLB, unfortunately, because they were so used to the very aggressive positioning and the very scrappy 1v1s and 2v2s that they had for themselves within a lot of the fights that they were taking. Because they knew from the beginning they had superior gunplay, that's what it looked like overall. They were like, okay, we can play a lot more forward. We don't necessarily have to invest our utility. We can just outgun them. But now, Overstressed have read into that. They're playing a bit farther back. They're playing a lot slower, and they're waiting to get man advantages first, right? For these picks, though, immediately. And with DLB being down a man more often than not, and with the Spike being down, their retakes are not coordinated, and unfortunately, they're looking out of sorts.
You're completely right, Ravish. We've seen these retakes work really well before, but now we're seeing the opening pick almost always go in the favor of Overstressed. They're able to play these 5v4s so well, and they're just able to keep those numbers from going down. Skibrosi's getting a double kill. Sure, he gets traded out, but will that make a big difference? Well, the answer is depending if Hump gets that kill. And yes, he does! A headshot taking down Dylan. And we're in that same position again. The aggression comes down. Their own utility on DLB's side is being used against them. Shiny forced into a corner. Only a ghost in hand needs to figure out what he can do, and only thing he can really do is push up and meet the bullets of Blue Bear, and Haunt's able to find a double. That's going to be 5-5 at the tie for both teams, with so far a flawless 5 for both teams in a row.
And like you mentioned here, Max, it was using the utility against them. With the smokes and dark passages working in Overstress's favor, we see on the side of DLB, like even just to go ahead and point off with what Dylan did. Dylan got spotted at the beginning. He knows that, I believe it was Haunt. Haunt was there. So Haunt decides to push the dark passage, but Dylan meets him halfway there. And unfortunately, he gets caught up. Dylan's on the defensive. If he's backs him a bit into elbow, lets Haunt push him in, he easily gets that kill and catches him off guard. But instead, he decides to go ahead and sing the Black Eyed Peas some more and said, will you meet me halfway?
One person you need to watch out for if you're DLB right now is Haunt. He's been playing so well these last few rounds, and you know what? He's not letting his life be a candle in the wind, but there we go, able to find the opening kill. No, he goes down so quickly, but the Hunter's Fury's there to help mitigate things a little bit more as DLB is able to find a double, but gets traded out again. We've seen so many trades mostly go in the favor of Overstressed, but now with it being a 2v2, we can already hear the bells and whistles being called to the play again. Another thing that we've seen Overstressed do really well in the attack so far is that they're able to debate this bomb super well, and a lot of that goes down to the hyper-aggression Haunt brings.
1,000% here, and but the thing is here though, Max, pros don't fake. But unfortunately, DLB do but as of right now, and Nerda gets no information, just so close with the Aldor to be able to catch out his counterpart within showers. The drone will not find much, but we'll go ahead and reveal him as they're going for the defuse. The fake comes out to the Nerda pushing, and then showers gets caught out though. Era, you could have went and held back. You knew he was there. Oh no. But Nerda goes to save the round. Does he have enough time? One more second, and there it is.
Wow, defuse with less than 2 seconds left. That is pretty nice to see. We've seen a lot smaller defuse times in the past. I think it was Sunday night. We had 0.10 as a defuse, which is the amount of time it took me to say the sentence. I think we saw, what, like 100,000 times over?
Yeah, really, and honestly, we might have to say 1,000 times more again. Because unfortunately, but c'est la vie, you know, as we know, like as the pretty woman just said, it's the last round before the half year keg. It's because as of right now, it's DLB. Still, the econ is not in the worst position, but not amazing. But even still, because you see a Bulldog and a Spectre, but still technically full buys though.
Absolutely. Still technically full buy, sure, but if you're Dylan, you need to be playing less aggressively. We see him already trying to make his way, finding angles at Garden, and not what you want to do when you're facing a Spectre versus so many different Vandals. But it looks like from the way things are going, that's about what's going to happen. And there you go, facing a Phantom against a Spectre, not what you want to see. Triple kill across the board from Overstressed side, and we've seen these 2vx situations almost every single round from both teams, and lately this has not been in DLB's favor. I think though with Matt and the Omen on their side, they might be able to mitigate some of these problems, but it depends if this Omen uses his teleport, and he does. But where's it gonna go? Well, he puts himself near their own spawn, and I think that might be a save.
And honestly, I wouldn't necessarily even mind it, because right now, because you've seen from the start of DLB, even with 5 rounds in a row, Overstressed will probably look to just try to tie it up, but still, it's only him. Last time before the save, we should try to get his one back. Actually gets Era, picks up the Phantom for himself too with a nice skin, but Boski will be on a cleanup duty as Overstressed tie it up 6-6, and we had a close round before, but this right here isn't even closer.
It is really close. This is the first time we have seen a team win, but not able to win the next round over. No, so far, no streaks. And now I think the game is really beginning. It's almost like we're seeing overtime where people have economy. They're able to play around a little bit more, but we can ignore all the, I don't even know what you would call it. Almost like the foreplay of the pistol round. We can ignore all the preludes to it. We can go in straight to the action.
We most definitely can here. No need to do any sort of previous prep at all. There's no need to try to rile anybody up right now. All we're looking to, like you mentioned here, Max, is to get right into the action. We're gonna go straight on in and make sure nobody's left behind. Because now, with these pistol rounds, as previously, I find this will set a lot of the tone going into the next half. Because the pistol round before is what really led OS to take it OS to taking 5 rounds in a row, and Deal be getting caught off guard. But although they're to bring it back, I'm curious to see if they can do it again.
I'm curious to see if they can too. I think you're completely right that the tempo of this pistol round is going to match up with everything else, but Haunt able to keep the tempo going in the last few rounds, it seems. Able to find Shiny Shore, and that's going to be another one. Nerdio's going to go down as well, and Haunt is just on an absolute mission this game. Already a double kill in his favor. It's going to be a complete rotation around, taking a page out of OS's playbook, but it's going to be Cabinets now trying to hold out everybody back, but where's the rest of his team? Well, they're a little far behind.
Like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, all the rotates a little bit slow. There's also completely people are hot. Oh my god, this man's an absolute shit. Give him the ace here now. You know he wants, you know he deserves it. Getting 2 paint shells back, but Hot, you know where to look here, brother. Go back into the scene of the crime, your infamy, where it all started. Let it finish there. Go into U-Haul. You know he's there. He's waiting for you. He wants you. He needs you, and he's concussed. He feels you. Goes and peeks out. Shots in. One more in. That's it. Hard with the ace.
There we go.
Thank you, Ken. That was wonderful.
Is that the first round where we haven't seen a defuse? No. I think it's like the first of 2.
Honestly, actually, let's look at it. It's no, yeah. As I'm looking at it, it's wait, no. There was one round where, if you remember, very early on, the bomb blew up.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yes, yeah. Where almost everybody died there, but still, as all lines are already coming out here back and forth. Shiny gets tagged up to 12. This Ray's not had a good time, but Hot has been on top of these paint shells.
For round 6. Oh my gosh! Shiny! Grenade action! It's like a modern war right now, but Cabinets is able to find a double kill. Kenny gave a go and gets a triple kill. No, triple kill's not enough. It's gonna be a 4K. 4 Cabinets able to slaughter the whole team, nearly an ace. Back to back, did we see not only an ace come out from Haunt, but a 4K immediately after for Cabinets. That is so demoralizing if you're DLB.
This feels like a free-for-all here, Kang. If you look at this, these rounds are so quick. I feel like I say one sentence to you, and suddenly we're going in on to the next round.
Yeah.
It's immediately, because I want to call it execution, but it's not even really that. It's just like overall aggressive. You know what it is? It's these players speak with their chest and less with their guns. Immediately they say, "Come up to me, comrade. I want to face you, face to face, man to man, battle to battle. We fight in the middle."
It's like Counter-Strike all over again. I don't know it. I don't know any Russian, so I can't do like an accent or anything. But that's how it feels right now. Just rushing B almost every round, but right now it's just rushing A.
I only know how to say bad things in Russian.
Same. Okay, I know some Russian.
There you go. As actually, wait. I was gonna Ruski. That's how you say Russian in Russian. There you go.
Whoa, it's like Deutsch in German.
Exactly.
Oh, but speaking of German, it's gonna be Shiny who finds Era. It's gonna be one gone already, but this is the first time we've seen OS in the back heel in quite a few rounds. Matt and Ferp able to find some kills as well, and it's gonna be down to Skibrowski. Oh man, that's a tough name. Skibrowski, last one alive now. It's gonna be probably going in for the save. You just have a Marshall. If you sacrifice your life with it, it's not the end of the world, but you know, it's good to get exit frags too, and that's gonna be the first round in the second half where we see DLB clutch out a victory and a flawless one at that, probably.
Oh, most definitely too. But we were talking about the demoralization for the side of DLB. At least they've went ahead and picked themselves back up a little bit, brushed off their shoulder, because they're no dirt there for themselves. And might have been the flawless as the bomb's taken down. Both he's still gonna peek and save for him with a Marshall. Can he get one? Light fires in and dies. Okay.
That was pretty close for a Marshall kill. You got to admit.
Yeah, I mean, 1,000%. It was cool. He got 2 body shots, and he landed one of them. So I respect it. Maybe he could have gone for the quick scope to make it a bit more impressive. But that's just my opinion.
I mean, there's a new game that came out recently that you could probably do that.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, geez, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, Lil Nas Roblox.
Thank you.
Have you seen that on Twitter?
I haven't. No, does he actually play Roblox?
No, it's like the Travis Scott one where there's like a 10-foot version of him, but it's broken, so he's just T-posing over a bunch of like 5-year-olds. But I mean, that's also kind of how this game has felt sometimes too. I mean, we do see DLB attempting to make the comeback. They're only 1 point behind now.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, originally they were 5 points flawlessly ahead, but now suddenly the tides have drastically turned. They're able to find their first attacking round, but is that really going to be enough to bring things back? Well, so far the answer is going to be no, because 2 are already gone on DLB, and Ravish, we're seeing OS, even on the defense, be an absolute powerhouse.
Like you mentioned about the tides changing here, Keg, it looks like Overstress have Poseidon on their side because the waves are going in their favor. But already it's a 5v3, so not an impossible situation for DLB. The question is, can they go and make this work? The camera should go and spot out Shiny at this point. So Cypher definitely knows he's there. The cage is triggered. He's not going to get caught up by it. Still has the patience to C4s, but Dylan's there too. They could pincer him, but they don't even know he's there as he's coming out elbow.
Ooh, but one thing I've noticed too is that the rotates with the spike are a lot slower on DLB's side. They're a lot more hesitant, and they're not really sure if they want to go for these full executions. The spike does go down, but by the time it does go down, it's already going to be 2 bodies gone on the defense. But even then, you're down with just the last one alive. I believe that's going to be Matt on the Reyna, last one alive now, just completely gone. Not even going to bother. I mean, at that point, why would you? But it's going to be a team ace, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was impressive. I think that's the first time I've actually seen that record come off because of not only how rare it is, but it takes its precision, control, and execution from your team, which always have had coming out the derriere, you might say, but still only a 2-round lead, and we've seen DLB come back from these, so they're not necessarily completely out of it. It's still 4 buys across the board as Hot opts to go in for the light shield. I guess he might be going in, saving for the op potentially if he is going to get caught up. But Dark Passes popped though, but no one necessarily did really on beat long.
I'm curious to see how this next round's going to go, especially for DLB's side. They're 2 rounds behind now, and they're making this push out towards a long. I'm sorry, a short. I mean, they're both kind of short, but no, it's going to be through the mid. And there we go. Not even a double kill, not even firing a shot. Dylan takes down Haunt, and that's going to be a great start for the round. Cabot again with another 4K. Out of nowhere, it seems. Just a slaughter again. Shiny's going to end that 4K. Not going to make it an ace, but now you're down just Nerda alive. We've seen the last rounds of these last 2 rounds could be 1 person for DLB against an entire army of overstressed people. I mean, Ravish, if I were overstressed, I wouldn't be feeling stressed at all.
No, not at all. I think if you're overstressed right now, you're thinking, okay, I had a solid session with my therapist. I went ahead and got some hashish in me, and I'm looking to be a-okay. Right, you're gonna go ahead and sit back, calm yourself down, take a look at your life, and you're like, hey man, you know what? I'm doing pretty gosh darn good, honestly. But
30 seconds left.
But if you are a DLB, you gotta go ahead and re-up on yourself. Maybe start to go ahead and do some deep breathing because unfortunately, they felt like dominoes there, Keg, and I'm not even sure that's how you play the game.
You know, I've never played dominoes correctly, but I think you did bring up a good point though. I do think DLB, especially on their attack in the last half, they were overthinking everything, and I think we're seeing that again right now.
Yeah,
a lot of overthinking.
Yeah, it's essentially like they're jiggle peeking, but with all their moves. A little bit back with should I don't know, maybe it's it's like you want to try to go and talk to the girl. You think, oh, I don't know, she's too pretty, but my pretty, I don't know. You could talk to her. No, I'll go talk to her. It's a little bit of those first date jiggles.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever had those.
The last time I went on a date, we saw the movie Knives Out. And I feel bad because you don't take me to movies because I talk through all of them.
Yeah, same.
Unapologetically. Like, I can't help it.
Yep.
There was no second date.
But no second dates here either. It seems Shiny's able to find Era in the beginning. That's something we don't see too often. Era not being able to hold on to a round is almost unheard of for OS's defense. But with that being said, though, we are seeing a very aggressive attack before, and honestly, you could flip the two names around up above and you would think it's the beginning of the game again. Shiny's trying to find some on the open burst, but not able to find enough. Bluebear with a double kill, but no. This is going to be another round for Overstressed if they're able to keep that man count alive.
Bluebear actually might have saved that round, getting the double beings locked into such a tight position. That was so extremely close, but now still brings it to 3v2, so not completely out of the hand of OS, but now comes the retake, which have been good so far, but Dylan goes in, gets caught out. Still, the paranoia was huge, it wasn't close enough, and there's another defuse here, Max, as OS looks to go up one round away from match point.
We're gonna need someone in chat to let us know how many defuses have been in this game so far, because it is just too many to count. You can show us on your all day you want, Mr. Observer. That's a lot of numbers. And I hope chat can read numbers better than we can, because I want them to tell us.
9.
Yeah, I see you typing in chat how much they are, Mr. Production. I want to see it in the Twitch. So I can't count that high. I'm an art student.
But you know what you can count, though, okay? Is how many people you've made smile with your art, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's a much less number than the defuses, probably.
There you go. See, that's as long as you get it.
much less number. Even that's too high. Like 4? But you know what? Right now, this is a much slower round than we're used to. Ravish, they're going very slowly this round. DLB are taking their time, but it looks like you can take some time, sure, but somehow that Sova managed to skirt on by without too much of a difficulty.
So, as they slow down here, Mr. Max, let's go ahead and slow down ourselves.
Yeah, let's go real slow.
Take it low.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome
to the GLG radio station, 92.9. My name is Max, and with us is Ravish. Now, we are going to be seeing a very aggressive playthrough here. It's going to be Cabot's able to find one. Usually, this one turns into 4 or 5, but no, he's going to take it down immediately. I guess we should be aggressive now, shouldn't we?
I mean, it's a little bit, though, as shots coming back and forth. The DLB getting picked up one by one as the energy goes up a little bit more. The radio shows out, unfortunately, as we're back and onto land, Max.
Whoa, we're back. It's so much energy. It's like, oh my god, it's like eating one of those sugar pills. There we go. And suddenly, where's that spike going? Oh, it's on the other side of the map. Okay. I guess we're planting on B now. We've seen these debates a lot of the times when we see Bind in play, but these are some of the most drastic Hail Marys we have seen in competitive Valorant. And it's not just one side doing it anymore, it's been both. Matt's able to get a triple kill, sure, and that's going to be DLB maybe securing another round as Bluebear's slowly crawling his way up to the small little entrance.
This is really tough for Bluebear. He goes and gets that map, but the Sova is still there in hookah. I will have to see what kind of position he's doing right now, though, as he's positioned up there in elbow. He sucked it by himself. As Nerda hasn't spotted him out just yet, but he's so low. The spike is taken down. I don't know. He does not have enough time for this. He has to go for the defuse. He fakes it, but gets down Nerda. But Shiny will take it off on the side as he will get away into the TP. But look at that. DLB get one back on the board yet again after Overstress running away with it. And a little bit of the anxiety of Overstress is coming back.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to come back, that anxiety for Overstressed, it seems. DLB actually got that Hail Mary down really well, and if they're able to just do that almost every single round, bait out those rotates, we could see an even 11-11. We've seen the even 6-6. I think we could see that 12-12 again. But here's the big thing now. Haunt has an op, and we haven't really seen much op action this game from either side. I don't know.
I don't know, it's tough though, because especially Haunt, although he's a top fragger, I have no doubt in his abilities to be able to aid with the go and point and click. But the question is, does he have those flicks? As Yet again, we are a bit slower here, Max. So, but the Hunter's Fury will make sure that we cannot take it all the way down low.
Han had the flicks with the Vandal. He had it with the Phantom. He had it with the Showstopper. But can he have it where it's a one-shot, one-kill weapon? Yeah, on paper, yes. But the reload time and the offset for the movement for the op could be what makes or breaks Han's movement here. Well, Han already had to reposition themselves. Already getting a little bit of tag from Perp's bullets. That's going to be them forcing off their position already into a much safer spot. And that's going to be less advantageous for the op. But so far with this slow round, they're looking for the opening pick, and if DLB are able to find it in due time, then they'll just aggress probably to the opposite side of where they found it.
Because you see too, though, although Hot right now, he's holding such a tight angle with the operator, trying to just catch somebody out. And I believe it's right because he's positioned behind box to be able to get the flick. I would like for him to, he's positioned down in heaven, so that way he's not just completely caught out and loses the op though. But Hawk like I was saying, he gets caught out. That's the op down. So much giving away. Shiny gets in onto Blue with the cut for the last round, and with 10 seconds left, the spike is planted.
Yeah, the spike's gonna be planted. It's a 3v4. No, never mind. Forget about the 3. Bring it down to 2. Both have their ults, though, however. This could be a good sign, but Cabot's already near that grenade. He's not gonna have too many positions to move in. His friend, the Cypher, isn't either. Shiny, though, is waiting to see if any of them are gonna make the mad dash onto the spike, and it's gonna be the Omen that attempts to do so, but he goes in for the peek instead. Narrative's able to find Cabot, and there's only one left alive for OS's side. And that's gonna be 2 in a row for DLB, something that we saw quite a bit in the beginning of this game, but Ravish, it's been a while since we saw that again.
Yeah, and you saw it too. OS comes in from the sides with a little bit of a separated, as you forget the spike, unfortunately, but it was a little bit of a separated attack, you might say, essentially going for the retake, right? 2 coming in from the elbow, 1 comes in from the hookah, but unfortunately the coordination just was not there from the side of the OS, and even with the util, they were dry peeking onto the site, so I'm shocked they didn't get picked off easier.
Yeah, I'm shocked too, and I'm wondering, nope, we're not going to see that operator again from Haunt, and honestly, I don't think we're going to be seeing it for a while, because that was a great idea. It just had a very flawed execution, and it's not jiving with the way DLB wants to play this anymore. The operator is too slow.
Unfortunately, but you know what also slow? This owl drone, all he goes and it gets what, it tags him up. Now he does have all sides to see, takes him out, and if you are on both guys, he tags one more person too. But like, unfortunately, it's once you're tagged up by the owl drone, there's no place you can escape.
Yeah, there's not a lot of places you can really escape once you're in the crutches of A site. It's gonna be the boom bot that goes down, but Paint Grenade might be able to do a little bit more action. Han has to rotate his positioning still, but it's just a tough position for everyone right now. That Spike's gonna go down, so it's naturally in the favor of DLB. Matt's able to find Cabot, and Nerda is able to follow it up as well. Era, though, might be able to bring it back, but with now Era being the last one alive, it's going to be between Era and Nerda, seemingly out of nowhere, is able to get a 4K. What happened there? From where?
Yeah, it's just suddenly, it's yet again. I think we can also go chalk this up to overstress being split.
This is a nice spot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I'm sorry, but yeah. They're coming in at separate times, and yet again, I didn't see many flashes out of them either. No real smokes to go to get the space to get onto the site, and they peek in through, coming out of spawn, coming in onto short, and it's a wonder they didn't get, like I said before, they didn't get picked off sooner because they're just out in the open for all of DLB to see.
What's going on here? We see the entire army is coming for their own aggressive plays. Now, if you're on DLB, you're realizing, go! We gotta get onto the site. There's nobody there. Except for one. It's gonna be Ski Brosi only with a stinger in hand. They gotta go for the aggressive plays. That's the spike down. And now we see the entirety of the army coming in for a flank. It's gonna be Shiny able to find one Ski Broski. That's the entire site under control. But now we're seeing that aggressive plays come down again. It's gonna be the showstopper for them. This is Ravish. But now there's only 2 attackers against a very blood-hungry OS.
I wish Shiny had stayed there for a couple more seconds, but the Rolling Thunder would catch them out. They're all concussed up. They see nothing but white as that fades to black. And OS finally get the round back for, I think, in the past 3 here, making themselves the match point. But DLB, I gotta say, definitely not out of the keeping like how they are.
Yeah, they're definitely not out of the woods yet. We saw the last match that was streamed as well went, into overtime as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see overtime here, but depending on how this next round, obviously goes, it gauges my level of surprise. Like, if we do see overtime, that's cool. I'm expecting it, but if we don't, I'm also expecting that.
Yeah, most definitely. It's because considering how close these two rounds have been, the DLB are definitely banking on the over aggression from Overstress. And Overstress, if they don't get caught out early on, they should have the round, because which is like we were saying before, still absolutely excellent, and that has stood true and free over across the board like a video in America. I salute. But with Nahat to the whole these tight angles, and with U-Haul being taken over across the side for OS, they're all watching pretty much all down sight. Heaven is being smoked up, but they haven't been able to spot anybody yet. No info being given over here, Max.
Well, one thing we neglected to talk about before this round started was that the last round we saw OS win was a save round. They went full in with the stingers, and they did so much work. They ruined the economy of DLB, essentially. Now, we do see some utility being brought out. The cyber cages are going to block the ways of everybody, but even then, we're seeing that spike get stalled out completely. And OS, they suffered a lot from some of that, overthinking. But now we're seeing DLB go back into their same cycle of overthinking all their actions. That spike is a perfect example of what I mean.
As you see the MTP plays that we've seen DLB do this very, very often. As soon as they spot their mantra, they know that the rotation comes out. Wants to get onto the site, but it's just an absolute massacre. Blue Bear and the Omens, they say. What a duo to behold. As this should be an absolute flawless. The spike is down. There does left. He has to go for the hero play, but he has no time. Shot down, taken out. Flawless in and flawless does. Overstressed, looking calm and cool.
That is exactly what you want to see when you're overstressed. They came back from 0-5 against DLB, and they never let go of the steering wheel. They kind of just slapped DLB around in the beginning, but then they just went in full on for the strangle, and they succeeded pretty well, all things considered. I think the big thing of the game, though, was the overthinking from DLB's side. They took a little too much time with their strategies, and their executions were good, but they spent just too much time, and they were not confident enough to go for them in the very end.
Unfortunately, so like I was saying before, and like you also mentioned, it was like they were jiggle picking between their sites, wondering what they really wanted to do. At the end of the day, it was always almost immediately just a TP push out from A into B, to just try to get the spike down at least. But then after that, it was just Overstress's playground. They knew exactly what to do. They were able to catch all of them out because of close plants coming from DLB. They didn't have enough time to actually set the position because they were either running out of time or they were honestly the ones seeming stressed themselves.
You're totally right, Ravish. Now, of course, I think the chat did respond to us a little bit. I'm seeing some messages that it was indeed 10 diffuses that entire game. That's we normally don't see double digits with diffuses. And I think out of the 23 rounds we saw, that's almost half. That's pretty damn good for diffuses.
I mean, who says you can't do math as an artist? Look at you doing division and multiplication. It's like, but I gotta say, man, it's like, but you know what? Here's some math for you, Keg. You plus me equals a great time. There you go. There's one for the books for you.
Oh yeah. And it's somehow always bind. Always bind.
It's always bind.
I don't know what it is about bind.
You know why? You know why? Because we're just binded together, man.
Yes.
It's as I'm gonna stop. It's absolutely awful, but unfortunately, okay, that's gonna be everything from me here tonight. Do make sure to come back. I believe we will have you here, and the doctor will be in as well, coming in for I believe the semis or the finals. We'll go ahead and keep you updated on the bracket. But we're going to thank you for watching. Make sure you stay locked here on GLG because we only got even more matches, even more games, and fantastic stuff across the board for even more teams. Stay tuned.
Make sure to follow Ravish. Follow Ravish on Twitter.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter at RAVISHKHA_.
to play Perry. The rest of the team went around to see. Focus finds Quentin in garage, which is good. But Perry with the operator should not be pushing up that far and pushing in with the stim beacon. Suos is caught in a slow field. He's going to pick up one. Can't pick up the second.
Warco potentially is going to get a kill here. Does get the kill onto Velm. So it's a 2-on-1 situation, still favoring the attacking side. Cade gets focused. Now Warco, full HP, full armor, somehow needs to just stall out long enough to make it. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and it's working out in the defending attackers' side favor.
Perry is going to take down Cade. As Quentin finds Subtle, so there's at least a trade, but he's walled off. And now the defense comes in through both sides of the wall. Antho takes down Velm. The shorty! Shorty finds Quentin. And that's massive.
Oh, that's bad news. Bears as Perry picks up the triple kill.
I think Perry just
in a row.
Perry just no-scoped that kill, by the way.
Perry with the shorty again. What is this guy doing in his off time? Antho's going to get 1-for-1s, and now it's a 2v2 situation. There are multiple ultimates available. Seus actually going to pick up the kill on the focus.
That was a good orbital strike, just unprepared for him to move out of that corner. Unfortunately, Perry can't land the flick to make this happen. Focus has a good angle.
Warco, though, takes the seaside by storm, picking up the kill onto Quentin. So now it's just Velm trying to get a kill. He does get one onto Warco. Zeus gonna pick up the kill in mid. The spike is
this ace, the A site play at all. Subtle. If he finds Suos, he does. Warco gets blinded up by his own teammates. That wall spot will go down, but the cage comes up to at least give a little bit of presence as Warco and Focus will start to pick up some kills here in defense of the spike. That's gonna force back. Quentin actually gets taken out. Celos is the uncrowned underdog, 6-1 potentially. Oh, he finds one at least, so he finds some kind of damage, but can't find Focus from long range. But
there's only one member on the side. Big paranoia trying to stop the plant, but he is going to pick up one. Seo's going to get traded instantly back, but Subtle taking two. The spike goes to. Oh no!
Wow!
Oh, no.
I don't know how Antho won that duel, but he somehow did, and he's going to be able to heal himself up. Curveball comes out. We're just able to get himself into a spot where he can at least take down Antho, and now looking to try to see if he can't pick up anything more.
This is super tough, though, because even if he gets this kill here, taking a headshot onto Subtle for even situation. The orbital strike's going to be a takedown one, but it's still 3-on-3 with the spike down. This is the best retake possible.
Oh, but they know what the spike is. They heard the defuse. The molly comes out as well to push off. Subtle decided not to try to flank over to get that defuse. They're going to have to try. They're getting burned down. Perry's going to pick up a double.
That was questionable.
Teams, listen to me.
Calm.
Do not use aggressive defensive pushes. I don't know how many times I have to say it. You might have gotten the pick there, but because you're so aggressive on C, you can't rotate back over to A when the rest of your team gets taken down at mid. And it allows Zelos to get the plant and get some kind of momentum to get back into this matchup.
Big flash there. Word takes down Focus down on the A long, and so now it's Subtle versus Cade, but the Cade W.
If you're lucky enough and you can click heads fast enough, it's just not worth this. Velm gets a couple kills but gets caught in the reload and taken down. Subtle trading over to the shorty, trying to see if he can't put any more damage in. Smokes are coming out. Quentin is gonna find Focus through the wall. Nice pickup from Perry with the shorty. Turns around, can't find the second onto Seos though.
If he had reloaded, he would have had it. There's a rifle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are trading casters back and forth like jelly beans. My name is Keg, and of course with us is the doctor himself. Hello, doctor.
Who are you trading jelly beans with? Actually,
jelly bean
better
traders?
question. What type of jelly beans? Are we talking Starbursts, Birdie Bots, the ones from Hogwarts? Is that Birdie Bots?
The dog food one's really good, by the way.
Valorant is going to be coming on screen in just a second.
Whatever, man.
Dog food jelly beans? Are you really coming at me with dog food jelly beans?
Well, I was going to say blue, and then you came up to me with the Hogwarts ones. I completely forgot about them.
Blue is the best. Blue raspberry is by far and away the best flavor. It's not a naturally occurring flavor, unfortunately, but it's still the best. But
I mean, I don't remember seeing blue trees when I was like in elementary school. I mean, I don't know how they get blue as a flavor, but if we could just have a concentrate of it that I could just drink, I would just do that instead of getting it from like Airheads or Jelly Beans or anything, or Jolly Ranchers.
It's the same way you get chocolate milk. You just mix the cow with the brown and you shake it up and you get chocolate milk. They do it with raspberries. They get the
Do they put the
raspberry
whole
and the
cow in
blue.
the machine?
No, the cow is the machine.
Wait.
You've never
What
seen that
animal makes
commercial
blue?
where they get the cow and then they just spin it really, really, really fast? You've never seen that commercial?
No.
It sounds like I'm trolling, but that actually was a legit commercial. I think it was like a Hood commercial for chocolate milk here in the States. So,
See, where I'm from, we have something. I guess it's exclusive. It's like our state milk. I guess it's coffee milk.
so we had that in elementary school, and I was not a huge fan.
It was okay.
You have to be built different to enjoy coffee milk, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, chocolate milk I think is always going to be the best, but coffee milk hits different sometimes.
I was more of a strawberry milk kid, but I've grown out of that as I've gotten older.
Oh, you were that kid? Oh.
At least I wasn't the kid that put ketchup on his pizza. We got that going for us. Just like we do have Kinship versus Zero on your screen here. It is going to be the Zero marksman on the attack with Kinship on the defense. And this is another quarterfinal matchup here today. We are going to be finding out who moves on and who goes home.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Unfortunately, I don't know about you, Doctor. I don't have much information about either of these teams. I'm going in with a blank slate, and I'm curious to see how this is going to go down. But we do see the agent selection for both teams, and already we see Zero with a much more aggressive one, I would say, than the Reina pick for Kin.
Yeah, Kinship, formerly Bully Hunters. We've seen them quite a bit here. It's been a minute though, so they've come up with some new strats, some new ideas. And so look at this. They are on a pretty deep hold here. Both their duelists super far forward in the smoke. We're gonna have to see if they can get out of danger, and the answer is no.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough round for both teams already. We see the kill feed completely in the favor of Zero. -1 kill in between, but Kinship already down so many different people. They're going to have to fight tooth and nail to get this defused down. But already they're being locked away from their own bomb site. It's going to be from the top, both people separated. And now we see only 9 left alive. Actually, don't know what that says in Roman numerals.
17. We did the math earlier.
Left alive. 17's more than 9. That's gonna be Tar who finds him anyway, so bring that 17 down to 0. That's gonna be round number 1 going to Zero's favor. Hey, wait a minute.
I'm waiting.
Oh, it went down to 0.
Up and down, up and down. But yeah, I mean, really strong take there, and that's the type of plays that we see from teams a lot, where they play like hyper aggressive on the defensive side, and when it works, it's amazing, right? Like you can, get in, get out. Maybe if you pick up a kill or even trade one back and forth, you get the advantage, and you make it that much harder for the attack to, attack. But when it goes poorly, it basically just dooms the round, because you now don't have as many members to cover as much of the site. You lose track of certain angles potentially, and it just becomes really hard to try and actually hold off the attacking side. And I mean, look at this, they're deep again.
Yeah, they're going deep, but it looks like that little bump onto the ground is going to alert Tar to where Boom is at, and suddenly now that spike is going to make its way through mid. We see a lot of the defenders trying to circle their way around, but already we're seeing a lot of 1v1 potential coming out from the defensive side, and that's not what you want when you're going up against seemingly a very aggressive Zero.
Yeah, I mean, they get full control of the site. We are going to see Tar coming out on top over Priyan. The door's down, not going to be able to break their way through that very easily. 17, though. Oh, all right. Urban coming up on the flank, going to find themselves a kill. And 17 now just being hunted down by World Rise there. Urban, the only one left remaining. We've seen them come up huge before. They would need to get a team ace here, though, to get the round win. They're off to a good start so far.
Yeah, they got one so far. It's gonna be Knuckles that goes down, but there's still 2 more to deal with. He's able to find another one. There's actually, no, now there's 2 more to deal with. He was just a phantom. Nikki is gonna fall, but it looks like World Rise able to find Urban. That's gonna be 2 in a row for 0, and they've already come out very strong by dominating the A site. But so far, we haven't really seen much of a huge defense. It's more or less a very aggressive defense from Kin's side, and that makes me a little worried right off the rip for Kin's stake in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was getting pretty scary there for a second. You know, you lose 3 members to just a pistol. You kind of have to start shaking a little bit. You don't want to give up the ace on the second round, but it's 3rd round. That means guns. Means it's a gun round, and this is Kinship's opportunity to really start the clock going the other way.
That's right, but looking at the economy already for Kin, they're able to full buy, sure, but if they're not able to make do of this full buy, they're already going to be in a lot of trouble. But we do see an aggressive B push coming up from Knuckles, trying to find some blinds, anything really, but he's not able to find any connection right off the rip. Now, of course, we've seen this action before where Zero has stuck themselves through B main, but then rotated through mid and usually went their way to A from either tree area or from the back. But it looks like we might be seeing that same maneuver again, but this time Doc just a little bit slower.
Yeah, Boom threw out a super deep smoke. Not actually sure what that's supposed to be covering, as the rest of the team, you know, is falling back a little bit. Like you said, 4 members here in mid might be going through tree just to get the spike down again. They do have a lot of defense here to deal with. Hot Hands coming out, going to lock that off for now, and the smoke just keeps it secure.
Oh, but I like how separated the spike is from everything else. There's a lot of confidence coming out from Zero's side. Oh, no, he's going to join the rest of the team. That's probably the smartest option. But it looks like B might be the way to go. Let's be surrounded by members of Kinship, and like you said, this could be their chance to bring it back with their full buy. If they're not able to win these gunfights right now, then they're going to have to say goodbye to their economy for a few rounds. But 17 in Urban? Doc, they're able to make this prognosis work. That's going to be a double kill for Urban. And Trax, able to find one short, but they're able to hold down the side super well, and Kin have saved their economy for another round.
Yeah, and keeping 4 members alive is absolutely huge there. They don't have to rebuy too many guns. They just need the one. And, you know, Zero Marksman, they were trying to get sneaky with it. They kept their Spectres. They were trying to hold off another round. It didn't quite go their way. Very well could have, though. But now we do see them full buying up. Bunch of weapons coming through here. Naki is sticking with the Frenzy. Going to be saving up for that Operator, I believe. Or just for another better gun round. Or the Spectre.
You know, the Spectre, it's all right gun. But that spike is going to be completely gone, so that tells me that probably Zero's looking to get that opening pick and then work the spike around from there. Their initial strategy from the last round didn't work. They need to try something different, and it seems like forcing A might be their play to make. But again, with that spike gone, they might try to go for a swerve again through mid, and so far, Doc, that's worked every single round, but they need to have a defender on Kin be able to catch them out when they do that.
Yeah, the Owl Drone's going to come through. Oh, Tar with the knife work coming in. Gets onto the site as well. Not going to be able to finish anybody out there. Vince with the double kill. Kind of shuts down the idea of the A site. 3 members left alive for Zero Marksman. Rotations coming through. B site completely in control for now. It's up to Urban to shut that down, though.
Yeah, and there we go. We see a complete turnaround from Kin. Urban's able to find World Rise, and that's going to be another one gone for Zero's team. Only 2 left alive now, and they're going to still make their way to B, but they realize this might not be the maneuver to make. They're hesitant. They're not sure whether to go B or A. They know Cypher knows exactly their general locations at the very least.
30 seconds left.
Engaging in these 1vx gunfights, or especially for Trax with the spike in hand, being caught out by the Cypher cam is not the position you want to be in if you're that Omen. And with 20 seconds left, you pretty much have to relinquish the round unless Knuckles can make some more dents.
Naki's getting a nice kill there. There's 1 member left on site, but it's Urban's. They only have a couple seconds left to get the spike down, and this is just going to be a save. They recognize that it's too tough to try and get onto the site right now. They're just going to try and stay alive and carry these weapons into the next round. Defenders win their 2nd round, and Naki's trying to stay alive. Will be able to, so that's 2 guns here in the 5th round.
Well, like you said before, Doc, how we saw 4 members of Kin survive their first round win. That's really good. And now with Zero winning with 2 of their members still alive, the economy's not going to be in the best position in the world, but they don't have to worry nearly as much as a lot of teams when they lose.
Yeah, I mean, they're still buying up around those rifles just to make sure that they're somewhat competitive. if they lose here, they'll still be able to buy up next round as well. So they're feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah.
But
The Frenzy, though, is an interesting choice.
I've been seeing a lot of it today. It seems to be seeing a bit more play than normal. Smoke there just to make the cat play happen. Nobody really peeking it though.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is going to go down because I love the defense that Kin likes to bring out. 3 on A, sort of 2 on B. There's a lot of rotate potential here, and with the way Zero has been attacking these last few rounds, it's very smart to see Kin in these positions.
Here.
I think the Frenzy is going to be out of bullets in a second.
Oh no. That is not what you want to see, and that might be it. It has like 20 bullets in its complete capacity. Oh, that'd be unfortunate.
You just give over the classic from your teammate. No worries there. Just you don't need it. Give it to somebody more in need than you. Smokes setting up once again. Priyan's actually going to win the trade there over on Cat, but now the push is on. Door still staying up. Boom has to reload and goes down to the probably last bullet of Nikki's frenzy. Neural Theft comes out as the door goes down. Spike being planted as well, but Priyan through the door, picking up tracks.
That's a beautiful start for the round. Quite late into the round, in fact. It's going to be the last 2 of Zero alive, and there's not a whole lot they can really do except hold their positions and hope for the best. Nikki and the last Cypher, World Rise, they don't have any health. Collectively, it's less than 20 HP. Priyan's able to get a triple, sure, but now Nikki with just the Sheriff in hand, one hand to pick up away from the Frenzy, is going to get knocked down, and 17's able to find Nikki. That's going to be 3 in a row for Kin, and suddenly now, things are looking pretty good for these defenders in what is normally in a defender-sided map a lot of the time now. For a while, Ascent was pretty attacker-sided, but I feel like there's a huge pendulum swing with this map.
Yeah, I think as more people play it and they've learned it quite well, you know, they're recognizing the positions that they can take advantage of and make sure that, you know, they're not caught off guard by these mid to A fakes and things like that. And, you know, now that you're starting to get this economy built up, like you can see 6,300 there on Urban, 4 ultimates is ready as well for Kinship. They're ready to just lock down these sites, and you can see the 2 duelists setting up to go for this hyper aggression. They get to run it back, not gonna find anybody except for at the very end here he gets caught, but he does get a little bit of info for it.
He does get the info onto the Cypher, but I might give you the wrong info if you're unaware of this gigantic push coming out onto B. It's going to be full-on aggression moments from now, and we see the Hunter's Fury only not connecting with anybody, in fact. Only a little bit onto Noxys, and that's going to be Nikki G able to find one. Tars able to follow up as well, and the Slaughterfest throughout the entire map as Priyan and Boom are able to find some luck of their own. The attackers are stranded. One's on B, but that Spike's completely gone on Catwalk. If they move their way over to get that Spike, Priyan's going to catch him out.
One player
Nikki though, oh no, Priyan gets the kill into Tar, goes Ghost, might actually go down to Nikki. I don't know if he saw him or not, but Priyan's ready for it, gets the pre-aim, and gets the 3K as well.
Beautiful work coming out from Kin now. They stumbled a lot those first 2 rounds, but they have gone flawlessly 4 in a row since then. Their economy's looking really good in Zero. Well, their economy's a different story. We saw the Frenzy a few rounds ago. I think that's what says it the most.
I don't know. The Frenzy's torn for me because I use it when I play, but like I don't see a lot of other people playing with it. But tonight, this tournament in particular, Pit of Valor, this is like the 2nd or 3rd game I've seen it actually get played quite a lot. But this is going to be a bit of a stronger buy. Guardian, Bulldog, the Stinger, which we see a lot of here on Saturdays. The Stinger's been seeing so much popularity. Tar gonna have the pick here, just rips the head off of Boom thanks to that dart. Vince, though, in a bit of a secret, sneaky position. They might not check this.
They might not check it. It's gonna be too little too late. The knife was out. A triple kill from Vince. That's exactly what you want to see. My throat's already dying, and Urban's able to find another one. Zero, what happened? It's gonna be not a good situation for the last alive for Zero. And Doc, I like the Frenzy too. I just wanted to let you know that.
Especially with the little dragon, that's what really sold the gun on me. I don't know if they know exactly where this last player is, so they may actually be able to survive with that, you know, bit of weaponry. The door's still up too, so they don't want to break that down. and they have the spike, so they get to just chill, hang out. World Raz gonna stay alive and keep that guardian of all things.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to trade out for a Vandal, which is good. That's going to be a good save for him. It looks like from the position he's at, unless they knock down the door, Zero should be fine, or at least World Rise should be fine for the rest of the round. I don't really see him engaging with anyone in the next 13 seconds, unless he is going to go for the push
10 seconds
for some
left.
reason. This is a really bad idea. But if he's able to find, well, he might not be able to find that cipher down below, but this is not the best idea in the world.
The camera will spot him out. They shoot it, so they know he's there. We could have seen Urban spray up through the floor. Looks like he did a little bit, but World Rise making the smart decision to back off a little bit further.
All right, going into the 8th round, we've seen Kin win 5 in a row, and if you're familiar from the DLB and Overstress game that just came on, normally this would be a good situation to be in, but we saw the other team, Pendulum, swing their way back into victory, and so I don't want to discount anybody just yet, especially on a map like Ascent, where things are generally kind of lopsided when it comes to one side or another, and it depends on the teams. It's not usually just the defense or the attack.
Get out of my way.
Knives out from Zero Marksman. Tar looking to get a bit of a pick off here. Oh, no, the spike just immediately shut down at the beginning of the round. They get the curveball out, pick that right back up. Might want to give that over to a friend, though. Maybe not necessarily send it flying through on the jet as the smokes continue to come out from Omen. All right, they find a tripwire. It's worth it.
One thing to notice too is that every single round that Kin has won, at least to my knowledge, has been not a post-plant situation. Zero were able to get the plants down a little bit in the very beginning, but since then they've really fallen off with that spike.
Yeah, they've been winning the gun rounds now that they have them in hand. They've been just really taking it to Zero Marksman, who we can see are a bit sneaky, but the door's already down. So they're going to have to either break glass and let them know they're here, or go for the very, very long flank as Boom and World Rise both pick up kills. Priyan trying to find something. Oh, 17 gets called the knife out. Does go down, but Boom trades back immediately.
Oh man, Boomaclack coming out both sides right now. It's gonna be Urban able to find that spike, going down, back of ramp, and it's gonna be World Rise again, finding themselves in this very peculiar situation of the spike being on the other side of the map. Camera's out short, but I mean at that point you're just stalling for 16 seconds.
I don't know why Nikki went that way. Of all the things, like it's just a completely exposed ramp, but goes down with the spike. Ends the round at that point. We are going to get the camera tick there, and World Rise survives another round, this time with a different Vandal. We'll probably be giving that over to some friends as well again.
He is just a Vandal dispenser, and he's not even using his economy for it. He's just playing a lot more strategic than the rest of his team, and that's why we're seeing him just being able to win out, well, not even win out, but survive these rounds, despite losing them.
Might as well be playing Noble 6 with the mission survive. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a niche reference, but I'm hoping
that went over my head.
Hoping some of you out there got that. It's from Halo, actually. Halo Reach.
Oh, I've never played Halo.
That's amazing. We should. New one's coming out soon. Definitely a great time to get involved. And by soon, I mean soon TM, of course. Just like this push is being stalled out quite effectively against the side of Zero Marksman, and Priyan so deep in their business could play huge spoiler here.
Oh, but there we go. The aggressive play. Everyone's on the same page, it looks like right now. Who's going to get that opening pick? Well, the answer to that's going to be World Rise. Able to find Boom, but Urban claps it back. Finds Noxys, but finds another one. He's going to get knocked down by World Rise, who's able to stay alive a lot longer. The neural theft's going to come down, reveal the rest of the enemies, but Priyan doesn't need that. He knows exactly where everyone is. With him and a combination of Vince, able to get a double kill, and that is going to be another round in the books for Kim.
7 up on the board. They've won the half mathematically, and they're just going to keep going. They have the economy, and we do see Zero Marksman looking a bit anemic there when it comes to the economy. Sheriffs, Vandals, Frenzies, they're trying to find what they can just to get around on the board, but it's looking a little bit tough here. They are going to have to come in on the next one, though. This half is coming careening to an end. Zero Marksmen need to start picking up rounds if they want to stay competitive.
We've only seen one save round go in the favor very decisively of a team so far, and that was Kinship in their beginning when their economy was at its lowest. But now we're seeing the same aggressive plays come down on the attack, and it's just not the same. A mow down from Vince. 17, and Vince with a double is able to find yet another one. And with all that being said and done, it is just endless with Vince with a triple kill, able to get things going so well. And now Noxys is the last one alive, and he's going to get knocked down like it's nothing. 8 in a row now for Kin, and it's just completely eclipsed anything Zero had going for them in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, that round was a bit of a throwaway. You know, you're only coming in with sheriffs and stuff. If you don't get the one taps, you're probably going to be a bit on the worser end of the
Zero
trade.
made it work. I'm sorry, no, Kin made it work in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, it comes out ahead sometimes, but it's, you know, you can't always get lucky.
Very true. Very painfully true.
But it's gun round time. We do finally see 5 Vandals in the hands of Zero Marksman, looking to take advantage of it here. They're going to push for a little bit to try and get a little mid control, but Deep Smoke pushes them back a little bit.
When we saw this mid control, these were the rounds 0-1. Worldwide is able to find Prien. That's going to be a huge opening pick. Prien has always been the one able to find a lot of these kills concurrently together, and having Prien gone right off the rip is going to be huge for Zero. But now they have to play and figure out which site they want to go to. Going this deep in the mid says it might be B, but no! Boom! With a double kill is able to find 2. Worldwide does clap it back, but the damage may have already been done.
Run it back gets popped. We're looking to get Nakis into some deep action. Not quite going to make it work, but Worldrise picks up a 3rd. Looking for a 4th too, but the flank coming in from Tar's just not enough. 17 with the recon over the wall, trying to get a little bit of vision. They find 1, but the spike's down. They need to either win this duel or go get the spike. 17 could clutch up for the squad right here and just shut it down.
These gun rounds have gone a lot more in the favor of Kin, so a 1v2 isn't out of this world, but seemingly with the location discovered, a 4K coming out from Worldwise is going to be able to secure a 3rd round for Zero, the first in 8 rounds. And now, what is your celebration? What is your gift for getting another round? Well, you fixed your economy, but there's only 1 round left.
Yeah, I mean, buy up now, do exactly as much as possible. You know, bring it somewhat competitive into the second half with an 8-4 is what you're hoping to see. Tar picking up the Judge again. Do you remember, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, the play where they would take over B garage and then double updraft dash over the boat?
Yes.
And then you just smack people with the Judge in the backside? Oh, that was something I miss. We are going to get the knives out, though, trying to take control of mid, but there was no challenge there from Kinship. They're willing to give up mid in its entirety.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that play with the double updraft into the dash. Oh, wait a minute. We might be seeing it again. I was going to say, we don't see that too often at all, and it looks like we won't be seeing it here. There was a little bit of scouting with that updraft, which was good to see, but I think that Cypher got away in the nick of time, making sure they weren't seen. But Vince now is in a very lucrative position. If he's able to spot out anyone before these 3 attackers are able to, this is triple kill potential. But no, he misses the opening shot.
Oh, no.
A mow down. Trax taking down Vincent. That could have been a huge play for the Phoenix, but unfortunately it just was not enough.
T-Rax setting up the smokes once again. Check Secret, which has been their doom before. They are pushing through the smokes, though. Paranoia going super deep. Tripwire gets popped as well. Urban, Naki's World Resin 17, bringing it to a very tight situation. Urban wins the trade on the Tar and pops the ultimate immediately. 2-on-2 with the Empress is popped.
Empress is popped. It's a 2v2 like you mentioned. It's going to be Urban almost finding some kills there from the right. Is he able to clap it back? And yes, no, he's not. Noxys is going to find Urban. And suddenly now it's going to be down to Prien, who has died in the last few rounds pretty early and unable to make plays before. Able to find Worldwise. Can he find that final kill on the Noxys? He's going to push up and play a little bit more aggressive. The Lear's going to go down. This might be an ample opportunity for the defuse to go in the favor of the attackers. There we go. Shots are being made. No, he runs away. That whole area is penetrable. But no, he's not going to go for it. Noxys is going to travel down. Wait and see. That's going to be bait. And it's the bait. Noxys with a 3K able to bring back yet another round. A 4-8 is not nearly as bad as a 3-8. And certainly not as bad as the 8-2 we saw for such a long time this last half.
Yeah, and I mean, now they're going to have a pistol option. They're going to be able to get a strong start here on the defensive half. If they can win this pistol round, they can build up that economy, win the second round, hopefully, and carry that momentum into the third round gun round, which is where things started going a bit sideways for them earlier today.
Yeah, and that's the last thing we want to see is Zero not win this second pistol round, because they won the first one in the first half, and if they're not able to carry over what they've been able to do these last 2 rounds, already that might turn the momentum in the favor of Kin. And now the pistol round is really a round for the economy. It's not really a round to win per se, but if they're not able to get that early economic advantage that Zero seems to desperately need a lot on Ascent, then this could easily be a very devastating round.
And look at how deep they're already. Vince is already in market effectively, running on through. Nikki starts off strong with a headshot onto Vince. Does get taken quite low, but just making sure he's not being followed. You can see the map movement pre-aiming. T-Rax picking up a kill as well. Hanging out in boat right now, just trying to stay alive, keep the team going. 17 picks up a kill, and Urban, with the help of a friend, takes down T-Rax in the back end. And now the spike's going down. It's only a 1-on-3 now.
Spike planted.
Oh man, we've seen this 1-on-3 with World Rise so many times now. It's been painful most of the other rounds. I think he's only wielding his Frenzy. Ah,
Yeah.
jeez. Yeah.
He's walled off too.
He's walled off. Frenzy darts the thunder darts everywhere. It is just not a position for him to be in. He's going to use so much of that ammo to open up the door anyways, and already everyone's to his left, his right, straight ahead of him. But the flank from the back is what's going to do him in. Boom! Able to find World Rise, and that is going to be the end of another Frenzy being shown inside competitive Valorant. It's like seeing a unicorn, but so far we've seen like a herd of unicorns.
I had this conversation last night actually on broadcast about unicorns. Like, what unicorn are we getting, right? Like, are we getting the one from Legends of Tomorrow where it's like hyper vicious and just like murks people, or are we getting like traditional unicorn?
I was thinking traditional unicorn.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Like the Webkins unicorn.
Not familiar with that.
No. Oh, dang. You're an old man, Doc.
I am old. I'm definitely quite old.
Geriatric.
All right, let's hang on now. Let's not get too excited here. Just like we are excited about the Valorant match on our screen. 9-4 now in favor of Kinship. They have the upgraded weaponry. They have the win in their sights. They're just waiting for Zero Marksman to make a push here and get aggressive.
I had to look up again what geriatric meant. But with all that being said and done, we are seeing some interesting plays coming out from the catwalk area for Kin, but so far this has been a very slow round. Definitely not one we're incredibly used to seeing from Kin. We saw very aggressive save rounds from them on the defense, but here they're taking the tempo in their own favor, and we do see World-wise hiding around on A main, and whether or not he can get this kill is very similar to what Vince was in only a few rounds ago himself. Holding these corners are really dangerous when it comes to both of these teams because they like to swing not one person at a time, but
left.
multiple. And there we go, the swing comes on down, but Worldwide is able to find one, but Preempts, they are immediately to clap back with the Sheriff. And now with that plan maybe going down 20 seconds left, it is just the battle of being blind.
Yeah, Boom comes out ahead, shuts the door as well. Spike's still not down yet. There's 13 seconds left. Naki's diving in, trying to get a quick headshot. Goes down to Priyan, Sheriff, and now it's just a 2-on-4. We hear the classics chiming out, but they also have to get a defuse. 17 gets one, gets the second, and puts them into double digits.
Very fantastic for 17, able to just get so many of those rounds. He has been able to be a clutch master regardless of what side he's been on. We can look at the scoreboard really quick. I'm curious to see how many kills he has so far. Oh, there we go. He is he's in the middle. He's 11 and 7. That's pretty good so far, and we've seen Zero get a lot more kills. Kin get a lot more kills on the board than Zero, and that was a huge change in the beginning, where we just saw Zero show up so much on the clean feed, on the kill feed.
Max.
Yeah.
What do we need to see from Zero Marksman right now? Is it just more kills? Do they just need to click more heads?
Honestly, I would say, yeah. I think we just need them to bring out real guns at this point. They're not able to clap down on these pistol kills, and Trax with a double kill right off the rip is exactly what we're meaning. Nikki G is filling up the kill feed with their own presence. Now with only 2 left alive, this could be one of the first rounds. Yeah, 4K from Trax, okay. That is exactly what we need. Just more weaponry. Instead of those rinky-dink frenzies, no. Now we see Zero with their first win on the second half.
It turns out when you kill the enemy team, you win the round.
Oh. What?
But nah, I mean, that was actually insane from T-Rex, just holding the spot down, getting the 2 quick kills at the beginning, and then actually being able to get a nice little transfer there at the end as well, brings them right up to the top of the scoreboard there, gets the ultimate prepared as well. The Empress, though, being popped here on the side of Priyan, and they're playing a little bit slow again, slowly working their way up the catwalk. That's the first kill, though, and they're ready to rock. Boom, sets it all up.
What I like here is that we see a very separated attack coming out from Kin. 3 different quadrants, one with only more than 1 person, and that's going to be the middle quadrant we want to keep an eye on. It's going to be the tripwire that's being discovered, I think, on Vince, or maybe potentially someone else. T-Rex able to find Urban, sure, but is he going to escape with his life through B main? He found himself in a hole, but that hole's going to allow the rest of Kin able to get the site down. Vince is able to find one of his own, sure, and that's going to be the plant. Going down momentarily, and we see Zero now on the back heel completely separated away from their teammates, not able to really find a great position. Let's keep an eye on that Sova, though.
There's a huge flank coming in so far. Might get an eye line on to the opposing duelist, but in the smoke, Tar's just trying to be safe about it, and there it is, 17 coming up big on the flank. Priyan takes out another one, and it's just up to World Rise, gets the first one, still needs to get a couple more. They're spraying out through the wall, 30 HP, can't hit the shot. 17 coming up huge to bring the team another victory.
That should not have been 17's kill. No way, Jose. You try doing that yourself, like in ranked? Nah, no. World Wise would have had a double kill there.
It just goes to show you that sometimes you can't win them all. But it's 11 up now for the side of Kinship. They just need a couple more to find themselves moving on in the tournament here. They've seemed to had some work succeed around this B site here, and as you can see them stacking up nicely for it. Sova's gonna trade Recon Bolt, so they will get a little bit of information here, but they're just running it.
Yeah, we see the attempted Sova trick come down for B-Man. It's not gonna work out. In fact, he's gonna be the first one to die. Nikki G gonna fall, and Preenan, they're working like peanut butter and jelly, able to take over this B site. Really though, Doc, we haven't seen a bomb site not work well in the favor of Kin. Okay. Urban's able to take Tar out of this sky like a bird and a clay pigeon. Noxie's able to find Priyan as well. And Zero, 2 left alive now, separating themselves between 11 and 12, and whether or not we see them match point in this set.
It's looking a little tough, though. You do see Market and Spawn side coming through, though. This is going to set up a nice little choke point, though, as we do see World Rise get around the corner, goes down to Urban. Staying alive, Urban with the 3K, puts him on map point.
And there we go, map point, Kin versus Zero. This is a very decisive win, and last time we had seen DLB against OS almost bring it back to overtime. It was off by I guess in the very end, 3 rounds. This is a lot more decisive, and it's much later in the bracket. Going 12 and 5, Doc, that is not a very good diagnosis.
No, I mean, if I had to guess, this is not looking strong. You know, might be terminal for Zero Marksman's tournament life, as we do see another fast push coming out here. Vince just running it down through main, is going to get hit up by the trap wire before going down to World Rise's Stinger. Naki's picking up a double kill as well. Spikes down. This is looking much better from Zero Marksman.
This is looking really good. It seems like just on the verge of death, they're able to find some lasting spirit, and we see the rest of the team for Kin just have to fully rotate out of there. The spike is well in the possession of Zero, so you have to say goodbye to planting. but getting those kills
Get out of my
might
way.
not be
Urban.
out of their favor. Urban with a double kill, taking on T-Rex and Nikki. There's only 3 left alive now for Zero side.
player
Oh,
standing.
but no, Tar's able to find Urban, and that's going to be Worldwise finding 17. It's not out of the woods just yet. It may be terminal, but this hospice is going to be the bridge between life or death for Zero.
They're staying alive one more. I mean, life or death is the next 6 rounds, right, Max? Like they need to do that 6 more times and then bring it to overtime, and then guess what? They got to do it 2 in a row after that. So I mean, the momentum is definitely there for them to grab it. You know, we're seeing a pretty good economy on the side of Kinship though, so they may yet be able to just brute force this through. And look at this, they're like, all right, we tried 2 quick pushes and got a 50% success rate. Let's cool our jets a little bit. Go for this, you know, nice 5-man spread and try and get a pick.
I don't like what Brienne's doing though with the Zop. I think that might be a little bit of a misplay there. Definitely not really the positioning you want to have, and that could bring down the team, especially when you're a top fragger like you are. 17 though, having the Vandal, that's gonna be Tar finding the wrong end of that gun. That's gonna be a great opening pick as well. You lose down on one of your only 2 duelists of Zero's side, but it's really down to Nikki and the rest to see what they can really bring to the table. If they hold their cards close to their chest, Doc, this could be a 7-12, but again, life or death almost every single round for these defenders.
Yeah, we are going to see Naki's in a good position here in window to be able to really stall this out. The tripwire is going to get broken, so they know that somebody's here. Do they check the corner? Naki's gets one, gets a second. Huge play coming in there. Gets the heal up as well, but reloading. Gets 17. How did he do that? He was in the middle of a reload. Gets Brienne as well. Oh, man. Everything coming up 0 right now. Boom's trying to shut down the enemy duelist. Will they be
30
able
seconds
to?
left.
Urban staying strong, staying stalwart, but this is still it. Boom. Oh no, the timing. The ace is on the table. He gets it. Naki's with the ace.
A beautiful ace coming out from Naki's. That is exactly what you want on the verge of death. Just being so close to the edge, Doc, is what's keeping Zero alive. This is the rush that they needed to really bring themselves home, and now they're not living comfortably anymore. Every single round here could be their last, and it's gonna be that way potentially for the next 5 rounds. And each round so far, for the last 2, Doc, we've been saying that each time and nothing has changed. But they're able to make it work because they know they can let loose a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the last buy round we'll see from Kinship out of the, you know, the savings they had built up. So I mean, after this, they're on a bit of a half buy. You can consider that a free round. All of a sudden we're looking at 12-9. Things are a lot closer at that point now, and it's starting to get a little scary for Kinship.
Now, I'm not sure exactly who has the op, but we do hear it, you know, popping off in the distance. Not really having a whole lot of luck either, but that's B-Site. Take it over by Kin. Almost no contest indeed. Nikki's able to find Urban, sure, but where's the rest of the team? Well, those defenders need to take a little while. We hear that op a little bit closer now as Vince is able to find Nikki G. He's been a huge playmaker on the defense, but now he's gonna fall. Now, this could go either way, Doc. It's a 4v4, and where are the defenders? They're taking their sweet time to get onto that site, and they're afraid to make a move.
Yeah, I mean, they have to go soon, though, as we see T-Rex go onto the Paranoia, gets taken out by Vince. Now it's a 4-on-3, hot hands into the back, but it doesn't quite make it in. Boom wins the trade over Naki's, and the bomb is just ticking, ticking, ticking. 17 gets 1. The only one member remaining, it is that World Rise, and they do not have the time. Vince with the 3K, moving Kinship on into the next round of our tournament here today. Super strong play coming out from them.
I think everyone on Kin played phenomenally. Of course, we did see that ace come down from Zero's side, and that was pretty nice. But overall, there wasn't really a player that I think played terribly or anything, Doc. It was just a matter of confidence. Again, 2 matches in a row where confidence was the big issue, and just rushing onto the site, taking over, getting that plant down, and holding it worked out really well.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to turn your brain off, run through, and click heads. And I mean, that last round was almost a perfect epitome of that from Kinship. They come out ahead, they get the 13th round, they become victorious. And I mean, shout outs to Zero Marksman for making it as far as they did. I know they had a bit of a cool in between their matches, so they you know, were coming in a little bit cold there, but still, they put up a great showing. I mean, they got 7 rounds as well, so I mean, they're feeling pretty good. Hopefully, we'll get to see them again next week.
I hope so that we do as well. I want to see both these teams really go for the rematch if we can see it, because Zero has a lot more to offer on the table that we didn't see here. And just because we're saying goodbye to them for now doesn't mean we won't see them again in the future. Zero, come back. But with that being said, that's my last cast of the night. Doc, I hope you have a great time casting the rest of this tournament, and I will see you guys later.
Yeah, stay tuned. We got more Valorant action for you today.
Picked up on the side here. That's a good first shot by Cody, just able to line it up with ease. Flank coming in too.
Yeah, with no armor, those marshals super dangerous. Mal's definitely hearing these footsteps, sees the bullet go out, so this should be big information. And the spike's actually gonna peek mid, and it goes down. Oh no, Mal securing the round almost assuredly. Tripwire though, unfortunately, does get taken down. Val now on the site, taking names, taking heads. Does get one, can get more. There's still 2 members. Oh no, that was dirty. Just barely seeing the top of the bun. And Val with another triple kill coming out. They don't look like they necessarily want to try and rush into this. Spike carrier's already down. They do have one on the site in the form of the Omen, but the shots coming out from the Spectre just don't ring true. Raisemain, however, going to be able to pick that up. 26 bullets left in the clip. Does get one. Does get traded back. Good healing coming out from Simstra.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to try to get over there. Oh my god, they're going to get it with like a 1/10 of a second left.
Oh,
it takes 4 seconds to plant the spike. They were able to plant it with about a 1/10 of a second left on the clock.
I think you definitely have to pop the Reyna ult situation. Right now, Simshwa just has to get kills, just has to take economy out. Is only able to get one before going down, however. But I mean, it was still
continuing to 5-man stack each time.
No.
Wow, through the wall, got that Sova arrow. That was beautiful from Raisemain. Reloading at the wrong time though. But that was the Sova arrow into B Hall. Through the wall, picks up the 4K. What a
just mow everybody down. It's literally best case scenario.
Oh, what a
like this.
Beautiful curveball. Won't pick up the kill, but hey, Raisemain's gonna continue to put in some damage so quickly and so easily. Is why a lot of people are calling for the operator nerfs, as we're starting to see shots fired left and right. How do you take down the neural theft and not let your team get opened up? As Cody finds Kenneth Train, 7 seconds left on the clock. That spike is just barely going down. They're trying to stop it. It looks like it will get planted in time, or no, it won't. Raisemain drops down, sprays the fire. Cody finds Simshu at the end. And like is that they're trying to use the utility to push in. They made the fake play through A, and now working their way through catwalk.
Oh, you heard that?
Mal is in a fantastic spot to start clicking some heads. He takes 3. What a play, sitting in the smoke. The smoke was beneficial and negligent there, as he picks up a 4K. Might be looking for the ace. He does have to run it back.
Man hates walls.
Yeah, he's found at least one, and he finds the kill onto Reckless through the wall. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, and now Val with a nice headshot. Just yet in this 5v4. Purge pushes through. Purges out Raisemain. Takes
where to go fully over, they'd get spotted. But oh, they get the flank on the Kenneth. They now know they're there. The Stinger's gonna win out over, but not for long. Cody and Hootie taking names, and they still have the spike. They still have 40 seconds.
Kenneth Trade tries to throw the smoke down. Manatee will find a couple kills or get the trade. At least Kenneth trying to put in some more damage, has to back away. Damage down, but can't find the kill. As Raisemain's gonna find a 3K. Purge will take down Hootie, and that's a nice wall taken down, but Purge doesn't care, throwing down so much damage, opens up the orbital strike onto nothing, and I love this. It's a 2v1. Purge sitting on A with the operator will not be able to take down Raisemain. Can't pull the trigger in time. Raisemain with the 4K gets the operator back. 11-4 for 3 p.m. They turn things around. They'll end up going down somehow. Purge trying to switch over to the rifle or to anything to see if he can't put something in. Raisemain and Mal picks him up, but Raisemain finds the third Finds the kill on Humanity.
Members about to get boosted up. It's the boost play.
Oh, this is beautiful because Purge is not going to see it. He's not going to realize that they just boosted up behind him. He will finally see as he turns around. He's got 3. He's got 4. No, he's got 3. Val will take down Purge. Simshore will trade out with Mal, but what a play. The boost turning around and a completely disastrous play. Let's see if he can't win this 2v1. He's got 1.
I'll say, if you want a player in this position, it is definitely Raven with the clutch coming through. Triple kill for him, securing this game win. And man,
decent position. The wall is there. Switching out from the shorty to the pistol, but Hugh is going to pick that one up. Messi finds Subtle. Another flawless round here. And Team Ace, everyone in the team picking up a kill, contributing to the ace.
A type of A take again. So they're gonna, move a little bit here. We do see a 3-man push from the defenders into long. However, they actually win out both members taking kills. They do find the spike as well, so they are in full control now. Still 3 members alive in the hookah area though, but for how Welcome back, everybody. Here we are on the desk. That may be a new face for some of you, but it is a returning face for the rest of us. It is Net Control joining me here as we close out the night. Not just yet, though. We still have a lot of Valorant for you, and our next matchup here is going to be Kinship versus Overstressed. And I don't have the map just yet, Ryan, but it is definitely coming, and this should be one of the best games we have tonight, and we've already had some absolutely insane matchups.
Absolutely. I've been, stepping from behind the camera to now in front of the camera. I've been observing and sometimes producing some of the events, but I'm kind of like an OG, I guess you could consider me. Way back. It's been a good while since I've casted, though, so I'm really excited to get back on the desk. But like you said, it is going to be a banger of a match. I mean, Kinship and OS, 2 amazing teams that have had stellar performances thus far tonight. I mean, at this point, when it comes to best of ones, right, you can't drop a single game. And when it comes to best of 3 tournaments, sure, you could drop a game or 2, but still end up on top. But both of these teams have had to play perfect up until now. So this is where it all counts. They've had this perfect record, and they've got to keep it up in order to make it to those grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, this is their last chance to make it to that best of 3 position. If I could read the Battlefy, which I forgot to update. Sometimes Battlefy, it throws me off because it doesn't auto update, but I hit refresh and we are going to be heading into it shortly. Kinship versus Overstressed. Like we said earlier, winner moves on to the grand finals and finds themselves in that best of 3, like you said. And best of ones, you only get one chance, one opportunity, and better leave that spaghetti at home because it is pretty scary out there.
Yeah, you don't want any of that spaghetti falling out of your fanny pack, your pockets, wherever you store that. And Haven. So this is a map we have not seen tonight.
Ooh, it's my favorite.
And it is my favorite as well. I'm a sucker for Haven. I'm not a huge fan of Ascent. Bind is all right. Split, I mean, nobody really likes Split. Come on.
I don't mind Split. Something about the ropes I enjoy. I don't know what it is. It's just because it's different movement for attack shooter, and it feels different. It feels fun. You can just go do 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 do, and I don't know. I understand why people don't like it, but I play games for fun, guys. I'm not a tryhard.
Oh man, some of us are tryhards though, and these 2 teams definitely are trying hard to try to get to that grand final so they can possibly take that W. I mean, there's a lot on the line here in the Pit of Valor, brought to you by GLG. And as you can see, some pretty standard agent picks across the board. Some returning faces. Obviously, we have a Blue Bear on that Breach, but Haunt changing it up to that Jet. I mean, I'm excited to see really, really strong player from what I saw on the Observer desk, is absolutely tearing up that match on Bind. I'm excited to see what they can do going into this Haven match.
Yeah, and I mean, having the jet on Haven is so good too, because there's so many places that you can set yourself up with that updraft to either get a better vantage point or have a bit of a sneaky spot. And it's really tough to always check everywhere, even though you really have to. Plus, it's nice and open, so you can dash back and forth and not really worry about getting caught on too much like you can on some of these other maps. Icebox. So you can just really take control of a map or of the match with Jet here. And if you have the skill and you have the opportunity, then you're gonna pop off. However, they're up against Kinship.
Yeah, and I mean, it is starting over on that defense. So Jet on defense is a tiny bit awkward, but on a map like Haven, for example, when you have that Breach Jet combo, Breach flashes in a couple times, the Jet dashes in with that tailwind and the updraft to get some height. But I mean, I'm surprised we're not seeing the Jet playing over on that B, but it could possibly be an aggressive push onto that A. They're not going to find anything, though, as it is a garage C long split. They're going to be trying to take it with force. Bluebear can do nothing to deny this space. And
wait. Oh, he drops the spike!
Ooh, okay. Sneaks in behind, taking out Boom. That's going to slow them down quite a little bit, allowing for some of those rotates on the side of OS. And here they come.
A little dicey now. Hot Hands denying a little bit of a push there. Blue Bear with the fracture. Still getting knowledge, though. Vince. Oh, man. Vince and Urban popping off.
They do have sight held down pretty well, but Haunt coming in with the aggressive playstyle, catching out Urban as he jumps away, looking for three, trying to finish the last one, but Era gets it. Now there is one more in garage. Smoke comes Preenan, getting two for the 1v2 clutch. What an impressive way to start out that first round on attack.
That was perfect timing coming in for Prey, and you could see on the minimap they had gone from C Cubby all the way back through, and when their teammate died, they still were like barely in garage. So like it was a really slow walk, and you know, yeah, they cleared out that whole time just to make sure that nobody was counter flanking that. But if they had lost control a little bit quicker, maybe they get set up and the cloudburst maybe forms in that garage door and you don't get the easy pick.
Again, this information gathering on A is pretty strong in these early rounds, but I'm afraid of it might get punished later on by Kinship. You can see they're taking a pretty good control of that mid. They've got a couple options, although Garage is kind of held down as of right now by Skiboski. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were to push up a little bit more onto A, but they might be a little bit afraid. They don't want to get punished, like I said, but they are giving them a decent bit of space to work around with in this mid.
Yeah,
not over-aggressing.
Kinship's holding really far back in these lanes. They're giving up a ton of space for OS to really move around in. Camera's finally going to get popped, but this is exactly what OS want right now, except it's a counter rotate. Like, they're already falling all the way back to C. Vince again coming up huge for the team.
You see, that was a little bit of an over-aggress there. Although they had the information that there were a couple towards that A long, that wasn't a full commit. They had just seen the Reyna, so that push out was absolutely punished by them. And here they get a free plant and a 5v3. The site held down really well. Priyan watching the rotate, getting down Cruzy. Now is brought down to 2v4. Haunt getting one onto Priyan, catching the rotating player.
Yeah, can't overheal through a headshot. We do see the recon bolt coming out onto the site. Actually, I believe it was a shock dart. 17, just winning out over Era. Haunt trades back, but boom, securing the round. 2 on the board now for Kinship.
Kinship is looking really, really strong right now. I like how they're playing. They didn't really buy up that round. They didn't choose to upgrade those pistols that they were able to, they started with. Sure, they maybe got a little bit of armor, and they played around that. They didn't over-aggress, and they knew that they didn't have the pushing power they were really, really looking for. And you can see this is a force up from OS. And you can see they're still not committing to a full buy, which is so smart of them. If they can continue to get rounds like this against OS without investing a lot of money, they can secure their spot later in this game. You can see Haunt, though, knives out. The ultimate is already ready. Just 6 charges, all you need for that ultimate, but
there's nobody on B. they're going to be able to break this tripwire, get the spike down, and then it's going to be a 5-on. It's going to be a 5-on-5 retake. Like, there's nobody here to stop the spike going down, and Vince just continuing to push through. Now has to deal with a rifle though. Actually gets the headshot.
Vince is absolutely playing like a monster right now. Was able to catch out one, get a Vandal in his hands.
You're dead.
And
When
the
the back
right
comes out.
coming through, looking for some info. Does get caught out by one. Only saw one on that A side though. There are two rotating. Blue Bear trying to do what he can. Boom.
That's
Hiding
down.
in back sight. It's a difficult situation. Dinks one, gets Cruzy down. Now has the blind out as well. The paranoia getting down. Finally, and the defenders will pick up their first round. That force up buy did end up paying off for them, but they did take a few losses there.
Yeah, losing a couple rifles does feel pretty bad, especially when your opponents, after buying, still have 3K here on the fourth round. But I mean, that's just Kinship really not overstepping their economic advantage. A lot of teams would have bought up on that second round and bought up aggressively, picked up a bunch of Spectres and things like that. But no, I mean, they pretty much held on with Ghosts and other pistols just because they won the second round so handily. And so it sets them up, like you said, very well for the next couple rounds here if they can continue to get back on that winning trade. If they start bleeding rounds, however, it does get a little bit tougher.
Yeah, no, I think they achieved exactly what they wanted in that previous round. They got the spike down. They did some economic damage to OS on their buy round. Exactly what they were looking for. That was the perfect sort of little eco that was optimal scenario with that buy. But Haunt with a nice pick onto Vince, one of the star players on this Kinship team thus far. Urban is going to be pushing up, trying to get a little bit more space because he knows that Haunt has backed up here. Seeing what information they can get on this A side before they push onto it. Haunt denying that push a little bit more. The teleport does come through.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a little bit of a mistiming there, peeking into the site before the smoke actually generated means that it's a pretty free shot there for Haunt's operator. And, we did see Priyan go down shortly on the retreat, and now Skabosi in a really strong position. Can't win the trade out over 17, though, so the spike should be
30
going
seconds left.
down. But this is a hard situation to find yourself in with
Spike
Boom. Boom's actually perfectly placed to try and stop this.
Has to still be careful though, because they do suspect some sort of cheeky little rotate. The Cloudburst does come out, but he is completely behind them. If he has the trigger discipline, peeks through at the wrong time. Cruzy takes him down with a clean headshot, and Blue Bear coming up as well to try to get 17 down, and he does. It's going to be a free defuse and tying it up 2-2.
Yeah, 17 though, still getting 3 kills there is pretty massive. And the flank was just so unfortunate because you saw Cruzy hang back just enough that Boom wasn't able to really take full advantage of the flank he had created for himself. So just little things like that can really turn around one way or the other. If Cruzy really pushes through with the rest of the team, all of a sudden it's just this 2v3 pincer that you never know where to look at that point, and that round probably goes the side of Kinship if that happens. But really crucial trigger discipline from Cruzy to make sure that they weren't overcommitting to the site. And now it's a little bit shaky as we head into the 5th round here.
17 definitely did put the side of Kinship on his back in that last round. Wasn't able to clutch it out. There's too many rotating back onto the side, retaking it at once. He couldn't handle it, but really well done from him thus far. You can see Kinship being a little bit aggressive, taking that upper mid, looking for that initial pick.
Do see a nice little crossfire there coming in. Skabosi getting a little bit of knowledge. Site is now under siege. Spike following it up shortly. Boom is coming up. Rolling Thunder coming through. Blue Bear ripping the head off of Vince as well. And now the Empress is popped.
Urban does take a little bit of damage from the Hunter's Fury, but knows that there are 2 here. It is the operator on the side of Jet, but look at this Priyan from behind taking him down. Era trying to do his best to retake this site. Just one man standing. The Hunter's Fury coming out from 17. Not going to spot anybody out, and on the chase is Haunt. Look at that, taking him down, not allowing him to save that gun, and getting the defuse to boot.
Yeah, recognized where the Hunter's Fury was coming from, dashed aggressively to make sure that they couldn't finish out the usage there, which is really nice. Big brain play there, making sure that you are, taking advantage of the detractors that ultimate brings there. You're pretty slow. You can't really, quickly fire it, and you can't just do snap headshots like you can with your rifle, but setting up on the window there for a nice easy shot as we do see 17 try and re-peek. Oh, look at that. Haunt has Twitch Prime.
Oh, the Twitch Prime users.
Any primers in the chat, boys?
But here it is. First push onto A that we've seen, hopefully, or, full push onto A, I should say. But Era is here to shut it down, looking for 2. Not able to get 2, but Cruzy does trade out Brienne. That is a positive trade on the side of OS. Now bring it to a 4v3, and it is just Cruzy to defend this A.
Oh, taking a little bit of damage from his own friendly shock dart. Spike is in control. Cruzy was able to get out safely. Spike now going to get planted in this retake situation. We've seen OS do very well, just really taking control back from these teams. And look at that. Skibosi's already taking down Urban. All right, they get a little bit of vision. Boom here, pushing aggressively, wins the trade with Cruzy, and keeps keeping themselves in the round, but Haunt shuts that down.
17 does get traded out by Haunt, and Haunt absolutely putting in work for this OS side.
Surviving with only 11 HP as well. Any single bullet there would have taken him down and traded that round differently. And so now it is 4 on the board. We do see the knives available for Haunt as well as the neural theft for Cruzy. And things are starting to get out of control for Kinship. They're back on a save round, pistols only, and they're trying to figure something out, whether it's counter-strat, anti-strat, maybe even their own original strats. They're feeling a little lost right now.
Here we are. They are on a bit of an eco, and full guns on the side of OS. They have really turned it around. Look at this push towards Garage. He's going to flash it out to try to deny some of that, but they're just going through all the way. Haunt is going to get down Vince on this push, but here comes Blue Bear from behind, dealing a lot of damage. Not able to find a lot, but does finally find the kill onto Urban, but the damage has been done. Brienne getting one out into Haunt. But here is the cavalry coming in for the OS side, and they absolutely shred them on that C site. An absolutely unsuccessful take on the side of Kinship.
Yeah, pretty expected for a pistol round, but they do get the one member down. They're able to save the operator anyway, so they don't lose too much credit-wise. They are gonna just give that back over to Haunt, who's 12-3-0 already, just absolutely popping off. Still has the ultimate available. They're spending a little bit of dosh, just trying to keep the rest of the team afloat. But they're just not for once. I don't even know if they'll ever need credits again for the rest of this half.
Oh, maybe not. Unless Kinship can turn it around and start their own win streak, trying to spot out his Haunt, finding one, just tagging him through the corner though, and they are going to aggress after that. They know that it's just going to be Haunt on this seaside, trying to find him with the running back. It is hidden well by the Cloudburst. Finding him finally is 17, but taking a little bit of damage from the friendly Molotov. You'll be looking for this fast plant here. Blue Bear is going to catch out a rotator. Urban from behind, an arrow with the shock darts. Finding one, and wow. The absolutely monstrous retakes from OS, tearing it up.
Yeah, they're retaking before the spike even goes down. Like, they get the first kill onto Hunt, and they burned a lot to get there, too. They used up a lot of, normal abilities. They used a lot of their utility. They even used the run it back, trying to get him down, and it just wasn't enough. The quick rotate through coming in from the rest of the squad. Skiboski using the ultimate to get behind everybody on the flank, and they're just oppressing Kinship right now, not even giving them the plant opportunity. And again, Kinship, they're trying to get something going, and they just seem a little bit lost when it comes to the actual execution of their idea.
Yeah, OS is incredibly coordinated. It seems like they have practiced their retakes and practiced their rotations on this map over and over and over again. We'll have to see. It's going to be tested here. Another C push coming out. Blue Bear is here. The nice crossfire with Era. Not able to get the Reyna down. And that is a negative trade, or an even trade right there. Brienne looking for the kill. Spots one out in Garage, and that's Skiboski.
Spike planted.
The spike is down, which is more progress than they've made in the past. Haunt watching here with the op, but nobody walking into his crosshair as of right now. Plant good for long, but Priyan is going to stay on site with only 30 HP. Not much more use.
The Empress isn't up for much longer, so they are going to have to get a quick kill here as we do see Haunt rip out the knives. Urban gets a kill, trades it back. Urban picks up a second one before going down to Cruzy. And now it's a 1v1, excuse me. Here comes the Neuro Link, but there is still both ultimates available. The Spike ticking away, trying to get a defuse through, but there just isn't enough time. And 17 with the final shot gets the kill, brings them a third round, and keeps them alive in this half.
Now that is a strat that worked out finally for them. They've tried that a couple other times, but the Hunter's Fury post-plant is such a good ultimate ability, just absolutely spectacular. And even though Cruzy used the Neural Theft, there isn't much he can do with that information. He's so far away. If he chases him, then that is the bomb will just explode. But if he stays there and diffuses, he's just going to go down to that Hunter's Fury. An absolutely perfect gambit right there.
Yeah, I mean, the only other opportunity would be to just full sail disengage. Urban gonna steal the kill away from Vince, who's forced down to 70 HP. Ultimate into the backside of Hell. Skaboski baiting out the team, picks up the kill. Boom, and Haunt ring out in tune. And the spike is now going down for Kinship.
Spike planted.
There it is. Good push onto A. Looking to take the fight to long is Priyan. Going to be trading out Boom. Now in a 2v2, but the Rolling Thunder is available. Priyan has to be very, very careful, and here it comes. Off your feet, he says, but manages to avoid it, but here comes Blue Bear. Priyan does manage to get him down.
Ghost.
Now they have an idea of where this last member is. They're just not sure, but the footsteps are confirming it. Priyan is just going to have a nice little shoulder peek to try to get some information. Finally finding it, but Skaboski has no time. Nonetheless, Urban will take him down.
All right, Kinship starting to get a little bit of footing here in this first half. 6-4 now. They're building up that economy. They're keeping rifles in hands, and it's tough though. They've won the last 2 rounds with only 1 member alive, and so they're having to constantly just repurchase everything. Whereas you can see the bankroll of Overstressed is just never ending. Like, they still have operators, they still have full rifles, full utility. Like, they are not sweating it at this moment.
Oh no, absolutely not. We'll have to see what the plan is going forward. But it looks like another rush there, keeping that aggression up and running. They're taking full garage. Skaboski does get flashes, forced to teleport out, but Blue Bear making a huge play right there. Hunter's Fury not spawning anybody out, but have to see where they go forward. Look at this, Vince aggressively pushing through there, rotating back towards this B, catching Era out, absolutely. This is a change-up that is really, really nice. When they've taken that site, they've sort of rolled with it, planted the spike, but you can see them going all the way around the world to that A site, absolutely catching the last remaining player off guard.
Yeah, I mean, they're just full sending it on to the opposite side. I mean, we thought it was a C play, then we thought it was a B play. Turns out it was the A play. And there's really not much for Hunt to do here. I almost would have liked to see them just save the operator. They do switch it up for the Vandal, thinking that maybe they can win out over the 3 here. But I think that's a huge ask in any player's hands to really find yourself in this type of position. And the spike's still ticking down.
Now here's Urban hanging out in heaven. They have a perfect situation here. Haunt did switch out the Vandal. Has a Cloudburst available, but the camera catches her out perfectly. Boom, with a nice clean headshot right there.
Yeah, I like the attempt. Maybe try and take out as much rifles from, Kinship as possible. It's last round. They might not have the economy for it. They'd be on a razor thin line here trying to buy up for this last round if they had lost maybe even 1 more rifle there. As you can see, 17s on 1500, Booms all the way on 2. Like, that could have been scary. But, overall, they do keep 3 members alive. They win the round as well with a spike plant, so they get a little bit extra creds there. And Skaboski's in an amazing position if they decide to rush through here. But it looks like they're stalled out a little bit.
Skiboski has been playing this, but it really hasn't worked out for him in the past. We'll have to see how it plays out, but it looks like they're not going to be going through Garage this round. I think they have a sense, they have this sort of looming dread that there might be a trap set up in that Garage since they've been able to easily take it the past couple rounds. And you can see there's not a lot of manpower on B, and they're going to be taking the spike through it right
Already
on.
planting.
And look at this, Vince is ready to catch the rotates from A as well. They really stacked up C, and that is becoming apparent as of right now. Boom is going to try to catch those rotates as well.
Gets one on the haunt, can't get much more though. Cruzy takes down Vince on the A side, and that splits up Priyan's, vision. They are going to go down to Cruzy as well. Oh no, disaster is striking for Kinship. Everything's falling apart. 17 doing what they can, gets one before going down, and now it's all on Boom, who just gets shredded by Skiboski. And the defuse means it's a 7-5 half for Overstressed, who kind of lost it at the end there.
Yeah, no, they had the information that
Switching
there was
sides.
nobody on B. There's going to be one rotating from A. They placed it, but I think the lost fight on that rotate from A, Cruzy being able to take down one and getting another on site was absolutely disastrous. I mean, Vince just lost that gunfight right there, which is really unfortunate, but
It completely turned the tide of that round because that was the only one left on the A site. If they had actually gone down, if Cruzy dies there, then they can refocus their efforts onto the rest of the map. And because everybody was coming through C, it can really, focus your efforts. You get a nice crossfire between B back and B entrance, and all of a sudden it's very different.
We'll have to see what the play is here. Kinship OS wanting to secure their lead more. Starting it out with the pistol round is always good. It is going to be a slow A takes contact A. As soon as contact is made, they're going to start busting out onto site, and that is exactly what is happening. Priyan is going to steal the site there. But here comes Han. Manages to avoid the flash and takes down Vince. What a good 180 right there, and Cruzy coming in. Cruising in on site with the frenzy, but Urban turning it around. Now it is a 1v2. Spike going down, and look at this, the flank from Boom. Gets one, gets two! Not even able to put down the spike is the side of OS. What a clutch from Boom.
Huge play coming up from A short there. They had absolutely no idea where he was either. You could see right before they were planting, they were trying to look up to heaven or even through, A entrance, and it just wasn't. They didn't know, and so they didn't really think to check short, and it ended up biting them because even as he crests that corner and starts taking shots, they're still just kind of like, where is he? What do I do? And because they're mid-plant animation, it took a second to get their gun back up, and it was that second that Boom needed.
Here we go. Another run back to this A site, but this time with Stingers. Obviously, the funny Reddit gun everybody says is so impressive. We'll have to see how it works out on this push. They are counter-buying as well, trying to get that force, but Han dashes in, takes advantage of that flash state on Priyan, is gonna go up to heaven, but Urban takes them down with not a lot of health down as well, but Skiboski is being forced off this plant, giving Boom some time to get a kill into Era, and 17 as well.
He's on the site. Has a nice little angle here if they decide to go for a huge paranoia. 17 drops the spike, and things are looking bad for OS as 17 picks up a second to close out the round.
Yeah, no, 7-7 finally. They haven't been able to get it going on this attacking side. They were looking much stronger on the defensive side, but I feel like OS is one of those teams that is a very slow to start, but once they get something going, they are a freight train. So we'll have to see if that works out because the pressure is on. There aren't many rounds remaining. It's going to take 5 rounds for each team to win it all, so we've got to get a win streak going right now.
Yeah, I mean, they won 6 in a row last time, so it's not unheard of for them to do the same here. They are getting a little bit caught out here. They're not quite the best buy right now, but, they're in a position that they can do things. We do see Blue Bear taking over Vince with the Ghost. There is, you know, one member up on top here as Boom takes out Skabowski. Omen action coming on through. Spike's still alive, but it's pretty low.
Just a little bit slower of a round. They have tried to force it up again and again, but they're changing up the game as of right now. Haunt looking to get a pick under Garage. Flash comes through, but 17 not showing as of right now. Finish up the tripwire, getting 2 down. Era goes down in that spray as well, and that is major damage to the side of OS, bringing it to a 4v2 kinship with double the numbers. It is going to be very hard going forward to get that spike down.
Yeah, at least they still have the spike. I believe they were able to pick it right back up, but like you said, it's tough for them to try and find themselves now onto a site as the spike hops up through the window. 30 seconds is called. Blue Bear needs to get something done. Boom with this Bulldog. Not looking the right way. Maybe able to find something out here. Peeks the corner, but wasn't expecting people to be there. Blue Bear picks up 1, picks up 3, gets another one, and 17 with the 4K, shutting down the attack.
17 absolutely popping off in that round. 2 doubles to make it the quad, bringing the round advantage in their favor for the first time in a while.
Yeah, since the first half, and things are, you know, scattered, but it's coming together nicely. They are going to have, you know, a bit of an awkward buy here as we do see full rifles coming out from OS. But it's the 4th round. You kind of expect it to be this way.
Yeah, and, you know, this is the deciding round, in my opinion. You can see that the side of Kinship is deciding not to upgrade. OS could take advantage of that with their full rifle arsenal, but this is also a very dangerous round for OS. If they lose this, it could spell game over, or at least the next couple rounds game over.
Hunter's Fury not quite going to connect. Does get a little bit of damage there, but, oh, the Dink does so much more.
See, another slow round from OS. They don't want to over-aggress because they realize this is a very, very important round. Gruzy could get caught out, though. They have to be very careful of Vince. Oh, the shock dart going through the fence post. They don't realize that he's here. He could take advantage of this. Not quite. Era does get a nice little peek onto him. They're going to be taking this, but they still have to be careful.
Wait.
No pre-fire. The stinger from does get one, but manages to get out. Not finding another, though, but Boom with that Guardian. But Blue Bear, oh my, turning it around in their favor. But Urban,
planted.
let's see if Urban can do this. 1v3, Blue Bear very, very low.
I don't know where Blue Bear falls on the scale of bears between black, polar, and brown, but it's definitely terrifying for your opponents.
That was a rough round right there. Both people in their little hidey spots, not able to capitalize on the lack of information. I mean, definitely, if Vince had something more than just a sheriff in his hands, could have made that an amazing play. But still, all peeking at the same time. They didn't go one by one, and Brienne wasn't able to get much because of the stinger, and it's so limited mag capacity.
Yeah, I mean, spending pretty much all of it to get the first kill there. The Wraith form only lasting so long, wasn't able to get back onto the site. But I mean, even if they had, Blue Bear was so preoccupied on the site just killing the rest of the team. I don't know if you survived that, because you had to reload the stinger as soon as you come out of Wraith form. Like, it's either that or you swap anyway. So there really wasn't a lot of opportunity there. Blue Bear just, like I said, taking control of the site so effectively. Did he deal damage to his teammate? No. Almost.
Almost. Have to see here, though. Haunt with the knives out, looking to turn the tide, make it no longer a tie. To see, they're still adopting that slower playstyle, which I really, really like, but I'm feeling like Kinship has to meet the slow playstyle with a little bit of aggression, especially if they know that they have the economy advantage. As of right now, they don't. Relatively even, but I'll have to see what happens. Yeah. Vince, nice little push there. Did catch out one, looking for the second. Nice headshot. Shock dart is going to take him down. out of that running back form, and Era is going to push right on Brienne. Able to escape for the time being, but Era with another.
Oh man, disaster, falling apart. Era, the only one left alive. Shock Dart is a little scary, but he's full HP still. Spike is going to be picked up. There's only 10 seconds left. Neural Theft is procced. They know where he is. Going to be able to dink him through the smoke, and this is going to do it for the round. Will he be able to survive with the rifle is the question. Booms, just keep an eye on that. I think they're going to let him live. No need to risk your own weaponry, I feel. So just kind of a mutually assured destruction there.
You know, I don't know if the neural theft was absolutely necessary because there is so limited time. I know that, like, it is sort of the safer option in that case. You want to make sure you can guarantee that W right there, but we'll have to see what the plan is on the side of Kinship. They are starting to get that economic advantage. Obviously, you don't see much of a disparity in terms of guns, but I'm sure they realize that, like, OS is going to be in the hole for the next couple rounds if they lose this.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing OS do is they're really pushing the advantage that Haven intrinsically has of having 3 sites, meaning you have to split up the defensive side so much more. We're seeing the aggression come out, whereas Vince actually dying to haunt. They're continuing to chase, and he hit the spike! Oh, that's huge! Because everybody else is on A, and they have no way to get back to the spike.
This is absolutely what I was talking about. The kind of aggression that you need to see. Taking down that spike, putting them in a really precarious position. Priyan with a perfect peek under Cruzy, and the damage has been dealt to this OS side. They're going to get a little bit of information. Spotted one up, but the Paranoia is going to deny them for the time being. Does eat the flash and the shock dart. What a shock dart from Era. What will they do going into the rest of the round? They pick up the spike, and they're going to be sending it over to C, but the Cypher camera is there to spot them out if they go. Here it is, 3v3 situation is all up. 17 here on his hold. Gets one, gets two, gets 3! 17! Oh my! What a hold right there. The quick rotation absolutely shutting down that push.
And they just lined up perfectly. They even knew he was there, shooting at him while he was blinded out. And it just, after that, came together perfectly. The line up, the crouch down, let the gun do the work. And that, oh man, it actually gives a significant lead here over to Kinship. Looking at this again, look at that. Just dink, dink, and down. And oh, it's beautiful. You can't ask for anything more.
No, you really can't. What an impressive play right there. Recon Bolt is going to get destroyed, and it's going to be a fast play through this garage. I'm sure they realize that Shock Dart comes out, deals a little bit of damage, gets him down pretty low, but here they come. Urban is now up to you, getting one, not a second, though. The plant is coming down. Really aggressive play. They changed up the... Ooh, almost got the one into Cruzy, but Cruzy was just whiffing those shots. Here comes Vince, though, 17 as well. Getting those kills. Last one remaining. Priyan was lit up by the shock dart. Era and Garage just absolutely ate it from 17. And that is going to be another round. That is going to be the 11th on the side of Kin.
Yeah, Kinship's starting to turn it on. You know, they've got rifles in their hands for the most part. They're building up a bit of economy. They can play a lot more aggressively, knowing that if they do lose a member or two, that they're not going to be super hamstringed heading into the next round, which, you know, we had seen before. And this second half, the defensive side of the map, they're really showing up. And the intrinsic advantage for the attackers here is being completely ripped apart by just finding the spike at opportune times by the defenders.
They changed up the playstyle last time with some aggression. Let's see if they can do it again. But look at this. The Hunter's Fury from 17 wreaking havoc on them, making them scurry like ants with a magnifying glass.
Oh no, Vince, what are you...
through. What is Vince doing? A little bit of over-aggression, but possibly to bait out this nice little play from Priyan. Priyan hears them running away, but still can't push through. Not too sure what their play is right here. They are taking control of mid, though.
We'd kind of seen that a couple times now where Vince and Priyan set up this like really interesting duopoly where they send Vince in hyper aggressively and Priyan just tries to play cleanup. But the last time we saw those when they were A short and Vince died, but Priyan got the trade back. This time Vince dies and Priyan can't get the trade back. So it is a death for just damage, and now we see OS a little bit hesitant trying to figure out where to go, but it's going to end up working out in their favor because everybody's rotated off of the A site.
It is. They do still have their numbers. Kin only with 4, and one of them, I'd say 3.5, more like. But
30
here it is.
seconds left.
Push onto A. It is relatively slow, giving 17 plenty of time to rotate. The paranoia is going to come through. They don't see it just yet, but they hear the audio cues. There it is. Shock dart going through. Not going to hit anybody, but here is the plant. Now the retake has to happen.
Planted.
Brienne's on a huge flank. I don't know if they will expect that. Owl drone goes out. Will potentially see multiple members. Booms up in heaven. Brienne still on this huge flank. This could be so crucial in getting the round win here. Brienne gets 1 and is able to heal up for a couple damage. Urban rips onto the side as well. Cruzy goes down to Brienne. There's only 1 member left. It's actually 2 members. Oh, it's Rolling Thunder.
Gonna buy them some time. Blue Bear with full HP and armor is gonna be peeking through, spraying through this paranoia smoke, trying to find anything there, running out of time. Boom goes down. Urban Brienne as well, and I'm not sure if they have enough time. It is gonna come down to the wire. Urban, does he have it? And he with 0.05 seconds. Oh my!
Are you kidding me?
Performance. Wow, the perfect timing to get the match point. And you know, that, I could write a dissertation about that retake right there. What an absolutely stunning retake right there. They waited for the push from behind. And once that push came and that initial kill came out, they all executed back onto the site. Just absolutely flawless retake from Kinship. Well-deserved match point right there.
What's crazy is Pran didn't believe. And like, it's so within Urban's right to not believe either. But pros don't fake. And I mean, 0.05? Like, are you kidding? Like, that's not even within human reaction time, I feel.
No, it is not.
It's like, you don't want to call it luck, but like, come on. Like, what else do you call that?
Absolutely perfect timing right there. And now OS is put in a very precarious situation here. They have 1 more round. This is all they've got. A little bit of tagging from Priyan is going to scurry away back into that B site. The damage has been done, and look at this. Skiboski be looking for some information with the ultimate.
And if they can get first blood here, you know, they can potentially get that neural theft follow-up as well. Skiboski actually following through with it. Here's a bunch of footsteps, gets the kill on a boom. Might get traded back, but is just buying so much time from the chase. And Urban has to be careful because he's the only one left on that A side. Priyan, though, shutting it down. Haunt with the nice rotation, though.
17, one of the MVPs on this team is going to come through with an aggressive retake. The Cypher ultimate comes out. Neural theft is still going to go through, but the headshot, and look at this, Era is last man standing. They responded with a neural theft of their own, and that is going to be it. Game set for Kin. They will be moving on to the grand finals. GG's in the chat.
Defenders win.
So they, like you said, moving on to the grand finals, where they are going to be waiting Thrifty Esports as well. For those of you following along in the bracket, exclamation point bracket in the chat if you are not. And just Kinship holding on for dear life at the end there, keeping their nerves of steel taut. And oh man, there's like so many huge plays from both sides.
Keeping the dream alive and then absolutely living it in those last couple rounds. Really impressive stuff. Had a difficult start to that first half, but absolutely killed it on defense.
Yeah, so congratulations to Kinship for moving on, and just absolutely insane play from Overstress tonight. We've seen them a couple times, and they've impressed me every single time. We look forward to seeing them in future events. As for us, though, we are going to kick it to a short break. Do not forget, if you are at all interested in Valorant or Call of Duty Cold War, it just came out. I don't know if you knew that or not. Be sure to click the Battlefy links down below. We have 2 tournaments next weekend, 1 for each of them, and you are not going to want to miss out. Both of them them. Do you have cash, money, prizes? So pick up some friends, pick up some randoms in the Discord if you really want to. That's down below as well. And be sure to continue to compete for your piece of the pie. We're going to kick it to a short break. Stay tuned when we get back. Still be relevant based off those two things. Massive, just like this push onto the site, is 3 members already down. The last 2 trying to rotate in. They're able to get one with the hot hand. Quinton with the big stop. Oh man, I forgot how to say this name. It's already been a whole week. Suos, I don't remember.
I believe it's Suos.
Chat, help me out.
With Suos though, picking up that kill, picking up another one onto Darren. Just when you oh, what is that teleport? What is that teleport, Suos? How are you getting away with this?
Looking the wrong way.
Oh, he heard Crazy. He heard Crazy. Can he land the shots? No. Crazy picks up the triple and gives the round over.
You need to get onto the site. Darren's gonna be able to pick one. Cade gets the trade back. Isn't able to finish off the best of the members, however. And Velm, I don't think they're going to be able to do much from this position.
They're going to try Satchel in to just try to keep pushing in, but Darren picks up a 4-piece.
Close to thrifty round here. Does get headshot by Velm there. Kind of just tore his head just clean off. Spike is down though, so it is now a retake situation. Velm already with 2. Almost didn't get the 3rd, but taking the round by storm. Defuse is in. There's no way to stop it.
Yeah, that wall is down in a great position. Vince will take down Velm, so at least I like the play. Word's got 4. Finally gets taken down by Boom, but a 4-piece there for Word. Switching out. Can't. Oh, what? How does he get that flick over Velm?
No way. Dude,
we have seen how well Boom can play with the operator so many times. It's a Spectre versus oh.
Okay. Whew. Okay. My heart's back in its place.
I like this play actually from Word. Velm though gonna shut me up immediately. It didn't work out as Velm finally gets the 3rd kill, puts his team up 3-2, but
anything out of interest yet. It is a 3v3, thanks to Cade already taking 1. Darren gets the kill, just barely traded back by Suos. And so now it's Urban onto the site. Is Boom coming up big. Where did he even come from? I have no idea.
I am so surprised that Suos was had the.
And lots of utility being used already. Big Boomba coming out. The blast pack as well going to be able to take down Crazy. Urban trades it back though. Quinton and Darren are just popping off. Now Suos is available on the site. Oh no! Spike down and gets the flank onto Darren.
Suos finds the run it back, so at least
he went past him.
Oh! Yeah, able to turn around just in time and gets the flank, picks up 3, picks up 4. He's got to try to get the ace. Throws out the cover onto C Long, but doesn't know he's there in garage. And he's looking at the wrong angle. Darren, can he get this? Dashes in through the smoke. Doesn't. But it saves the round. It saves the round.
Oh no.
And that is a command thrifty. Try to get the kill from there. Decides to dash in as Urban will find Word. Can't even continue. Suos is going to get taken out by Crazy, and these rifles are just going to take over this B site.
They're just roaming as a mercenary hit squad, you know, to be so spread out to try and make sure anything's done. Oh, man, Cade's going to get boomed perfectly. Oh, Quinton, though, not ready to give up on the run just yet. Crazy, though, is going to put him into a hall of flame. That hallway, though, they know exactly where he is. He loses the trade to Cade, and so now the site is ready and open to be attacked. Urban and Word trade kills back and forth. Darren still has the operator, though, all the way back down to C. They set up the spike perfectly for him. How does Word have to play this? Word has to get the kill. He doesn't get the shot just yet. He doesn't get the dash out of the ace. And Darren coming through with the op shot, the last one in the clip.
But he's got angles. He's got one, and he knows where the other one is. Gonna fake the plant, try to turn around. No, he turns at the wrong time. Over with 8 seconds left. They've got to get a plant down, and it's just not gonna happen. Boom picks up 2.
It's planted. It's planted.
Oh, it got. Oh, how did it get planted? Finally gets taken down. They're gonna be able to get the defuse. Give yourself a bit of. What is this aggression? They're gonna pick up Word. we talked about it in the last match, but it still somehow works. The Suos makes his way into hell and finds Urban.
He shoots his own teammate, but it doesn't matter because they're on the site. They have full control. The spike's down.
And we are so glad here that they don't have friendly fire, because that would have been disastrous.
Ended up going down to Cade though, and now this huge crossfire between Hell and the wall is just too much to deal with. Cade's gonna pick up a triple and an operator for his troubles, and
but it's three pistols versus rifles. Word is gonna pick up one on the Darren. Suos will find that one as well. Run it back is not gonna be useful. He's not gonna be able to pick that up, and that was. I mean, if you're running into a stack of three rifles versus 3 pistols, you're gonna win 9 times out of 10. As Velm finds Vince, and what started off so strong might just end up in the round not hit these exit frags. He knows that they're gonna back off, and he might have a chance to 1, the 2. He's gonna get taken out himself, but takes the guns out of everybody.
Curveball's definitely gonna start open the play. Oh no, the hot hands got out at the wrong time. Oh, the smoke keeps him alive though. Gets a shot right through it. Fountain trades back. But the spike's on its way to A site. They do need to fight the jet. Does have the operator. We do see Quinton picking up one. Darren drops the spike though, so they know exactly where it is, and they're still picking up kills. Urban kills Quinton. There's one.
Urban knows Urban was here. Finds him though, and that's huge. Looking for the flank on a C, but this is gonna be bad. See who is gonna take on the underdogs. And see if they can prevent them from getting their second crown. As Suos is gonna find Crazy, gets traded out by Boom, but a good opener. Boom though finds a second onto Cade. Vince with the snipe onto Word. This is looking to be the Bully Hunters round. If Boom can stay alive, can't make it happen so far.
This is still a tough round.
The drone in first. Rocket comes out, is gonna find Vince with the snipe. Won't match it.
Oh, but the one tap from Quinton.
Quentin fights the one tap on Urban, and it's just Darren gun rounds when maybe they shouldn't, or it's not.
Suos has to win this trade.
Shot.
But Urban and Darren, they're still doing work on the other side of the mic. Big paranoia coming on through. Darren's trying to just smoke up, but they know exactly where he is. Cade's going to take him down. Urban's going to take the trade with Suos to go down to Cade. So it's a 1-on-2 situation. Spike still in Cade's hands. Oh no! Neural Theft comes out as well. They do see somebody sneaking in. Vince picking up the kill. There's only 2 members left. They know exactly where Urban is. The shot doesn't connect, and Suos gonna take down Darren. Quinton as well. They win the round. Attackers win. Quinton with the double kill on the spike. That's a bit of a scary thought. Oh, the one-way smoke is insane, but Vel one taps him through it. Oh no.
The height of the smoke is beautiful. We're seeing a lot more players. Boom is playing very scary up and gets a trade at least, but that's not good enough.
The resurrection coming in through. Urban's not in time to pick up the kill as well. Word's still lagging behind.
Sight gets stolen. He throws down the ultimate. Trying to do something. He gets one, but he can't get anything more as Word will pick up that trade. I love that play.
Position, it's worked so well for him before. Quinton gets an insta headshot. Urban just pick up Celos before going down to Quinton again. Quinton with a triple kill, essentially securing the round, considering Vince is in B. I just don't see how he does a 1v3 right now with the Neural Theft on top of everything. This should be donezo.
Oh yeah, he's got to be very careful. Firing through the box. That's it. Quentin with the 4-piece will secure round 13, secure the win for Zelos. The play, Perry. The rest of the team went around to see. Focus finds Quentin in garage, which is good. But Perry with the operator should not be pushing up that far and pushing in with the stim beacon. Suos is caught in a slow field. He's going to pick up one. Can't pick up the second.
Warco potentially is going to get a kill here. Does get the kill into Velm. So it's a 2-on-1 situation, still favoring the attacking side. Cade gets focused. Now Warco, full HP, full armor, somehow needs to just stall out long enough to make it. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and it's working out in the defending attackers' side favor.
Perry is going to take down Cade. As Quentin finds Subtle, so there's at least a trade, but he's walled off. And now the defense comes in through Both sides of the wall. Anthem takes down Velm. The shorty! Shorty finds Quentin. And that's massive.
Oh, that's bad news. Bears as Perry picks up the triple kill.
I think Perry just
in a row.
Perry just no-scoped that kill, by the way.
Perry with the shorty again. What is this guy doing in his off time? Anthem's going to get 1-for-1s, and now it's a 2v2 situation. There are multiple ultimates available. Seus actually going to pick up the kill on the focus.
That was a good orbital strike, just unprepared for him to move out of that corner. Unfortunately, Perry can't land the flick to make this happen. Focus has a good angle.
Warco, though, takes the seaside by storm, picking up the kill. Here we are, folks. Grand finals now here for the Pit of Valor, brought to you by Great Lakes Gaming Lounges. I'm the Doctor, being joined by none other than the production master, Net Control himself. And here we are at the end of our long day. We have Thrifty Esports versus Kinship for the title.
You're too kind, Doctor, but really, this is the most exciting Valorant you will see tonight. Brought to you by Great Lakes Gaming Lounges. We are so excited to finally be pulling up on the grand finals. I mean, Kinship just had an excellent game, a great comeback versus Overstressed, and now they're going up against Thrifty Esports, a powerhouse of a team. I'm excited to see how they do.
Yeah, I mean, Thrifty Esports, we've seen them so much in the grand finals. It's, almost like I'm watching, repeat Tuesdays. Like, they always find themselves here, and not without merit, right? Like, they are a incredibly strong team, and Kinship has been playing out of their minds to get here. And so now that they find themselves in a best of 3 scenario, they really need to turn the Jets on. Like, they can give up one map, which is more than they've given up at all today, but you don't want to. You definitely want that clean 2-0.
Yeah, because you definitely put yourself in a really difficult situation when you go to that map 3. That is a long haul. I mean, they've already been playing, all day today. They want to make it quick. They want to make it 2-0, go through, ideally 13-0. But, it never really is like that in the grand finals, just because of the power of each of the teams pulling up to the grand finals. And obviously we have our map order right down there. We got Ascent first, Haven, and then Split for the map 3. I'm thinking that, because of maybe one of them was opted to ban Bind right off the bat. Maybe they see it too much or something like that. But
what a reason to ban it, right? Like, you're just like, you know what? I'm not feeling it today. I don't want to deal with any of the teleporters. I'd rather play Split. Like, most teams are sitting back going like, what?
That is an incentive to not bring it to a map 3 and have it go 2-0, is to not have to play Split and not have to go, because a lot of the times that is a weaker map because they don't really focus on it. It's mainly their map ban. They're going to go for that, especially when it comes to a lot of tournaments will have those earlier pools be those best of ones. So Split almost never sees play. So why run strats for it? Why figure out stuff for it? So this might be putting a lot of pressure. I'm not sure whose map pick it is, but whoever did not pick it, whoever doesn't want to see that map, it's putting a lot of pressure on them to finish it out 2-0.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's got to be whoever banned Bind that like has that in mind, right? Like, has at least some sort of semblance about how the map operates at a competitive level, because they're like, Bind is everybody's comfort pick. We'll just take that out of the equation. We might both be uncomfortable on Split, but at least I have some, strategy about how I want to play the map. But we're heading to Ascent first, which, as we've seen already today, can be a slaughterhouse. Like, teams just going back and forth, really, trying to put their stamp on the map.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it is a relatively new map. Obviously it released a while back, but still, new ways of playing it have been developed. A lot of the time, when it comes to maps, especially stuff like Bind, I remember when Valorant was still in beta, Bind was considered to be a really kind of rough map. Not a lot of people liked it. Not a lot of people understood it. And Split was actually the preferred map, Split and Haven, and then it completely changed around. And I think Ascent is starting to come into that as well, becoming that map that everybody really enjoys. And you could see an interesting pick from Blast is that Killjoy. Killjoy has a lot of power on Ascent. We've seen that before. a very, very good character on the defense of this map. We'll have to see how it plays out, but relatively the same on the attacking side. You know, they've played those characters before, but I'm excited to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, Killjoy. I don't know how to feel about Killjoy because she was like changed. I don't want to say nuffed. Holy moly, nerfed or buffed. Sorry, guys. My brain just melded. But like she did receive changes, right? Like you can't just, set it and forget it with your turret anymore or your alarm bot. Like you kind of need to babysit them a little bit, but in compensation, they gave them more power. And especially with the the Nanoswarm also receiving a damage buff as well, overall, I think she's stronger for it, but you can't just walk away.
No, yeah, she's not as passive as she used to be. But, I'm kind of excited for this because I believe Doobie is a menace on this map. With his wallbangs, usually just picks up an Odin or something like that, gets a recon dart, and just sprays. I think we've seen that before. I think that was a classic play, but I'm not entirely sure. But we'll have to see. It is looking like a pretty standard start on this attacking side. Pushing up short is Vince. Could catch out one, but look at this Deluxe with a nice little flank. Does not get one down. Beckham is able to trade out, though. Blast is going to have to hop away, but manages to not escape. And great start from Kinship thus far.
Yeah, not able to bunny hop fast enough. Spike is now down. Kinship with the player advantage. They do have a massive flank coming in, though. Ravenous going to get flashed up, throws out the Leer as well, but is just stalling for time at this point. Vince doesn't need to get too much done and still comes out ahead, ripping the head off of Ravenous.
Vince absolutely tearing it up. Spraying through is 17. Very nice stuff from him, taking down Beckham, and Brienne finishing it out onto Doobie. Great pistol round right there, and not taking a lot of losses. Only one onto the Cypher. That was an initial trade, and they instantly traded right back on that, which was really impressive.
And that could have been really disastrous. They were just stomping on through Catwalk, and just coincidentally, we do see Urban able to turn around and be like, hey, wait, I'm getting shot at, and yeah, they go down, but the rest of the team coming in clutch, making sure that they don't lose too much momentum out of that play.
Here we go. Obviously not choosing to upgrade, but it is Stingers full on the side of the defense, picking up some light armor as well. Or actually, some actual full armor as well, I believe. But this is just a mix.
Yeah, this is actually a thrifty special where they are always buying up on round 2. And it usually works out for them, in all honesty. And so that it does jumpstart their economy and gets them really going. We're going to have to see how Kinship handle this, because I don't know if they're prepared for that. I don't know if they've mentally, decided that they're going to be coming into rifles, and yet Beckham still almost goes down.
Ooh, but Blast. Nice buy right there with the Marshall. Does get one with the Nano Swarm. Looking for the shots. Not able to connect anymore. Does tag up, but look at this. 17, a nice little sneaky position. Urban does get one onto Beckham. That recon dart is going to go so deep, finally taking it down, but such a weird situation right now that they're put in. I don't even know how to describe this round. It's just been a mess for each
this
side.
is really weird. Boom can't get onto the site to spike the plant, but there's only 30 seconds, so there's not enough time to go to another spot. Unless you start running now, and even then, I just simply don't think they have time. Oh, wait.
Okay, perhaps. Look at this.
10 seconds left.
Is going to be buying some time. 17 is buying so much time.
The door was closed.
The door is closed. I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Still gets the credits from the plant, but still, that is really unfortunate.
That's tough, because without the door, he makes it. And once you see the door, it's not like you can be like, oh, beans, let me just, turn around real quick. He had to go through it, and it just eats up so much time when you don't have, a real weapon to punch through it.
Here we go. Look at this. A nice buy-up on the side of Kinship. Let's see what they can do with it. Not upgrading is the side of Thrifty, being very thrifty about their buys here.
Beckham getting a little bit of information. Going to throw the cloudburst out to try to bait through, but look at this. Vince with the curveball. Too bad Beckham is already backed off.
Yeah, giving up kind of control here. Is going to get the hot hands out, though, to try and force somebody off the close position there. But they're holding nice and far away. Back up by window. Vince actually taking out Beckham anyway. Just gets a bit of a pixel shot there and comes out ahead. Lear comes out, and Deluxe in a bit of a sneaky position gets one before going down.
Bot coming back.
Yeah, the bot coming back for Blast is going to be looking to hold this mid, but just be very careful of that recon dart. As they sort of make a push onto this B, they have to be careful of the Allinger. They hear it. It is spotted out. They're only deciding to show one onto Urban, which is really, really smart information-wise. But here comes the full push. Paranoia comes out, but nice little crossfire set up right here. Ravenous getting one. Not able to get two, but is able to slip away. But Doobie comes in for the return frag.
30 seconds left.
Boom is in the sight. Finally, is going to get that plant down. Blast is blasting open that door.
It's just a menace. Like, it's caused so many problems already this map. Turret goes out, instantly broken down. Boom, not playing. Does get the in-place teleport just to make the sound. Blast has to either make do with the Marshal or... Oh, you know, he sees them pick up the Vandal, pinks him right off the dome, and boom, in a really good position here to close out the round. Does it for the 3K and gets the second round for Kinship.
Very, very good, but still, they have enough money to respond with another buy, whether they want to go full on or not. They have to be confident if they want to get that full buy, and it looks like, based on what they're picking up, or at least what Doobie's picking up, they are going to do that. It's a little bit awkward, but still, we'll have to see what they can do with it.
Yeah, I mean, half armor on Blast with a judge on Beckham. Beckham, I think if you swap Beckham and Blast right now and put Blast back into Tree there and get Beckham onto like a main there and take advantage of the dash judge, maybe you get a little bit of a tricky play here. Beckham, though, betting on them pushing through Cat again, though. And this could be disaster if they're not expecting it.
We'll have to see here. Smoke does come out. It is in Beckham's favor as of right now. We'll be able to see the barrel before the peak. But look at this. Boom, boom, boom. See ya later, Beckham. I mean, Vince and Beckham absolutely shredding them with the judge. Bringing them to court.
Yeah, I mean, almost went down trying to get a gun out of it, but actually still doesn't have a gun right now. Still just on the judge. You can see as we swapped over there for a second. Boom, now breaking onto the site, smoking off door, but Blast in a great position, and Beckham staying alive. Gets 3 with the judge before going down to Urban's Vandal, but the alarm bot triggers, and Blast cleaning up for the full house.
Absolutely perfect from Blast right there to finish off the round. Finishing what Beckham had started. Yeah, no, that was ideal for them, really. I mean, that allows space for them to upgrade their guns now, even though Beckham is spending a lot of money. But still, they didn't take a lot of losses.
Yeah, I mean, Beckham was the only one. Beckham and Deluxe, excuse me, were the only ones that went down in that round. So you do have to spend a little bit there. But he actually trades back for the judge. He's like, you know what? I liked how that worked out last time. Let me just do that again. And forgets that the other team kind of has to let you do it again, as we do see them all. Wait, they're actually doing it again.
They are. Trying to take control of that. Not finding anything, just spraying through the smoke as of right now. You can see that Thrifty is deciding not to really over-aggress this time around. They don't really need to. They've already got that round. See the responding. Nice dink onto Deluxe right there. Deluxe with 2. Brian and Vince go down, and that is damage dealt to Kinship. They've got to try to get at least 2 to make it easier on them, but still looking difficult.
Yeah, I mean, they give up mid control, recognizing that is a bit too far of a range for them to be challenging with pistols. Smoke going to come out into market door. Ravenous, though, gets the pen penetration. And so now it is just Ravenous tearing through the rest of the team. Lear comes out. Only 9 shots left in the Phantom, and it's enough. 3 kills on Deluxe as well.
well played thus far for Thrifty. Although they did drop one round in the past to Kinship, other than the pistol, they are still looking like they are on top and looking really, really strong across the board.
Yeah, now they're able to start building up that economy. You know, you can see above 5K for 2 members. You know, even if they lose a round here, they'll be able to rebuy up with no real concern about it. And Beckham hasn't had to upgrade from the judge. So, I mean, it obviously worked out that one time. And so, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Here is a fast push onto mid, absolutely tearing it up right now. Vince is going to get as much information as he can. Going into market, manages to get through as well, throwing up the wall as well, opening up the site for his teammates. Grant does get dinked through, but here comes the Empress for Ravenous. Ravenous with his teeth out, but unfortunately gets them knocked out by 17. The spike is down. Nice rush there, using the ultimate to their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Vince coming back full HP, full armor, didn't really, lose too much. Used the wall, got him onto the site. They are now in full control of the round, and there's only been one death total so far. We do see some shrouds coming out, paranoia as well from Boom, but this is a pretty solid hold. The ultimate actually being used for information. Beckham, Doobie, Beckham on the scoreboard gets more. Beckham getting another one as Doobie gets another one. Another full house for the Thrifty Esports squad.
Oh my. They were dealt a perfect hand, or I guess a less than perfect hand, but ended up with that full house in the end. Wow, what a turnaround right there after an aggressive play from Kinship, just absolutely tearing it up on the retake.
That's like when you have just a single pair and you turn in 3 and somehow walk away with the full house. Like, that is so normal, and yet it came together so perfectly for Thrifty Esports to get 3 in a row. They're staying alive. We're seeing awkward buys coming out now from the side of Kinship. They don't want to let this get too out of hand.
I mean, that was just, I don't want to say it was all on Beckham, but Beckham did so much in that round, and now it's Ravenous' turn to try to get some stuff done. Aldron blocking some of the shots, Priyan able to get Ravenous down, are identified by Doobie, and Doobie's just going to be spraying through, getting nice, clean 2, not able to find any more, but they do have Spike in their possession, going to be putting it down as quickly as possible, and the Hunter's Fury towards that CT side. Doobie just trying to spot out anybody. Does spot out one. Is going to prevent the spike plant for now. Here
that did a lot of work.
Retake.
Blasting the turret. Partner up to get that B garage kill. Spike's still not down. They just cannot get this planted due to how much control is coming on here. Beckham up so high in the sky, just like the diamonds they are, and gets another kill to shut out the round. 5-2 now for Thrifty Esports, and they're looking hot. They're looking red hot.
I mean, what an ang from Beckham right there, hopping up onto the wall, able to catch out 17 before he can do anything to try to make that hold of the site any easier.
It's tough too, because like, how do you respond to that as a team? Like, because you just can't get up high enough. The nice little one way that the boathouse created right, before the round ended, being able to pick up that one member off basically a pixel, like, that's so tough to deal with.
Deluxe did open up the round with a nice first blood onto Urban, so they're going to have to reconsider where they're going. I mean, the presence towards top mid has waned off a little bit, but Beckham is still there, taking out one, and that is spiked down. The peak comes out as well. Beckham and Deluxe absolutely shredding the side of Kinship, breaking apart that family right there by putting the spike down on the ground. And they are getting their 6th round.
Quite a bit of ego challenging there, just being like, you know what, I got this. And then it turns out you don't got it. But Beckham definitely going to gracefully accept those ultimate points as we head into now the 9th round of map number 1. Feeling pretty good. We're seeing Kinship try a lot of different things, and they're just trying to find what works right now.
Let's see what they can do to try to end this win streak on the side of Thrifty. They are playing a little bit aggressive, but not really using much utility. But here they come. The nice crossfire. Oh, Doobie comes in from market to get 2 down. A nice little bait out, perhaps, but still, even trades. But Beckham making it a little bit more difficult for Kinship. Brienne is going to get taken down, pushing through the smoke while reloading. Boom is not going to be able to do anything as Beckham comes through. And Thrifty Esports just absolutely tearing it up in this half.
Yeah, they're feeling it. They're not scared to play retake either. You know, they're pretty quick on the fallbacks, you know, to make sure that yes, they got the spike down. We can definitely get them back for it though, and then actually get the defuse in time. And they're so decisive on their retakes. That's something that we see a lot of teams struggle with. In once the spike goes down, how do you handle that situation? And Thrifty Esports, they're lightning quick. They just make a decision, follow through on it, and make sure that they hit their shots. And so far it's working out, and Kinship just don't seem to be in that defensive mindset quick enough once they get the spike down.
And I also think that Thrifty does a really good job of dealing early damage. Just like that, the pick from Ravenous already bringing it down, and Deluxe pushing up as well. The cage is going to go through, but goodbye, Urban. You didn't stand a chance right there, my friend. But seriously, Thrifty does such a good job of dealing early damage so that even if they take the site, they can't take it without a few losses. And even if like, that's the thing, is that Thrifty will even go so far as to deal the damage before they've even stepped onto a site or put any kind of pressure anywhere in the map. They are absolutely amazing at space denial. It's really showing on this map.
It's especially showing this round, you know, that like you said, they got the 2 early kills. They've now set up a really nice crossfire here. Beckham and Tree and the rest of the team following up on Heaven and Window. And there's so little room for Kinship to get onto the site right now. Like, they don't have smokes, they have the Leers, but they're not using them. Beckham's coming out ahead of her Priyan and smokes it right back up.
And now we will see Recon Dart is actually not going to identify the Killjoy. Blast takes advantage of that. Not even sure how it didn't spot out. Possibly just a little bit of an edge or something like that, but Deluxe taking this mid, not going to catch anybody out, but the spike, boom. He's going to be scurrying back towards the CT, but look at this timing right here. Boom! See you later. And that is 7-2 thus far. Or 8-2, excuse me.
Yeah, and that's tough because as soon as you see that red ticking clock, like, there's no time left. Like, it's so tight wise trying to get the spike down that even if Thrifty Esports hadn't been wise to the rotation just yet, then I still don't think you would have had the time to actually get onto the site and get the spike down. And yes, they had the economy to make up for it. They're 2 Bulldogs now, but maybe wanted to hold on to that Vandal.
Now it is going to be a B push again. The crossfire that they had set up isn't really the same, but look at this. Doobie is still going to be trying to come in clutch here, is watching the cross. Spots Vince, tries to spray through, doesn't catch him out. Cage coming through as well. The ultimate run it back is going to get canceled out by that shock dart. Boom is not going to go out without a fight, though.
Yeah, Boom getting that kill saved Vince's second life there because they were perfectly set up to kill him right out of the run it back. Recon Bolt gonna find one on Priyan. Beckham takes him down, but Doobie still hitting shots onto Urban. Hunter's Fury gonna connect onto one, tries to get a little bit more, but the push on through! Ravenous takes him down, and Vince is found out. They know where he is. He still gets a kill though. Oh no. There's a curveball into the Leer, and Ravenous continues to feast.
I mean, honestly, if we can get a replay on that, just the way that Thrifty Esports is peeking these angles, when they swing an angle, they are never peeking it alone. Even if they don't get the kill. It's a little bit too late, but earlier in the round you could see on the retake when they were swinging those angles, they swing them together. So even if they don't get the kill initially, they can still trade out. And even if it's not a positive trade, even if you're just breaking even, that is still a trade that they want to take. Their coordination is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's what you would expect of a team of their caliber, you know. constantly making grand finals, constantly showing up and putting in the work. Hashtag time in, as you know, we do see another slow push coming in from Kinship. They do have the Empress popped, so that is a ticking clock right now. We do get the Lear up as well. They're trying to push on through to Tree, and they haven't fully cleared Heaven or Window, but Vince is definitely trying.
Closing the door, Boom does put the spike down. But still, the retakes are so strong, especially with that Killjoy popping off. Valor does spot at 1, and they're going to have to scatter for real as they scurry off from the site. Doobie catches 1 from Boom. I mean, this Killjoy is absolutely perfect. 3 players detained, and Blast is going to get them with a Nano Swarm. Oh my.
Oh boy.
What a perfect Killjoy right there. And honestly, I find it really, really interesting. Blast found the need to use that Killjoy because I think they realized that B is a super hard site to escape from that Killjoy, especially with the way that it was planted by Blast. Really, really impressive stuff. And even Kinship is giving them a little tilt of the hat and saying that was impressive. Thrifty Esports is an absolute monster in these tournaments, and it's showing, especially because Ascent is the pick of Kinship. So I'm concerned about what's going to happen on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, that was the first Killjoy ultimate, all half, too, by the way.
And it was a good one. It was a perfect one, in fact.
The ultimate to detain ratio for Killjoy this game is insane.
Oh, yeah. Much higher than you'd ever see in almost every other game. Camera gets taken out instantly. Irvin's going to get no information. Is going to trigger the cage, but here is the push. So fast from them. He's going to send the Owl Drone in to try to clear out the spotted 1 off. Ravenous is going to take down 17, and they're getting forced off of site. List perfect utility usage, and Urban is not even going to get a chance to get a headshot as he gets taken down by Deluxe. And you can see that again, all 3 players peaking almost at effectively the same time. Boom coming through. Getting sprayed through the smoke. The Cloudburst doing so much work. Is going to send the Paranoia in. Trying to get something going for Priyan. Priyan does get 1. Looking for the next 3 for Priyan. Bring it down to that 2v2, and Boom is trying to make space for his teammate to come through. Recon Bolt does identify, though. Blast brings it down to this 1v2. Boom has to put in a lot of work, but what a peek from Doobie. Realizes that even if it is a fake, he has the advantage with the Frenzy in his hands.
Just so many things good that round from both teams. I mean, that triple peek into the back there was insane. You use the float from Beckham, and then as they draw attention, they dash to the side. The 2 next players in line hop down and just 2v1 at that point. And what's crazy about that is even if the defender is like, honestly, if the defender's even hacking there, like, I don't think you get all 3 kills. Like, I just don't see a way out of that. And just, they get the kill, they get the spike plant, and then we see Priyan just absolutely pop off, gets 1 kill, heals, gets the 2nd, heals again, uses the 3rd to go ghost, and, you know, just really makes it an even fight.
But here is another execute from Thrifty, gets down Urban again. Ravenous is going to take out Priyan on the flank, but here comes Vince, but just absolutely shredding it, not even giving them a chance in this retake. You can see, it's just, oh man. I'm just having a ball watching them play because it is just so impressive the way that they play. They play so coordinated, and they play with a buddy system. They never leave somebody to peek alone. But even if that person were to peek alone, they have the skill to win it 3 times over. It's just, there's so much trust in this team, but at the same time they're just constantly supporting each other. And I think that Kinship, well, they do have that individual skill. I think the squad of Thrifty Esports, they've played so many times together, and they're just so impressive, and they've gained so much team coordination. But here it is, starting off the round is Boom, the first blood on the side of Kinship this half. Here we go.
It is traded back nicely to a 4v4, though. Spike's now going down from Deluxe. 17 is in a bit of a sneaky position, but effectively is alone, as we do see the Lear into B Garage, so they know that's clear, meaning everybody is on the site right now.
Aldrone does spot out a couple. Urban is going to take down. The Shock Dart is not going to find anything though, but all the members of Thrifty are so low. The trades are coming out, and now it is all up to Beckham. Beckham gets one, not able to get the second, and that is going to deny that 13th round right there.
Staying alive just a little bit longer. Both duelists have the ultimate available, so you can see them fighting over the point for no reason, but it is a third round on the board now. And
Beckham is saying stuff in chat. Like, I don't want to call it BM, but it seems a little smug to me. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you mean? HLTV confirmed 14-12. You didn't see that? It's scripted. Come on now.
Oh, true. Yeah, we're just good old HLTV spoiling matches. But here we go. It is all on the line here. Kinship has to make it work. 2 ultimates pop, trying to entry in on this mid, trying to get as much information as they can. It's interesting how they're playing this with an entry on the defense side. They are posed over towards this A. See what they can do. Ravenous is going to be opening up this site. Urban does get first blood though onto Deluxe.
Comes out ahead. They chunk him super low, and Beckham finishes the kill. Ravenous ripping the head off of Boom and popping that Empress, looking to stomp down on this map number 1. You can see the team is flaked out pretty well. They even have a massive flank incoming. This is incredibly tough for Kinship to try and break on through. Owldrone gets snapped. Alarmabot goes out. Doobie, Urban on the scoreboard, and Doobie again on the flank. That'll do it. 13-3. Thrifty Esports take map 1.
Yeah, an impressive map 1 to say the least. I mean, seriously, a 13-3 scoreline is something that you don't see often in a grand finals. And Thrifty was just looking on top of their game. They were looking impressive. And like I said, I can't say it enough. The coordination from this team, the way that they are peaking together, just, I don't know if it was just Kinship couldn't match that coordination, because obviously when it came down to it, they were oftentimes winning gunfights. It's just that the team play of Thrifty Esports made them come out on top, and that's why I think that that's one of the things I just love about tax shooters, is the idea that you can sort of be outclassed in terms of individual skill. Not to say that either one of these teams is better than each other in terms of individual skill. You know, you have to go into a DM server to really figure that out. But you can still have that impressive team play and that coordination to absolutely shred the other team, even if it's, you know, a squad of really well-trained silvers up against some immortals that are just pugging. Right, there is a chance that the Silvers can win just based off of that team coordination, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, and I mean, as we head right into map number 2, both teams already no breaks needed. They are just going to run into the map number 2. We're going to head in shortly. It is Haven, as you guys can see down below. This is going to be, like you said earlier, Ryan, it is going to be the Thrifty Esports pick. And so once we get into the map, we're going to have to see what they see for, you know, agents and things like that. And I'm interested, because even though it's Thrifty's pick, I think there is a very common occurrence of teams trading picks, right? Like, yeah, we saw Thrifty pop off on Ascent, but maybe they falter on Haven. Maybe they don't get the strats in place properly.
Perhaps, yeah, maybe this is Kinship's time to bring it to that 2-0, or the, I guess, 1-1, not 2-0, excuse me. But Thrifty, the pressure is still on, and based on the fact that they were talking in chat, I mean, they seem pretty confident about this map too, especially because it's their pick. But of course, maybe that overconfidence will come back to bite them in the ass. We'll have to see as we're getting the agent selects going on here, looking like more of the same. Nothing really changing up too much, but Priyan possibly hopping over on that jet. Interesting. We haven't seen Priyan hop to that jet yet, but here we are on this Haven.
Yeah, and I think it works out really well on Haven. We've talked about it a couple times, the type of plays you can get out of the jet. And one thing that I think is super interesting here is that Ravenous is swapping out from the duelist over onto the breach, which, you know, some maybe could make a case for him having duelist status now that he has that triple flash. They have, the elongated, flash timing as well. And you can combine that a lot with like the Rolling Thunder. You can use the Fracture and just really do a lot for yourself and be kind of self-sufficient in taking or breaking out onto a site or even just winning gunfights, right? Like, it is a bit slower to initiate than say a curveball or a Lear. But I think overall, the flash count from Breach is something that not a lot of people give enough credit to, in my opinion, because it is so strong and it can be so destructive.
We got a little trash talk going on, a little bit of BM from the side of Kinship. Maybe their confidence is what's going to carry them in this match. Maybe, oh man.
You need a little confidence.
You do. You need a little cockiness, a little bit of confidence going into that, try to get that map too. But here we are, looking like it's going to be an aggressive play. You can see the way that they're positioned on the map. And here comes Thrifty Esports pushing on very slowly, but nonetheless pushing. Are going to avoid the flash for the time being. Beckham with the amazing reposition. Deluxe backing him up here with the 3. Looking for the ace now is Deluxe. What an explosive start that would be. Boom going to be taking a little bit of damage from the turret.
I would be excited to see our third ace of the night live on air in the action. And oh man, the dream is still alive. Wait, no, it's not.
No, Beckham has stolen it, but still, 4K available. He's going to get the quad, and he's going to get the quad. What a start for Deluxe. Absolutely popping off. I mean, it was really interesting to see the play from Beckham pushing out, manages to avoid some shots using the tailwind, and Deluxe just comes in for the 3K. Impressive pistol round, but still, pistol round, I don't think, and this is from my personal opinion. I'm not calculating this out, but pistol round means a little bit less in Valorant than it does in a game such as Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike pistol rounds are incredibly impactful. And just because of the way that the economy has shifted around throughout the years, I mean, it's interesting because pistol round in certain aspects plays a lot less of a role. But we'll
I would definitely agree. I don't think it's the same as like the periods in Counter-Strike we've had where pistol round wins the half. But as we do see here, turret activation and Blast just lines him up perfectly. Gets 2, goes for the 3rd, but has to reload. And Priyan just shuts down the terror of Blast's Killjoy. It gets in the air, can't land the shots as Ravenous comes out ahead.
Ravenous playing some duck hunt right there, taking down Priyan. Look at this, the flank from behind. Boom is going to get one onto Deluxe, bring it down to that 2v2, but still, 17 is very, very low. Boom is going to be wrapping around the world. The thing is that if Boom goes down, or if 17 goes down, that's going to make it very, very difficult for Boom, despite him rotating all the way around, because they're going to pick up on it immediately.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, it's the 3-site map, right? So they don't know exactly which one they're at, so they are going to have to at least give a cursory run-by for B. And I do like this play from Boom to move into Garage to try and get a bit of a flank, although you do see danger pings on the minimap, so they are expecting some sort of trickery.
Yeah, really, really smart move, number 1, to go through CT rather than flanking through that B. But still, they are aware of this. They're going to check it. And there it is. Boom gets 1. Beckham now to finish it out. And he does. Absolutely brainy plays from the side of Thrifty Esports. Those danger pings, like you had mentioned, I would have absolutely missed those if you didn't point them out. But impressive stuff.
Yeah, and that's the teamwork there. And I don't know if who the IGL is here to make sure that those types of plays are being called out, because there is a lot of stuff here, right? Like, even if you're making that rotation, and like I said, you don't know exactly which map it's going to be, they had the forethought to be like, well, if it's C, he's going to be, well, actually, even if you think about it, if either A or C or B, Garage is a pretty good spot to hang out in.
And now it is going to be a nice little buy up for the side of Kinship. They do have those full Vandals, 1 Phantom, of course, but deciding not to upgrade is the side of Thrifty. Being very thrifty like they have in the past. Blast is going to have to back off here. Boom hanging out up in heaven, trying to catch some of those rotates. They drop the spike down. An impressive play to bring the spike up there as well. Give him a free plant. Toss it down from heaven like Rapunzel throwing down her hair. I know I'm stealing that joke from a previous stream, but what are you going to do about it?
Aren't all jokes just rehashed in some form or another? So we do see Boom not able to connect the shots cleanly, but it's blast. There it is. Boom makes it up for the first one. Wall goes up. Vince, oh boy, 3 for Boom as well. This is very solidly in the hands of Kingship.
Wow, okay, a flawless from the side of Kinship. Though I will say, and this is not to sort of deflate the balloon of Kinship's confidence right now, but that round did require the use of a lot of resources on their end. Although they did get the round win, and a round win is a round win, especially because look at the economy of Thrifty. Even though they decided not to upgrade, they are still putting a lot into this buy. And I mean, Kinship has been building up this economy and is at a great place right now, so this is a must-win round for Thrifty.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of a consequence of their gameplay style. Because they so heavily invest in round 2, it means their round 3 is a bit awkward, and then when you lose a lot of members, you then have to rebuy round 4 to be somewhat competitive, except it's like something you noticed is they're feeling kind of broke. You know, they don't have that credit stash that teams can build up when they do what they did, except win. You know, they had to rebuy a lot even in round 3, and so now we're seeing, like I said, the consequences.
It is a slow play though, which I'm kind of liking. Although they realize they have the economic advantage, they're still, I guess they're still not exactly sure though. But still, a lot of util prepped on the side of Thrifty. Focus more towards this C, towards this garage, and this is a good prediction right here. And as it comes out, the turret goes down. They realize what's happening right now. The recon bolt in garage isn't really going to do much for them, but Flash waiting to come through before the retake fully starts.
Spike down. There is the one member on the flank, and you can see they have a very long flank here in the form of Sova. Urban. Oh no, Urban!
Oh no.
He spills spaghetti everywhere. Doobie with the huge double shock dart kill, though, absolutely exposes the round. And now it's a 4-on-2. Smokes are down. Beckham and Ravenous come out ahead, and they secure the 3rd round on the board. And holy.
Wow. Okay. What a... I don't want to call it a mess, but what a absolute mess right there. You know, Urban whiffing those shots on the flank, so was able to get out that perfect lineup on the shock dart, taking them out. They just absolutely spiraled out of control on the side of Kinship. Although Urban was able to get one, gets traded out instantly. The trades come through. They have the bigger number advantage, so that's a round win right there. 3-1 for Thrifty. And as we start off this next round, they are starting to bolster their economy right now, and Kin has sort of shifted positions and put themselves in the same situation as Thrifty.
Yeah, and there is so much practice that go into those type of shock dart setups. Like first you got a lineup, then you got your timing down, and it's just there's so much value out of it working as Vince beats out the knives, run it back, now popped, immediately executed though, but don't worry, 17's got his back.
Yeah, good trade from 17 on the run it back ult. And that's the one interesting thing is that I often see run it back used as that trading tool, and it's such a powerful trading tool. You can see it as Thrifty is put in a precarious situation here. Very, very low in the cage triggered. Trapping blast in here. Not even able to get a shot down. And they're just going to run away with their tail between their legs. Kinship is not out of the running just yet. Just because Thrifty has had a pretty good start doesn't mean they have it secured just yet.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of work to be done. Ravenous is on a bit of a hold pattern there at the edge, just making sure that, you know, they don't go down to the spike or anything dubious. You don't want to break the tripwire, though, because that would signal their position. You can see Boom going hunting a little bit, but should be able to survive at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, really impressive stuff with Kin. It seems like they're keeping up with Thrifty Esports on this map, despite it not being their pick. I mean, you know, obviously, it doesn't necessarily have to be their specific pick. You know, it's not their preferred map, but still, doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, and it's the advantage the attacking side has, right? Like, you can do these kind of bait and switch style plays where, you know, you do have the quick rotation through to the other sites. You do have 3 total sites to work with, as we do see a hard push coming through from the defensive Thrifty side. And look at this, Kinship already breaking out on the A side. They're going to break down the turret, but they should be able to get something down. Oh, Blast is perfectly set up.
But here it is, Blast with the Killjoy ultimate to make it so difficult. They're well-researched positions as well. I'm sure they know that Boom is being funneled into this position right now. Could be looking for some sort of aggressive util on it. But here it is, Doobie getting 1 kill. Is going to stick the defuse for the time being, or at least gets half of it down. Does not kill the defuser, though.
He'd get a kill
in the response.
Anyway. Blast gets a kill on a Boom. 17 staying alive. Ravenous going to go down in 17 with a massive 4K to tie up the rounds.
Whew. That was an impressive performance from 17, keeping it alive for his team, despite it coming so close. Was able to stop the defuse. Came, I mean, dangerously close to getting that defuse right there.
And now it's reset the economy of Thrifty back onto some pistols. Ravenous, though, has enough of the economy stacked up to find themselves a Vandal and some half armor. So that could be impactful. But like you were talking about earlier with the pistol round and how it compares to Counter-Strike, I don't think the single rifle is as impactful in Valorant as it can be in Counter-Strike is either. But we'll have to see how Ravenous plays with it. Although maybe it would on the Reyna, I guess, compared to like the Breach, because like you can heal up and go Ghost and, you know, then pop the Empress, I guess.
They have to be careful though of Ravenous. Ravenous is lurking like the predator he is. Does get 1, not able to get 2 though, but there's the information that they are rushing on to see. The rotates come so fast. Priyan tries to go in quick, but 17 is able to get a couple. Sprang through, does light up as well. But Blast with a nice headshot onto Urban, now 2v2. The 2 Sheriffs actually picking up a Vandal. It's still Sheriff and a Vandal versus some other rifles. Boom does get the bot down. Such a precarious position.
Yeah, because I mean, it's 2 one-shot guns heading into what was a 2v2. Now it's a lot harder, as we do see the 1v1 or 1v2, excuse me. Any single pixel peek could go out. It is going to be Boom, though, coming out ahead. A little bit scary, though, because there was no trade potential there. I needed 1 HP. 1 HP left.
17 was holding a really nice angle, though, despite all of that. I mean, Blast was smart enough to not peek in towards that, what it would be the left side for them, right into the crosshair of 17. Instead, decided to take that 1v1 with Boom, who doesn't really have as good of an angle. But still, this has been a pretty back and forth half so far. But it looks like Kin is picking up some steam. Let's see if they can continue to make it work for themselves.
Yeah, they are going to have to keep fighting, though, because we've seen what Thrifty can do when they start getting their own ball rolling. Owldrone going to get some good information here. Does tag up 1 member. You see a second jump through as well. So they're actually going to spray through, and they're hitting not Jet. So that's unfortunate collateral damage as Beckham with the Guardian comes out ahead.
Boom is entering on. Beckham hasn't really been able to do much in terms of denying this site, but actually finally finishes out. Nice little 1-taps there. Priyan with a nice 90-degree turn right there. Whips onto Ravenous. And that is going to be the C site for them. Paranoia comes through, but it is going to be most likely fading out by the time that Beckham gets there. They'll have to re-smoke that.
Things are a little tight. 2-on-3 situation. It is some of the better performing Thrifty Esports players, but they get shut down. Now it's just Beckham and his Phantom. Could get a nice little bit onto Urban, who does use the Neural Theft just to find out exactly where they are. They know exactly where Beckham is, and they're just going to hang out and chill while the spike goes off.
You know what was interesting though? What Beckham did is that it saw the hat come out, right, and started to run away from Garage. Well, it didn't really fake out Urban. You know, still swings it like that, but it was showed that the neural theft when it clicks was in a running frame away from that door. So interesting mind games. Obviously didn't play out in his favor in the end, but nonetheless, still a pretty smart play.
5 up on the board now for Kinship, more than their first map half, so they're feeling pretty good on the attacking side here on Haven. It is definitely the more favored side, definitely taking advantage of those numbers. Knives out on both sides. All right, we've seen this play a couple times now. Scattering into the backside. Blast taking out Vince, though. That's huge.
That is a big pick for them right there, putting the round in their advantage. And Urban is a little bit trapped on this B side, but will make it work, getting one onto Deluxe. Nobody else is going to be challenging him out here as of right now.
He does get knifed up a little bit. Beckham still has a couple remaining. Urban could be hearing all of these footsteps as the spike goes down, really setting up for a nice defensive retake situation, except he's walking away from... If this comes to fruition, it's insane. But it's such a ballsy play, because if this fails, you find yourself in a 1v3.
Here we go. Boom with a nice little flank here. 17 in a great position to use the Hunter's Fury as well. Is going to take out one and identify another, but look at that. Perfect coordination right there.
Great pincer maneuver from Boom and Urban there. Boom coming back through garage entrance while Urban had that just absolutely massive flank. And what's crazy is that they knew he was in the B site and they just didn't expect him to commit to counter flanking them. They would have just expected him to fall back, go through the garage, or even meet them at that junction. And he said, nah, you know what? They're not going to expect this. Let me make this play. Let me just go all the way around town, and it benefits them so well.
Now a 3-6 half. It is not exactly over for either side. Nice pick from Beckham right there. The smoke falling down. And still, they're being very cautious of this. You can see Vince checking it out with the ADS. We'll have to see how the rest of this round plays out, because just because they got that first pick doesn't mean it is over in one favor. Vince is absolutely tearing through B, but Beckham gets him down. Ravenous with the crossfire as well. Nice little communication there, but Urban is going to get that entry, and it's going to be taking it over to A. 2 other players to support him, 3v3.
It is only 11 HP left for Urban, though, so not feeling so hot. Ravenous down to 26 makes it a little bit even, but we are going to get the teleport play out all the way onto the flank. Rolling Thunder being charged up as well. Boom, though, finding Deluxe. This could be it. There's a Rolling Thunder, not going to find many men. Is just going to set them off from the spike. Wow, the shots come through for Urban. Yo, Beckham!
Oh my god, Beckham, what a shot. Still in a 1v2 situation is so dangerous. He's going to get spotted out by 17 there and is going to bring it to 3-7.
Beckham just absolutely nuts getting the 3K there with that operator. They are completely shattered credit-wise, so they are going to have to, hold off here. They are going to buy up a little bit, but I mean, that was an unfortunate round to lose because it's so many in a row. They're now forced onto an awkward buy here. They spent so much and they did get a lot, right? Like they got the 3K on the Beckham, they got a lot of ultimates out, and it wasn't enough.
Seeing if they can still turn the tide to their advantages, Thrifty Esports, but looks like it's going to be an aggressive C play. Nobody really here to deny it either. There's going to have to be a 5v5 retake, unless Doobie will get taken out here. The running back still has a little bit of time to spot out one, so they know relatively where they're coming from. They've got to be very careful about this. Urban with a nice little flank right there, lurking so well. Is coming out though.
Wait,
Urban
what?
Another. Oh my god, Urban is absolutely tearing it up.
Wait, they're all detained. It's gonna pop.
is going to pop with 0 players detained, but still forced out onto that long. No Hunter's Fury available either, so they're just going to stick it, all the sprays through the smoke. But Urban comes through with the 4K looking for the ace!
Give it to him! He gets it!
Oh my god, Urban. What an impressive play to save the round. Not only doing just absolutely perfect work right there, getting that beautiful 3K on the lurk, but also getting those last 2 to defend the plant.
What's absolutely insane is that they had the opportunity to stop him. Ravenous was trying to peek back through B mid and even heard the footsteps. Urban was jumping around for joy and still managed to get the rifle out and pick up the kill there. And had he goes down there, obviously the rest of the round doesn't play out that way, and that maybe goes Thrifty's way. For now, though, they're again back on the back foot. This is the last round of the half. They can either end 9-3 or 4-8, and I know what I would want to do if I was them, but math is also not my strong suit.
Play again right here. Just absolutely sending the spike right up into heaven, clearing out heaven, and then just getting a free plant as well. Vince does go down to blast the double peek right there. Beckham is going to be able to pick up a gun as well. Flash is coming out. The retake is coming. Doobie with a nice shock dart. Urban trading out, though. Here comes Deluxe, checking all of his corners. Nano Swarm is not going to catch out Boom, but Deluxe is.
I know exactly where you are.
The Cypher upload, though, coming through, and Urban's going to spot out all of them. The alarm bot is going to take him down. And the defenders, look at that. Thrifty Esports manages to come out of the half 4-8. Really impressive retake right there.
Yeah, and they do get that 4th round finally, and now they're on the stronger side, that attacking side, and they are ready to let loose. Look at those frenzies. They're building so many of them. They've bought up so much firepower here in round 1. Well, round 13, technically, but round 1 of the half.
Here we are on the pistol, a nice little soft reset for both of the sides, but still in a precarious situation as Thrifty Esports, hoping that their attack is going to be stronger than their defense on this map. Hopefully this is what they were looking for their pick, is that attack side. Maybe they will just absolutely steamroll it till the end, but still, within 5 rounds of winning is side of Kinship. Beckham does get a nice little tap there. It's not really going to take out much, though.
Yeah, not going to find too much just yet. Still trying to make stuff happen. But look at this. They're smoking off. Cloudbursts getting in them into A short. Just trying to get any gription that they can. And there's only the one member here. We do see Urban rotating over. And it's just Deluxe buying all this pressure, all this time. Vince on the huge flank sees everybody, though. And the instant rotation already coming off. And they're just going to ignore Deluxe. Who got a kill? He killed Brienne.
Still, the damage has been dealt. 17 does get flashed out and forced out of the site for the time being. Boom! See ya later. The Thrifty Esports pistol rounds have always been very strong, but this one in particular, unless Boom can make a miracle happen. Not quite, though. Ravenous hunting him down and sinking his teeth in for that 5-8. Bring it a little bit closer to that tie.
Thrifty is really making a case for people to start running frenzies. Like, they've gotten so much value out of them. They've won pretty much every pistol, I believe, if not all of them so far in this grand finals. I mean, they've won both of these so far. And I mean, they are going to be on that buy-up round, but you can see Kinship recognizing they have a round or two to work with, and they're just going to go on a full save.
Yes, they are. Thrifty going to be trying to extend their lead here, trying to get it a little bit stronger. Look at this. They are full pushing through. They are not afraid of losing these guns. They don't really have any guns in their hands. Just trying to get that information, and you can see that this is going to be a full push onto this A, but the push down to the short, I don't know if that's the right move here. They're going to get a free sight, and they're going to be watching down towards that short as well. Look at this.
And the alarm bot triggered, so they know there's somebody in short. The turret sets up, and it's going to give them definite information here, as you do see a couple members coming down A long, instantly shut down by Ravenous, though.
Beckham does manage to avoid the molly, and is going to use that to his advantage informationally and fight-wise. Absolutely tearing it up is Thrifty Esports on this attack, but Kin is going to be getting their first sort of buy round here, so we're going to have to see what they can do with those Vandals in hands, seeing if they can stop this Thrifty Esports train while it's leaving the station, or they have to try to just stop it while it's on the tracks.
Yeah, definitely don't want to give up too much momentum here. Thrifty Esports is definitely going to take advantage of that if you allow them to. And now that they have full rifles, or not full rifles because they did buy up last round, but well, Kinship has full rifles. So they can definitely use that to try and stomp out this aggression. So far, Camera does get a little bit of knowledge before getting busted down, and Urban's going to get smoked out long, but he's got that tripwire to give him a little peace of mind.
Here we are. It looks like they're going to be making a play onto the short there, or this long C. Here they come. Manages to dash through. Beckham looking for it. Does take out Urban. Good start to the round. 17 spraying through, not able to find anything with Dewey. Spike has been planted, but here comes Boom. Takes a little bit of damage from Garage, and they have this site absolutely locked down. You can see them all running towards this short, or this
They
long.
just full abandoned it.
Yeah, they have the shock darts set up. They have this perfect setup that they've been working on. The trade comes out, and look at this, spraying through. Beckham gets 2. Boom's going to try to stick it, or at least tap it. Look at that shock dart. It's so perfect, and wow, the spray's through.
It's so practiced. Like, that is so incredibly practiced from the side of Thrifty Esports. Like, I've never seen that plant spot before, but they used it to such a good advantage. They got the shock combo. They just have so many options to spray it down from long too. Like, that's the decision. Like, they just plant and literally full evacuate. They don't want to have to play in gun rounds around these types of awkward angles, around the box and C, or anything else that they may have to, you know, compete against. And when you have 5 members hanging out at the end of C long, you can watch both ends of your attack range. And as soon as you hear the defuse come in, you just send out the shock darts, and it forces them off. Even if it's a fake, it still buys time.
It does, yeah, and you see them maybe trying to run it again, but they're being a little bit slow this time, trying to see if Kinship won't be a little bit too aggressive and overextend themselves. But here comes Beckham through. Location revealed by that dart, looking for that entry, but Deluxe ends up trading out Urban. Boom coming from behind as well, but only a classic to work with. Spike goes down. They have full control of the site. This is going to be a difficult retake. It's looking to get those initial shots. You can see them sprinting back towards that long. Doobie gets 2. They tried to shut them down and catch them before they had rotated, but to no avail.
Yeah, tried to get them before they could set up, you know, the positioning, but Doobie just ripping through them. Like, the Vandal into pistols, it's obviously a strong setup. They get the spike credits as well, and now we're going to be getting another gun round in the hands of Kinship, who are starting to lose control. It's tied up 8-8. They've lost now 5 in a row, and they need something. They need a round win. They need some sort of confidence boost to hold on to this defensive side.
It's been quite a journey for Thrifty Esports, and they're looking to just keep this going, but what a frustrating strat to deal with. There's really not much you can do in terms of Kin, other than shutting down their initial push, which is what they're trying to do right now. Brian looking for this pick. It's not going to find anything as of right now. Is going to get flashed off the box. Has one more updraft if they want to try to get up there again, but I think they realize that that's what they've been running.
Yeah, and I mean, oh man, Doobie getting the first kill mid, opening it up. Urban gets it back though. Blast goes down. They try to trade back, but Beckham's now in the B site, getting that spike down. Run it back is popped by Kinship. Vince trying to get something back, trying to get any type of information. Urban's on a flank. Can they come out ahead? The answer is no, as they fall to Deluxe. The operator now in Priyan's hands. They jump off. They just still get a kill in Ravenous though. Doobie gets the shockwave kill in Deluxe, and Beckham secure the win.
But still, Priyan is just an absolute beast with that operator. I mean, if we really think about it, right, which I find really cool, is that the individual skill, despite, you know, on a 5 win streak right now, is Thrifty Esports on the attack. The individual skill of Kinship is not lacking whatsoever.
Right here.
They've just been getting hit with these really frustrating and cheesy strats that Thrifty Esports has been running, and you just love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, the strat that they are running is so reminiscent of the old Brimstone Sage setup that we used to see on Bind all day long on that A site, and it's just as frustrating because, well, I mean, it actually might actually be less frustrating because of how long the molly lasts, and you just have to watch it tick away. But like, it's tough because you cannot see the attacker side, and you can't do anything about it once it's in play, other than just hard stomp them.
Here, this is a nice little rotate they've got going through. This aggressive play, but Doobie looks ready for it. Deluxe does get one and another. The trades are going out relatively even. Deluxe peaks without fully reloading and eventually goes down, not without getting another.
Brought it down to a 2v2, but they do have full control of the A side as both Vince and Friend are coming on through the B site here. Priyan only has the Judge, does find an upgrade on the Dirt though, but spikes down, and Thrifty Esports are looking to take this to a 10th round, double digits. They have an Operator, they have Knives, and they have a Rolling Thunder. They have the opportunity.
Look at this, Beckham in heaven with the op. Is going to spot a one. No flick there. Priyan with a beautiful shot right there. Look at this. Rolling Thunder ready to go. But reveals his position. Vince is not even responding to it. The call finally comes out, but he is too late. Already takes him down. Does he have enough time? He definitely has enough time for this defuse. Vince is going to get it, preventing that double digits for Thrifty Esports.
Yeah, and I'm curious why Vince started going up to heaven. You know, you definitely see the animation of the Rolling Thunder, and, you know, even on the minimap, I don't know if he just got it mixed up. Does cost Priyan their life, but overall they get the round win. They keep it tied up. They're, you know, still 9-all. They have a full buy coming on as well, except for Urban, who is being relegated to something not a Vandal or a Phantom, but is going to be able to have a Bulldog nonetheless. And you know, this is now for double digits. They spent a lot there. They used the Rolling Thunder. They lost the Knives from Beckham as well, and they don't have a lot left.
Beckham right here, watching this push from short, is paranoid up, does get a nice little one tap. It's traded out by Vince. Vince, without taking, does take a little bit of damage. Deluxe is not going to catch him as he scurries away back into that C site.
Yeah, that's a tough trade to take, though, because it removes so much staying power from your defensive holds, because now you can't watch both long and short. You either have to watch the A side as a whole from heaven or hope that they just push aggressively and you can catch them out in hell. But with that, Deluxe just opens up the A site. We are going to get the scatter into heaven as well. Boom knows this play very well, but isn't checking for it just yet. Is trying to catch the spike in rotation and may just yet... Oh, no.
Oh, but you gotta be careful of that Hunter's Fury. The response coming through as well. The battling dragons right here. Not gonna...
17 got the kill.
Yeah, no, Doobie's not gonna find anything from that, but still, they're gonna be able to get the plant down in a 1v3 situation.
Spike planted.
I don't know, 17's pulled this off before. I do believe in him and his ability to bring it to...
Revealing area.
This is... A is such a hard site to take, especially in a situation like this, because there's so many crossfires you have to be aware of, and he gets revealed. They know exactly where he is. You can already see the shots coming on through. The doubt is creeping in. 17 is just going to save that Vandal and try and do something again next round.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to be just saving that rifle. Thrifty Esports realizes this. They are going to be the first to get double digits, which is really nice. But still, the game is not over yet for either side. It is still so close.
Yeah, I mean, if Thrifty win here, they take home the championship 2-0. You know, get that Pit of Valor cash prize as well, whereas Kinship brings it to a game 3 if they can eke out these last 4 rounds. And, you know, both teams really want that title. They've been playing all day for this now. They've been putting it all in the line. You know, they've both been undefeated up until this point, except for, you know, map 1 here for Kinship. But series-wise, they've been undefeated till this point. And right now it is a bit of a scuffed bye for Kinship, looking to be 11-9 in favor of Thrifty Esports at the end here.
But here is Vince pushing up with his frenzy. Get get some info or maybe even a kill, but Ravenous shuts it down. Only's really spotted out one as well, but Brienne, this little cheeky bot they've got going on right now, is going to get pushed off by the stun and get taken out by Beckham. This Thrifty Esports offense is absolutely ravenous, just like the player. But actually gets taken down by 17. Doobie trading on another to put themselves back into the advantage.
Yeah, 17 using that saved Vandal. Finds himself a little extra credit. They are going to get a recon bolt out here, trying to get a little bit of information. Instantly destroyed, though. Booms found their way into heaven, or hell, excuse me. And they're down to 60 HP, can't get the kill. 17 gets a second, but the round still goes over to Thrifty.
It looks like they want to bring this to match point and finish it out as soon as they can. Their economy on the side of Kin is not looking too hot. This is basically the deciding round for them as of right now, because going into the next round, if they take an L on this one, it is going to be secured Thrifty Esports victory. And almost every single scenario, unless there's a miracle ego round.
I mean, sometimes it happens. You can believe, you never know. Although, like you said, this is getting very close to the end of days now for Kinship. We do see Vince just running on through, not gonna find. Oh, he does find Ravenous at the last second. Doobie is now pushing onto A short, but they still need control of the spike. And look at this, Boom and Deluxe. They're in a bit of an awkward situation. Deluxe is kind of trapped, but not at the same time. This is weird. Oh no, the owl. Okay.
Ooh, Deluxe finally takes out Vince, though. Spotted out by the Owl Drone, and here comes the execute onto A. Possibly Brienne does not get traded out. Actually, this is looking really, really strong for Kin.
Oh, but the spike downed. Just completely invalidating the Killjoy ultimate as it's nowhere near the spike. They have to try and pick it up. Deluxe keeping it alive. Gets a 3K before going down to the shock dart. It's a 1-on-2.
17 with that impressive shock dart. This is totally possible for Blast right now. Has to be very, very careful though. Bulldog versus the Vandal and the Spectre.
Definitely wishing they had the ultimate though to try and get some sort of protection. They planted super deep into the site too. Very interested to see how this plays out. They will get a recon bolt, but where will they place it? Should not see them, I believe. Yeah.
No. Yeah, this is perfectly played from Blast. Having the alarm bot to watch that garage angle. Spraying through. Blast does get one. The alarm bot down. Realizes exactly where they are. And that is going to be match point for Thrifty Esports. What a peek by Blast. Perfectly played in terms of positioning.
And just completely clutching up for the team. And look at the economy of Kinship now. It is better than we've seen in some other places, but it is not strong by any means. Half armor on just about everybody. They do have a bunch of ultimates to work with. They got the neural theft, they got the teleport, and the knives, but you still got to find a round win here, and it is not looking good firepower-wise, and you can see how spread out Thrifty is. They're just waiting for somebody to push through.
They really are, and they're working with scraps here on the side of Kinship. This could be game set. It is not decided just yet until the first blood is drawn. Round really hasn't started. You can see now it's the play onto C. They're going to be trying to clear it out, but they don't exactly check. Have to be careful here. 17 not able to connect the shock dart into anybody, in Doobie and Beckham opening it up the round with force. Boom from behind does get one with the Bulldog, but instantly traded out. Now it is a 2v4. Looking more and more impossible for the side of Kinship already. And you can see they're cheesing it out. They have the ultimates available for this cheese out. Have to be very, very careful in retaking this site. Let's see if they know how to respond to it just about now.
They need to just hard push into this, attacking side spawn, because the fracture comes through. It's only one member remaining. It's just Vince gets the one shot, but Doobie finish it out strong. 13-9. Thrifty Esports take it 2-0 over Kinship and are going to be finding themselves your Pit of Valor Grand Champion here today.
Yeah, no, that was... it was similar to how the first map played out, where it was a somewhat difficult time getting that started up. But once the half switched and they seemed to really pick it up and really be dominant. And it seems like Thrifty Esports has some really, really good offensive strats, especially with Haven. I mean, I feel like they picked that map specifically just to use that strat on C, just to cheese it out like that. But, you know, you love to see that coordination.
Yeah, I mean, it shows the level of preparation is the word I'm looking for, that they've brought into these types of tournaments and how well they're practicing as a team. You know, they fully commit to their decisions. I said it at the end of map 1 when they were, about their retake situations, and it's just as relevant on their attacking side where they have an idea, they full commit, and it just works when it works. And, they're able to click heads, they get the 1 kill onto the C site, which is typically the only defender. And as soon as that spike goes down, you can see the game plan. And we saw a couple different responses from Kinship, and it just never clicked the way the attacking side, had it locked down.
Yeah, no, and like I said, Kinship is not lacking in individual skill whatsoever. I think what happened was that just in a macro sense, they were getting outplayed by Thrifty Esports because they were able to keep up with them in those 1v1s. They were able to keep up with them in terms of kills, but just overall, Thrifty Esports had a better command, had a better grasp on playing out the overall game. But still, really, really close map 2. Almost went to that map 3. And I would have been excited to see how that played out because we don't see you split that often. But overall, GG's to both teams and congratulations to Thrifty Esports for being your Pit of Valor champions.
Yeah, and we do want to give a shout out to our man behind the desk. Originally, it was Ryan Net Control here, did swap over to Ben. Do want to thank Vermilion Rose for giving us the show to watch as well. And we do want to thank our other casters for tonight, Max and Ravishing Ravish, who held it down earlier in the night. And of course, we want to give a shout out to you guys, the chat, the fans, the viewers, the spectators, the players. All of you make this worthwhile and help us put on the best show possible. And for those of you who weren't able to participate today or did participate and want to do so again, be sure to click down the link below. It is the Battlefy. We have both our Pit of Valor tournament and our Call of Duty Cold War 4v4 MAD special event. So be sure to join up for that. Gain your piece of the pie, and you are going to have a blast while doing it. Just ask the fans and the players here today. I know they had fun because I certainly did as well. But that'll do it for us here tonight. We're going to close out the day. And once again, congratulations to Thrifty Esports, your Pit of Valor Grand Champions.
That coming Defunct's gonna find 1 with the operator, gonna find 2. And coming out using the ultimate to its full potential. Dash gonna throw that boom bot out, will get done and find 1. Actually, Darren find Iman. Dash absolutely massive push onto that beach, looking to keep it going. Gonna satchel charge all the way through to the out with the ultimate. Cook,
Oh my god!
Keeps going, finds the air.
Oh my god! Dash W! Finally the plan, but too little too late.
They know he's in hell. The flash comes through. Connects onto his own members in a...
Oh my god. Darren coming in. Vince was able to get one. Crazy as well. Looking like Iman is going to try to make this possible. Darren gets the kill though, and that is going to be 13-11, ladies and gentlemen. Your GLG Pit of Valor champions.